All right. All right, guys. Welcome to BDA Boxing, the Boxing Debate Arena. This is Open Lines Friday, but we're calling it Open Lines Summer since it's summertime. Get yourself a drink and join the party. Let's talk boxing. Anybody can join. You know how it works. The link is in the description. The link will be posted in the chat. And yeah, shout out to everybody. Vince Vegas, Bray, PSK, Skull Kid, that Rebel Dog, Ricardo, well, the two Matador, the one, Knockout Net, Mars Boxeo, Earl Stevens, the Hand History Vault. Yeah, let's talk boxing. I mean, we don't necessarily have to continue, talking about Stevenson against Zepeda. We already talked about it yesterday, but, we can talk about that, or we can talk about anything. We have some big fights coming up. We had a press conference today for that November card where we have 4 big fights. Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney is fighting Brian Norman Jr. That guy, as you guys saw yesterday, we showed the video where they had this confrontation. So that fight is something personal going on. I'm very interested in that fight, to be honest. I saw the face-off and I watched the face-off and Haney still looks a little bit bigger than Brian Norman Jr. Norman Jr. is supposed to be the bigger guy. He's a welterweight champion. Man, Haney's call looks big. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he manages to cut that much weight. I don't know. But it's pretty impressive. I don't even know how Devin Haney managed to fight at 135. J. Cole says, I can't stand Devin Haney. I can't either. Him and his father. I'm rooting for Norman Jr. all the way. Let me lower the volume of the music here. Yeah, no, I'm rooting for Norman Jr. I hope he knocks him the fuck out. That kind of like brings us back to this question that I'm asking. Is Shakur Stevenson good for boxing? Like, do you guys want him to win? I don't, and I'll tell you why. Because I don't think he's good for boxing. His style is not fan-friendly. Actually, that's pretty much it. His style is not fan-friendly. So, I don't want him headlining events. Definitely not. I don't want casual boxing fans or non-boxing fans to think that Shakur Stevenson is what boxing is all about. So for the sake of boxing, Zepeda must win. Yeah, Brown Gun 1 is saying, thank you, Innocent Bucho. Yeah, I forgot about that piece of news. Shakur Stevenson has been arrested for battery or something. He hit his girlfriend. But then somebody was saying that he had already been arrested for that, but he wasn't found guilty because apparently she was lying. So this could be another instance. This could be a repeat of that. So maybe he's innocent until proven guilty, I guess. But yeah, he's in trouble again. I mean, also, who are you hanging out with? Right? Your girlfriend is a fucking psycho. You don't see it coming. I mean, he's still young, I think. How old is that guy? I think he's almost 30. He's 30, maybe. Yeah, don't hang out with crazy people. All right, we have a super chat. Really appreciate that. Guys, your super chats really help the show. Keep the phone lines open, and we pay for other stuff like the music and all of that shit has to be, because you can't use copyrighted music, right? So we pay for services. Brown Gun 1, thank you for that super chat. He says Zepeda wins via sweet science. All right, let me add your prediction. A lot of people are picking Zepeda. Somebody said, oh, no. Only this channel is picking. A lot of people on this that watch BDA Boxing are picking Zepeda. Everybody else is picking Shakur Stevenson. But I don't know about that. I think some people see the weaknesses of Shakur Stevenson. All right, I added you. Brown. Yeah, I think a lot of people see that, Shakur Stevenson, his time might have come. It's here. It's now. I hope he loses. I really do. Hi, we have BDA. Guys, don't forget, man, you can join. This is Open Lines Friday. You don't want to hear me fucking talk all the time here. Gonna post the link again. Anybody can join. Anybody can get it. Zepeda ain't that guy. I'm sorry to say, says J. Cole. I mean, maybe not. Maybe not. The odds again are Zepeda 7-1 underdog. Shakur Stevenson a 15-1 favorite. 15-1. That's crazy. Skull Kid, thank you for your super chat. He says, can't stand the Three Stooges like Shakur, Haney, and Tank. That's a great point. They are the Three Stooges. Shakur, Haney, and Tank. At least Tank knocks people out. Sometimes
did you see the?
Yeah.
Did you see the face-off between Haney and Norman Jr.?
I have a picture.
That's the size of Haney's head.
Guys, I think I should have restarted my router thing. Well, anyways, yeah, we're back. Sorry about that. Stop pirating movies while you stream. Sorry. Pirating porn here. Yeah, we're talking about Devin Haney. Yeah, we're back. Devin Haney, you were saying his skull looked, his head. Yeah.
Well, the fact that he was weighing in 165 pounds on fight night, fighting lightweights, and he was still, I mean, even if it's the Lomachenko fight, even if you want to be one of those people that says, it could have gone either way, he wasn't a robbery, could have gone either way. That's with a youth advantage, strength advantage, weight advantage. He still could put a dent in little old Lomachenko. That's absurd. So I understand why people are thinking that this is a mismatching is Brian Norman. But then again, this was another subset of people that go, well, we haven't seen Norman in against a mover, against a guy that's going to be sticking his jab in his face. So like I was saying yesterday, Bucho, I think it was yesterday, it's one thing to fight on the inside. It's another thing to break the distance, close the distance, and be able to get on the inside. So that's going to be primordial. It's going to be interesting to see if he can do it. If by the 6th round, Norman can't do it and he's not landing any body shots or anything that's going to wear Haney down, then yeah, you're going to know that it's probably going to be another decision win. But it's an interesting one. It's a very interesting one. And Yardi versus Benavidez. Yardi looks big, man. That's another interesting fight right there. And by the way, Bucho, sorry, the other thing is November the 22nd. That's when the card takes place. November 22nd. That's practically December.
Yeah. Well, that's a long time. I mean, Bam Rodriguez is fighting. Where is he fighting?
He's fighting next week, and then he's going to be fighting on that card if he wins.
So
November 2nd.
He has a fight coming up, and then he has time to prepare for that November card. So yeah, we're a long way from November, obviously. So it's an interesting point here. Benavidez, when was his last fight?
Was earlier this year, right? Wasn't it March? Let me check.
What type of schedule is he on?
Well, hey, at least he's fighting twice a year now.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Like, he's on the twice a year. But see, he could have fought 3 times. He had time to fight 3 times.
He fought Morel in February.
Right, so he could have fought in now and then in November.
Yeah, you're right.
He chooses because he's such a big star. He doesn't need to fight 3 times a year, right?
That's right. Yeah. No, yeah, it's weird, man. So it's gonna be about almost 9 months.
Maybe
over 9 months. Yeah, over 9 months. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a long time. PSK he's asking, does anyone else find that midget Rick guy from Ring Magazine super annoying?
Well, I mean, why was he taking shots at Eddie Hearn? Not that I'm gonna protect Eddie Hearn. It's like, no, don't take shots at him. They're all snakes, these dudes. But I don't understand. Yesterday, that Rick Reno, I think that's his name, Rick Nevada Reno, was taking shots at Eddie Hearn, and he's wearing glasses indoors. I mean, it's bad enough when the fighters do it. Now you got to do it too. Why you think you look cool? Think people are gonna think you're a badass? He starts taking shots at Eddie Hearn, and Eddie Hearn, with his dry, ironic British wit, finally clapped back today and said, what did he say? What was the first insult that he lobbed at him? Oh, I think he said, okay, I think he's got one fighter now or something like that. He thinks he's big time. Then he goes, yeah, listen, we know you're one of the best. You're at the top of the mountain now in terms of promoters. And yeah, Turki Al-Ashik is calling. He wants you to get him a cup of tea. Meaning he's just the stooge. He's a King Al-Ashik, Turki Al-Ashik stooge, or stoogie, or whatever they call it. So I don't understand what was up with Rick Reno, man, taking shots at Eddie Hearn, but that's another dude that's, listen, that's the thing. These dudes, when they get on the days and they start talking, they should limit it to a minute or something, because they got the promoters and the managers, then the guy with the venue, and then Rick Reno is like, I am so excited for this fight. I got goosebumps thinking about this fight. Like, okay, you're laying it on too thick and you're prevaricating. Just say what you want to say and get it over with. Yeah, it's like I got an erection. I'm getting flashbacks now. It's like, come on, you're not doing any of that. You're not having any of that. You're not having fits. You're not having premonitions or revelations. Just keep it boxing. Say, hey, listen, I'm excited for the fight. That we got these are all significant bouts, and we hope for the best. That's it. You don't need to say anything more. And then he's the guy that comes out with the belt now. You ever see that? He's the guy that they give, Turki Al-Ashik gives the special case, the metal case with the special belt, and he's wearing these white gloves. I don't know. He's wearing the white gloves. He looks like the king of Jerusalem who's got leprosy or something. Those white gloves. I don't know. I don't like him.
Yeah, and then
like,
in the case he's handcuffed to himself. Like, what the fuck?
He has to open it. There's a retina scan before he opens it.
Yeah, and if it's not that right person, it burns your retina.
It electroshocks you. Nah, but yeah, that press con. I was actually expecting Norman and Haney to go out a little bit more, but they didn't. Norman did shove Haney a little bit because Haney was getting on his face, and then of course there was Carl Moretti, the Top Rank guy, he started provoking Bill Haney a little bit, just a little bit. I forget where I read that Devin Haney was talking about how easier it would have been to get another fight or to make a fight, or how quicker it could have been to arrange a fight had he had a promoter. But I'm thinking, well, they're all with him and his father are always bragging about how they're independent, they got no promoter. Now they're complaining that they have no promoter. And by the way, that's the other thing. Without Eddie Hearn, Haney wouldn't have the infrastructure to be making these fights either. Hearn's the ones that's brokering the deal for all intents and purposes. So the Haneys can talk all they want about we're independent, we're independent. They're just independent the same way Mayweather was independent. He was doing everything to Golden Boy Promotions. They were the ones that were promoting the fights. The Mayweather Promotions, they didn't have the infrastructure to do that.
Yeah, I'm sending links, sorry.
No, that's all right. Yeah, people, hit the link. It's Friday. It's a Friday show. Everybody hit the link. Jump on. Give us your predictions. Butcher, how are we doing with the predictions?
Let's check it out. Let's check out the predictions over here. Give me 2 seconds. Predictions. Like I said, most people are picking Zepeda. And somebody mentioned...
Well, most people...
Yeah, on this channel, apparently. It's because somebody said, oh, this channel is fucking stupid. They're all picking Zepeda. But
I mean, people take it too seriously. I think most people who are picking Zepeda are doing so just in case there's an upset. But there's people out there that take it so seriously. I'll be back on Sunday. I'll be back on Saturday.
Yeah,
okay, yeah, be back. You think we give a shit? You think we're sitting here going, oh my god, the people are gonna come back? It's a boxing show. You're supposed to get it wrong every once in a while. You know, people make it out to be like they're competing in a league or something. Predictions. You know who doesn't even care about that? Gonzalo. He doesn't give a shit about it. He gets predictions right all the time. He's got an excellent percentage. Me compared to Gonzalo, I get him right. But he gets up. I mean, he's one of the guys that picked Luis against Joshua. Remember that?
Yep.
That's insane.
Yep.
The first fight.
Who's picking?
By the way, J. Cole says on here you were all picking Sasaki too. Just saying, nobody. It was what's his name? Fu is, yeah. See, when people start getting lying like that, I go, okay, yeah, this channel ain't for you, man.
Nobody was picking Sasaki. I don't even know who that was.
Yeah. It was Fu TV and Fu and somebody else, I think. I think there were 3 people, but not all of you guys, everybody, you, Bucho, me,
he says nearly all of you.
No, yeah, now he's changing it. Name the names, man. Instead of saying nearly all of you, who? Bucho was saying it. Gonzalo was saying it.
Write it down. That's why we write it down. Here, see, it says Bucho, Zepeda by majority decision.
Mm-hmm.
So if you get it wrong, you can come at me, but you can say everybody was picking Zepeda.
See, that my thing about the fight though is about this one, Zepeda, Shakur Stevenson, is Zepeda really is hittable. Now, is it possible that he's gonna tighten up his defense for this one? Maybe. You never know. I mean, I remember, De La Hoya keeps bringing up Castillo Mayweather, which it's not the same thing at all. I mean, Shakur Stevenson ain't no Mayweather, and Zepeda does not have. Castillo was hittable, but he had sneaky defense too when he wanted to. He just didn't give a shit about getting hit. He didn't care about putting himself in precarious situations to get his punch across. And in other words, what I'm saying is he wasn't fearful of taking a shot in order to give one in certain instances. But when he wanted to make himself pretty much unhittable, I'm not saying he was unhittable. What I'm saying is when he went to get on the defensive, it was actually pretty hard to hit clean. So I don't understand why De La Hoya keeps bringing that up. I mean, he's a promoter. He has to, try to draw these parallels to try to hype it up. But Castillo did really step up his game and sharpen his defense for the Mayweather fight, because he knew the hand speed. I'm pretty sure he trained for speed, so he did it. He managed to do it. But Zepeda is not Castillo, so it's gonna be interesting to see what happens tomorrow. It's a lot of ifs. If Shakur Stevenson can hit hard tomorrow, maybe he can stop Zepeda. If Zepeda tightens up his defense, maybe he can do it. But that's what I'm curious though. Like, I know, Bucho, you're picking Zepeda. How confident are you that Zepeda pulls it off?
I'm confident, but there's still a chance that Shakur can get the decision. He always gets a decision. He got the decision against De Los Santos by basically running. He got away with low blowing Consensao. So, there's obviously a chance for Shakur to go to the full 12 rounds and get the decision. But I think Zepeda brings something that Shakur hasn't seen. So, there's a chance. There's a chance that Shakur wins, but there's a big chance that Zepeda wins.
Yeah, that's the thing though, is when people make picks and they think, oh, you picked this guy, that means you didn't give the other guy any chance of winning. It's like, no, that's why I'm asking you, like, what the percentage is that you give one guy for victory or each guy for victory. Because sometimes it's like a 65 or it's like a 55-45. That's very close if you're going by that percentage. So that's the way I'm looking at it here. I'm going with Shakur Stevenson, but I'm not confident that he pulls it off. Yes, I know he's faster and he's got the much better defense, but that, you don't win the fights on that alone, on defense alone. He's going to have to hit Zepeda. And if everyone's always talking about how Stevenson's going to make Zepeda throw less, but they're not also thinking that, well, if Zepeda's throwing more than Shakur Stevenson is accustomed to seeing coming back, how much is he going to be firing back in return? It goes both ways. Both guys are going to be trying to apply or impose themselves on the other. And that's when it's going to get interesting.
I just hope we get an exciting fight. Hey,
that's the thing I'm looking for.
Do you think Burlanga Shiraz is going to be an exciting fight? Or a sloppy fight? Or boring
I was
fight?
starting to think, I was thinking the other day, man, I think Shiraz, as long as he doesn't get caught, I think he has a good chance of really outclassing Burlanga. Because like I said on yesterday, Burlanga, if he goes on the defensive, he is tricky to hit. Like I said, Canelo had to work to get at it, to get him clean, right? But that's the problem with Burlanga, is he can't do both things at the same time. He can make you miss, and maybe he tries to make you pay with one shot, but if he starts throwing more than 2 or 3 and he starts opening himself up, that's when he starts making mistakes. And Shiraz, he's a sniper from the outside. So I think he could be breaking Burlanga. Burlanga's durable too, though. Burlanga's a big, strong dude, but he has been hurt before. Coseres dropped him, and I think he also wobbled him, I think once or twice. Same thing with Scott, not Scott Quigg. What was his name? Quigley. Quigley also buckled him with the right hand. We know Canelo dropped him. Who else? Was there anybody else that... what's his name? Angulo had him on the retreat for long stretches of the fight, and Angulo can crack, but he's old as fuck. So, yeah, I think Shiraz definitely should be the favorite. Like I said, the only thing is I'm not confident in Shiraz's chin. But to answer your question, could it be an entertaining fight? Yeah, I think it could be entertaining in the sense that maybe Shiraz starts off quickly, but then Burlanga catches him, and then Shiraz has to recuperate for like 2 or 3 rounds, and then he starts putting it on Burlanga again. Then it looks like he's going to stop Burlanga. Then Burlanga wobbles him, and then finally Shiraz comes back 2 rounds later and finally stops him. Something like that.
Why did Shiraz struggle against Adames?
Adames is a tricky dude. Adames is a tricky dude. He knows he surprised me with his ability to work his way inside. In the first couple of rounds against Shiraz, it seemed like, here we go, another Shiraz victory, another guy who can get past those long Shiraz arms. And then little by little, Adames started fighting a little bit like Joe Frazier. Throwaway shots, just pecking at the body, and then finally getting inside, and then that's when he would throw the wallops. I think that's why Shiraz struggled against Adames, just more craft from Adames. Burlanga certainly doesn't show that level of craft. Hasn't shown it yet.
Yeah,
Again, he does have some.
Yeah, because I was going to ask you, can Burlanga pull something similar to what Adames did?
I mean, I've never seen him do it.
Right.
He couldn't close the distance against Rolls Royce. It was a long range affair. So if he fights Shiraz that way, Shiraz is going to pick him apart from the outside. But like I said, Burlanga does have somewhat competent defense. But I think he's going to start eating. If he starts eating flush shots, he's probably going to get angrier, and it could go both ways. He goes for the opportunity and makes it an exciting fight, or he goes for the opportunity because he's frustrated and opens himself up way too much and starts getting caught more and more and probably gets stopped.
Yeah. Well, I hope you're right, because I don't know. I'm kind of rooting for Shiraz here. I don't like the Berlanga's attitude. It's acting like a clown. So,
yeah, I don't like it either.
We have what's it called? Membership
renewal.
That's the word, renewal. From Rafael Garza, thank you for that. He says, I picked Zepeda. Zepeda channels his inner Salido. May and I would let Amanda Serrano clinch me and hug me all 12 rounds with an occasional low blow.
Oh.
All right. He was dominatrix Serrano. Yeah.
But he can't say that, man. What the fuck?
There's a boxing card tonight, right? The Jake Paul thing.
Yeah, it's all women.
It's all. That was going to ask you. Is it all women?
I think so. Nova Scotia in the Discord keeps trolling. It's like the best card of the year. It's like the best card of the year.
Oh,
like,
wow. Do you know they should have mixed it up? They should have mixed it up with. I think it would have been a better card. People would have watched. You know, if you're trying to attract boxing fans to the female sphere of boxing, then start by like mixing it up. You know, putting a championship fight. It's a female
empowerment card, Bucho. Yeah. How dare you try to insert how dare you insert a sausage into the proceedings? Come on.
Are they gonna add like instead of ring card girls, ring card men? Because they could go that route.
Nah, come on now.
Well, I mean, it's full female.
Let me see, just a couple of comments here. PSK says Quentin, old man him in terms of ring crafted. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm lagging here or something because I couldn't hear you earlier.
PSK says ain't got no
Warrior Way says if Shakur plays.
Yeah, there's a delay. Go ahead.
Well, no, I was just going to read the comments. Warrior Way says if Shakur plays dirty, Zepeda has to return the favor. J. Cole says zero interest from me. I think he's talking about the female card. Vince Vega says Alan David Picasso versus Koinouski Kameda starts in 7 days. Odds Alan David Picasso minus 1400, Kameda plus 700. Hey, what did happen with Picasso and Inoue? They were talking about that was going to happen, right? Then one ended up. Now it's Inoue versus MJ. So,
but I think we always knew it was going to be MJ. That's the thing. I was surprised when people were talking about Picasso. I don't know who brought that up, but to me it was a foregone conclusion that Inoue was going to fight MJ, and then after that, you know, then maybe Picasso.
Yeah, I forget exactly what the deal was, but yeah, it's much better MJ. Yeah, but people were actually saying Inoue was docking MJ. Can you believe that? So now we're getting it. Let's see. I'm curious to see if anybody's picking MJ. Obviously, MJ has a good chance of winning, but the way he was reacting or not reacting to Tapales' speed, that straight left hand, and I know he's a fellow southpaw and all that, but still, it's. And then also the fight against Daniel Roman was very close, and Inoue does a lot of the things Roman does, but he does it at a much faster pace and with a lot more heat behind it. So this doesn't bode well for MJ, but you never know. That's why they fight the fights, because this is the best guy that Inoue can fight right now in this division. It also speaks volumes about Inoue's skills and talent and dominance, that he can fight a guy who's very good in MJ, and a lot of people are still seeing it as a mismatch. But it's a highly intriguing fight. It's one that we've wanted to see for a long time, so let's see what happens.
You think Inoue beats Picasso?
Right now, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what Picasso's ceiling is. I want to see more of him.
So you think Inoue beats any? You think Inoue beats all these featherweights that are right there?
On paper, yes. On paper, yes. But let's not forget that at 122, his fights have gotten much more competitive than they ever had. I mean, he's in his fifth division now.
I don't know.
I always forget if it's a fourth or fifth. I think it's the fifth, because he skipped 115, right?
I don't even know. But yeah, no. Yeah.
No, go ahead. I'm looking for something here.
Not much, guys. Don't forget to hit the like if you're enjoying the show. Hit the like, and it's Open Lines Friday, basically. Anybody can join. Everybody should join. The link is in the chat. Link in the description. Let's talk some boxing.
More people jump in.
Yeah,
I really doubt that people aren't jumping in because of the female card. I mean, come on. You can still jump on and
watching that?
Oh, come on. I think Sober's gonna watch it. That's what he said. He's gonna go live for it.
I confused all these women, like boxers, like Serrano, and who's the one that fought Katie Taylor?
You're asking the wrong guy.
Fuck.
You're out of line, Bucho. You're out of line.
I can't get into female boxing. I just can't. I'm sorry. And it's nothing. I gave it a shot. I watched some of these. There was a Katie Taylor fight that was pretty good. I remember she fought some Belgian girl.
Uh-huh.
And then there was a rematch, I think. Yeah, there was a I don't know. It was okay, but I can't. Can't do it.
It's interesting. You got Picasso at 122, who's very tall. You got Divino Espinosa at 126, another very tall guy. And interestingly enough, what division is that? I'm trying to look for the division here. There's Jose Salas. I don't know if people have heard of this dude. Jose Salas El Chapulín is what they call him. 16-0. I'm trying to look at the division that he fights in. Yeah, he fights at bantamweight. 5'7", that's pretty tall for a bantamweight. Southpaw. When people say Mexican style, this dude definitely is.
Who's that?
Jose El Chapulín Salas.
Okay.
He's a southpaw, and he reminds me a little bit of, there's not that many Mexican southpaws, all-time greats, so I guess the only one to go with is Vicente Saldívar. But this dude fights a little bit. There's a little bit of Lomachenko in him. Very quick, very reactive fighter. Like he punch. You know what I'm always saying, Bucho, about how the thing that I look for in fighters now is not necessarily can they cut the ring off, can they counter, can they find is can you punch and cover up real quick.
Yeah,
that's what he does. Very quick fighter. You're starting to see a lot of these Olympians now. Maybe from there's what's the name of that other Mexican Olympian, the guy who lost to the Uzbeki guy in the final.
Oh,
now people let us know in the chat, but so I'm interested. Yeah, so again, this dude is another lanky Mexican. So I always tell people, Mexicans come in two formats for the most part. Tall and lanky. Oh, Verde. Shout out to Blue Collar Sports TV. Hey, Blue Collar Sports TV, I'm curious to get your prediction for Zepeda versus Stevenson. Because I know the old boy was always very high on Zepeda. Well, not always, but he's been high on Zepeda for a long time. So very curious to hear what his prediction is. But what I wanted to say is Mexicans come in two phenotypes, usually. Physically, you got the tall, lanky that they almost seem like they got no muscle mass, and then you got the ones that have no muscle definition, but you can tell there's muscle underneath. Like what's his name, Navarrete, or El Vaquero? No, not El Vaquero. What's his name? El Bandido. The fuck.
Oh,
the guy that knocked out.
Yes. The guy that with a bandana.
Bandana. The guy that knocked out Warrington. The guy that knocked out. I can't believe I'm forgetting names. I saw a video
of him recently.
Marco Lu something. How are we forgetting names? It's unbelievable.
Martin? No, Martinez.
No, it's not Martinez. No. Oh, but that's the other guy, Julio Cesar Martinez. He had that like Mayan physique. There's no muscle definition.
No, it's not Lara.
El Venado Lopez? No, not Lara. Yeah, Lara. Mauricio Lara. Yeah, Mauricio Lara.
I thought you were talking about the 130 pounder. Whatever. Anyways. Yeah, Mauricio Lara is similar.
So like I said, tall, lanky, or kind of like fat. A little fat. That's how you get the Mexican fighters. But that Chapulín Salas, man, he's pretty good to watch, man. He's flashy. Very flashy fighter. In terms of tomorrow's fights, though, okay, we're all talking about Shiraz versus Burlanga and what's his name? Stevenson versus Zepeda, but there's actually two other good fights beforehand. Before we get into that, shout out to Don Chile Relleno for his contribution with the super chat. He says, I hope Camarón KOs Mo Sislak the fuck out. I want to see that Panocha cry. Mo Sislak. It's true. Didn't you see his haircut? Food TV was pointing it out on his show the other day. He's got this thick head of hair. You can tell he didn't get a proper haircut. It's very scraggly, so he kind of looks like Moses. Look, that's a good one, man. But yeah, shout out to Don Chile Relleno for his contribution. Don't forget, hit the like, fellas. Hit the like, and join the panel. Link is in the chat.
Join the panel. Get yourself a drink.
What's the matter with you?
We got another one.
By the way, shout out to Frankie Sainz for his reestablishing the membership program. Shout out to Frankie Sainz. Says Zepeda 10th round TKO. All right, so a lot of people are going for the gimmick pick and they're picking Zepeda. You got to admire it. They're going against the grain.
They're true.
They're not ready for that slick style, Bucho. They're not ready for that slick style that Shakur brings. Gonna crack him with the body shot and send Zepeda home packing.
So what's your official prediction there?
I'm starting to dislike Telkines. Go ahead, Telkines.
Yeah, Telkines, what's your official prediction?
That slick style, that wonderful slick style, man. Man, Zepeda's going to get tired throwing all them punches and missing, hitting nothing but air.
You can tell Telkines right now.
It's going to be beautiful, man.
Gardens.
It's going to be a beautiful night tomorrow night.
Did we get your prediction?
Yeah. It said Zepeda will get stopped in
body shots 9
like round 9 or 10.
Yeah,
I said 9-10.
You're not changing it.
Yeah, Shakur is going to knock him senseless with that body shot, and he's gonna look like Zepeda's gonna look like he's gonna take a dump. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, now I'm confused here. There's two. Sorry, I'm confused. There's two so passives now in the chat. There's so passive with the green icon
and the imposter. What's it called? The
imposter.
So
okay, hold on. There's so passive, and then there's so passive. What the fuck? So who's the real one? Bucho, we gotta go King. You know what we gotta do? We gotta go King Solomon. We gotta split them in half. No, that doesn't work, right?
We're gonna split.
If we cut them in half.
Who's the real so passive?
I don't know, man. I don't know who the real one is. He says, I've had this account since 2019. You know what? I'll just ask the so passive in the Discord. And then that's how we'll get to the bottom of things. Hey, by the way, we got Uncle Charles jumping in. Finally made it into the open lines.
What's that? What's up,
I can barely hear you there, Uncle Charles.
Yeah.
Okay, can you hear me now?
A little louder, yes. Now we can hear you a little better, yes.
I'm gonna make this come in, and I'm gonna get the hell up out of here because I'm kind of upset. Tank don't got his ass in trouble again for domestic violence. What are you doing, bro? Let me tell you something. I ain't never seen a man love a woman and then he don't love her. And he got feelings for her, but he don't want her. I don't ever understand that kind of type thing. Now he back in trouble again. You put your fight in jeopardy, making more millions, and here you is. You got to get put in jail for that? Man, get in jail. Let him catch you with some crack or catch you with some marijuana or something. Now you're going to jail for a reason. But that woman, no. And let me explain something to y'all. Let me tell you something. He living in that big old mansion. He told the police officer, I'm not going because this is my house. I said, wait a minute. You got kids with that woman? He said, yeah. Well, it ain't your damn house. It's hers. It's her shit. She can go there and get a lawyer and take all of your shit. I know that for a fact. Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna get the hell up off here because I'm mad at Tank ass for what he did. Let me tell you something. Some people need to be gotten rid of. A lot of people come up on this stage and they don't know a damn thing about boxing. That's why you come and learn like I do. I listen to the experts on here. But when you want to get rid of someone, BDA, you have to do it before they get bad. My case in point, my cousin. Every goddamn family reunion, he drank and he ended up shitting on himself. This one wasn't gonna be no different. He come now, drunk it and his stomach turned upside down, and now he don't mess it on himself. Nobody at the family reunion want to take his ass home. So we call an Uber, and he picked his ass up at 7 o'clock. And guess what time they brought his ass back? At 7:04. Why? Because that man don't want no shit in this damn car. This is what I'm talking about, man. Sometimes we have to get rid of things before it get bad. Now listen, Tank, either you want this woman, either you want to be with her and be the child's father, because if you don't, keep your hand off that woman, man, and go buy you another house. Let her stay in that damn house by her damn self. It's mine. It ain't yours, bro. I'm just telling you that right now. For that judge take all of your shit. And that's all I got to say. And I appreciate it, BDA.
All right. It's true. Though. I kind of what I said earlier. I mean,
defensive thing, Davis. In defensive thing, Davis, I do believe that, like the last accusation that came out on him, is false.
It could
and
be.
It's yeah,
could be. Yeah, I agree with you.
The parable.
Yeah.
The parable was that his cousin shit is spending an Uber. Is that what he said?
Yeah. So you gotta get rid of that before it becomes a big problem. Same that's what I was saying. I mean, he's hanging out with this crazy woman. Like you can tell when a girl is crazy. Distance yourself before he gets crazy, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I'll say this about that is, look, I don't know if he really. I mean, listen, guilty, innocent until proven guilty. Because the last time that happened, remember that with the girl that was casting aspersions on Tank Davis. You remember the phone call? How fake he was. She's like, "Help! He's gonna kill me!" And then the 911 operator goes, "Who's gonna kill you?" "He's gonna kill me, ma'am. Where are you right now?" There's like a 2-3 second pause. "He's gonna kill me." It's like, okay, what are you saying?
That's drama. I'm a victim.
But here's the thing, though. You're right, though. It's also on Tank Davis for his lack of choosing these type of women is what I'm trying to get at. He's like, come on, man. What? Now he's in a precarious position because he's stuck with them. He's got kids with him, so now they're linked forever. But this is the problem with women, man. You got to learn how to control them. Otherwise, hell had no fury like a woman scorned.
Super chat. Can you please read it?
Sure thing. Shout out to Brown Gone. Shout out to Brown Gone for his contribution with the super chat. Says, "Get this clown out of here." I think he's talking about Uncle Charles, calling him a clown. He says, "Get this clown out of here. Tank is innocent." Well, I mean, legally, yeah, he's innocent until proven guilty. So I guess technically Brown Gone's right about in the latter comment, not the former part where he's calling Uncle Charles a clown. But shout out to Brown Gone for his contribution with the super chat.
Well, I hope we get the Tank Davis Lamont Roach fight. Because I'm interested in that one.
No, he's either guilty or he's just another fighter that went from the Instagram model that just wants him for his money. Same thing happened with Devin Haney recently. Devin Haney, I just saw a tweet that his baby mama put a restraining order because I guess he threw her to the ground when they were pregnant. So, and that was the girl I think that was the girl that was crying over a rapper. So these guys ain't gonna learn, man. They get money and they want these hot Instagram models. So if he didn't do it, he's still fucked, man. Because these women are gonna take their money. These girls are crazy, man. I don't know why they go for that type.
Well, they go for the looks,
obviously, but even guys like Bud, Bud was the guy. Oh, I thought he got a head on his shoulders. Yeah, his girl ain't the hottest girl. Yeah, she's a little thick, but she seems like a good woman. They got a bunch of kids together. But then guess what? He goes out and knocks up some other chick once he makes it, and now he's one of the kings of boxing, making all this money, popular, and now he's a side chick. So man, these guys, like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I can't say I wouldn't do the same thing, but These women are trouble, man. And I think Tank, another thing I want to say, just it doesn't have to do with the woman. I think when everybody's like, is this fight going to be announced? You know what he's doing, guys? Floyd Mayweather used to do the same thing. They're pushing back drug testing because drug testing doesn't start until the fight's announced.
Conspiracy theories now. That's what we're getting into.
I don't like it.
I don't like it either. This is a conspiracy-free channel. We believe that official narratives at all times. What the government tells us, we believe it. No, but you know what's interesting though is with the Devin Haney thing, that we're watching the video there, the brouhaha between the Haneys and the Normans. It's true, man. People start pointing it out. Haney is always nowhere to be seen whenever there's a scuffle. First of all, think about this. When he shoved Lomachenko, he knew they were going to separate them right away. And as soon as they got separated, what did he do? He walked off the stage. Against Ryan Garcia, when they had that melee prior, they were in some sort of, it looked like they were in a convention or something. He also never got into it. He was always getting pulled. He always finds somebody to rein him back. Then when he got into the carnival fight, they're beating up on the Honduran carney. He walks away. As soon as the shit starts, he walks away. And now with that, what happened yesterday, same thing. He's getting all of a sudden he's hiding behind Bill Haney. He's pretending like, oh, I can't find I want to fight, but I can't find. Some people are blocking me. It's always the same thing with Devin Haney when you think about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably clout. I mean, I see a lot of fighters doing it, even though we would think they're these crazy good street fighters because they're boxers. Man, when you see them like actually go at it, they just wrestle. A lot of them don't want to get hit with bare fists. And that's the thing with Devin Haney. Even at the carnival, he threw a sucker punch, and it wasn't even a good sucker punch, and then he walked away.
Yeah, the guy's desperately. Some people have said that he's desperately trying to get that Tank Davis demographic, and it ain't working out. They don't like him. Butcher, are you still there?
Yeah, sorry. I'm multitasking. Guys, hit the like. Or we're ending the fucking show. No more music. No more party. No more party.
Oh, is there music? Is there music right now?
Yeah, I'm playing some
Hey, what's up, boys? Hey,
tropical.
I saw there's not many people coming up, so I thought I'd come and support you. Because even though we have differences, I'm happy to support you guys, even if it's out of sympathy. So yeah.
I don't know if you're supporting us, but go ahead.
Yeah. So did you guys watch the press conference?
Yeah.
The Mexican monster, Anthony Yardi. I like Anthony Yardi. He's a stand-up dude. He keeps it real. So I'm going to feel a bit sorry for the beating he's going to get. But yeah, that's the way it's got to be.
Hey, Mirage, I know it is. You know, they did the face-to-face. Yardi and Davis. What's his name? Benavidez. Benavidez looked smaller than Yardi, and I'm surprised because I'm used to seeing this guy just be much bigger than his opponents. You know?
Doesn't matter, Butcher. Don't worry. It doesn't matter. Because
I'm excited.
There's this myth that Dave is some fucking Goliath, that he's really a heavyweight. Doesn't matter. He's going to put a beating on Anthony Yardi. That's all that matters.
My issue with Anthony Yardi is that this guy gets tired pretty quickly. So he'll give you a few rounds, and after that, that's it. Yeah. He gasses out. So I could see David Benavidez taking this guy out just based on fatigue, on Yardi getting tired.
And people shit on Anthony Yardi. Like sometimes he does blow hot and cold. Like sometimes he's crap. Like he looks mediocre. But nobody's ever beaten Anthony Yardi easily, have they?
No. He gave a good fight to Kovalev before he got stopped, and also gave a good fight to Beterbiev. No, he's a good boxer. Yeah. He's a good boxer.
I mean, gave a good fight to Kovalev. He had one round where he looked good. The rest of the fight, he was getting jabbed to death. So I don't know how good he looked in that one.
Didn't he stun Kovalev? Staggered?
It was one round.
Yeah, he heard him.
Okay, he heard him. Okay.
But he gave Beterbiev one of his toughest fights. That was one of his toughest fights. And that's on YouTube. Anybody go watch it, refresh your memory. That's a banger of a fight, man.
Yeah, but that was the post Andre Ward
He gave Beterbiev that's one of his toughest fights. He didn't run through hard. That was a fucking banger.
That was a
So,
yeah.
And that was Beterbiev, what, 3 years ago? Yeah, about 3 years ago. So he wasn't 37.
That's up fight.
No, he was stopped. But he was stopped. No, it wasn't a cut. But it was tough, man. That was a fucking war. So you'll see David do a much more convincing beating of Anthony Yardi. He'll put it on. He's going to show everybody why he's a showstopper. Why he's going to be the new face of boxing. And that Canelo fighter, man, that little circus thing, forget about that.
Yo, I need you to say real quick, Gold Coast Convention Center.
Please.
Gold Coast Convention Center.
See, that's the thing. The guy who does it on the zone, he says Gold Coast Convention Center. He exaggerates the at
audio.
the end. Well,
Yeah, he's more Aussie's got a bogan. Gold Coast Convention Center.
Yes.
Exactly. That's how he does it. Gold Coast Convention Center. I go, come on, man.
He's the more Aussie sort of pure Aussies.
The Gold Coast Convention Center. The Gold Coast.
The Gold Coast Convention Center. Gold Coast Convention Center.
You're Macedonian, or what were people saying that you were Greek Macedonian or something like that?
Ringside. Gold Coast Convention Center.
Something like that.
Oh no, I don't know. They said you were Slavic, I think.
So you're
I forget, but yeah.
you're a big George Kambosos.
Yeah, that guy's more Aussie, sort of more bogan, sort of redneck, sort of similar, something like that. They sound more Aussie anyway. Gold Coast Convention Center. But yeah.
It's terrible.
I got it here.
Mirage, give us your prediction for Zepeda against Shakur, my boy Shakur.
The Gold Coast Convention Center.
Yes.
Zepeda's really going to get his ears boxed off. He's going to be chasing Shakur around the ring most of the fight. I think it's going to be. I know Shakur said he's going to fucking stand there. He's going to make it. No. When that bell rings, he was actually tentative versus electrician for 6 rounds. They were booing in that fight from memory, weren't they? Even in that fight, until he realized, okay, this guy's no threat. This guy's got nothing. Then he started, being more confident. He took his time versus some random electrician. Imagine versus Zepeda. You guys are expecting something different, man. You guys are going to get disappointed.
So Shakur by decision?
Shakur.
Yeah. But I think, Zepeda's, good at pressure, but that volume's going to get cut in half. He's going to struggle to catch him, man. It's not going to be that impressive, in my opinion. But if he does, is it confirmed the ring size what it is, really? Like, is it really 18?
I'm assuming.
I don't even know anymore. I mean, I think they said 18 by 18. I think that was going to be confirmed.
That would make sense because, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, if it is, that could be a factor because ring size does matter. It does. People say it doesn't, man. They don't ask for those ring sizes for fun. The smaller rings, it does matter. That could be a factor. It might make it more interesting. I mean, there's a possibility of it being exciting. I'm not going to write it off, but don't get your hopes up.
I mean, the venue is a tennis court, so I'm assuming there's limited space, right? So
chat's saying it's 20 by 20.
Some people are saying 20. Some saying it's no way it's 18. No way Shakur agreed to 18. I mean, I don't know how much say Shakur has at this point. I mean, he's in the undercard. Right?
No, he's got no say. No, he's got no say at all.
No.
Yeah, we'll see what happens tomorrow. I mean, it's like the last time I was hyped on for that City of Wolves card, and you thought, okay, 3 fights, one of them's got to be good. And I mean, Lopez did what he had to, so no criticism on him. But it was an eventful fight. Then fucking Ryan Garcia gets dropped and it turns into a scaredy cat all of a sudden. And then Devin Haney fights like a bitch in there too. So it was just completely horrendous card. So this one, at least we got Katai versus Morel. I'm
looking forward to that fight. Big time. How about you guys?
You're rooting for Morel, I would assume.
Yeah, I want to see how Morel comes back because I like Morel. To me, he showed this guy's a dog. this guy's legit, but we need to see how he bounces back. But he's fighting that guy. That guy's a fucking big puncher, a bit of a beast. So that's going to be a banger of a fight. I'm really looking forward to that fight.
That guy looks like a Neanderthal.
He does, yeah, but Morel don't give a fuck.
Who's that guy he's fighting now? How good is he?
He's pretty good, man. He's like got a Olympic pedigree, I think. Amateur experience. He's only got 11 or 12 fights, but he's been knocking everybody out. That's a good comeback fight. That guy's not a bum or anything. That's a good, solid comeback fight.
I think you just want to make everybody believe that Morel is this great fighter. So then you can say
what if he is?
Benavidez,
yeah, but what if he is?
Had a great win against this guy, this monster, Morel.
Yeah, but maybe I'm biased, but I'll still keep it real. If he looks bad, I'll say he looks bad. But if he looks good, man, you'll see that dude. That dude's not a pushover, I don't think, man. Like, he's not a cab driver or anything like that. Like these other dudes have been fucking fighting.
The big problem with Kataev is we don't know if he can go the distance. I mean, he's gone the distance. The toughest guy he fought was an Argentinian guy, but he's got no names on his record. So he's a little bit like what Morel was before Benavidez. I mean, before the Galactic fight. We really don't know how good is his chin. Can he go 12 rounds? This is a 12 rounder, by the way, right? Let me check just to make sure.
He's solid as jump in.
Yeah, I saw Fight Sport in the chat. Jump on, Fight Sport.
Oh, the ever present Kiwi versus Aussie rivalry.
Your nemesis. Yeah. Your nemesis.
I don't think there's a really rivalry, is there?
I think there is in rugby.
Nobody gives a shit about rugby. Come on. It's going to be a rivalry, but nothing. Something nobody cares about.
Guys, hit the like. Hit the like.
What's his name? Puello versus Matias. I'm curious to see what happens there. That's for sure. I'm not sure if it's gonna take place. By the way, Cutthroat, is that Alonso? Cutthroat, we're trying to broke. I don't know. I hear there's a strife between you and Sobers. We're trying to get some sort of detente, some sort of rapprochement here between you two guys. So I don't know if you want to jump on and give your side of the story. No, he says not Alonso. All right, so that's not Alonso.
Solis, we thought you left. We thought you left us.
Hey, now I wanna only got a few minutes. I just want to ask a question.
Okay.
How did I know he was gonna ask a question? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that's my usual. Now, I've been getting a lot of flack lately. They're saying I'm anti-Mexican and I'm racist for simply saying that if Benavidez were to fight Canelo, I can see a scenario where Benavidez wins. Can somebody explain to me how that's hating on Canelo and anti-Mexican?
Well, first I need to know the context about who's saying that.
Did you call him a wetback?
I don't.
Yeah, if you call him a beaner, did you call him a beaner when you said that? Did you say I think Benavidez is going to be that beaner, that taco? Did you say anything?
No, racial? I didn't say no. I didn't say no racial slurs. But what I'm saying is, I never discredited Canelo. I never said he was trash. I never said his accomplishments were whack. None of that. All I said was, I can see if Benavidez were to fight him, I can see a scenario where Benavidez beat him. Can somebody explain to me how is that hating on Canelo and how is that anti-Mexican?
It's not.
I mean, I don't know the context of the conversation.
But based on what you're saying, I disagree with that. You're not a racist.
I'm Mexican, and I think I'm Mexican, and I think Benavidez will beat him. So, okay, and I do think Canelo ducked him. I do think he ducked him.
Yeah, but I don't think so.
I think everybody knows he ducked him except for his fans.
I don't think Solidas is telling us the full story here, Solidas. I think you're yeah.
No, I'm telling you the truth. Now, well, nobody should care, because at the end of the day, this is social media stuff. Nobody should care, but I'm catching a lot of flack that I'm anti-Mexican and I'm hating on Canelo just for saying Benavidez.
I never heard. Can you show us some receipts later when you have time?
I don't want to plug
some receipts.
Is Mirage on the panel? Because he knows what I'm talking about, but I don't want to plug the
we just call Mirage retarded. We don't call him anti-Mexican or racist. Not at all.
Oh, wait a minute. Why don't
Yeah,
you want to?
I can get away with dogging on Canelo all day, man.
But hold on. I'm curious. Elias,
I didn't hear what
why
he
don't
said.
you want
I
to
didn't
say?
hear what he said.
Don't worry about what he said. I'm curious. Why don't you want to say? Why don't you want to say which channel you're referring to? Because then that way we could go there.
That's not important. The question is,
I mean,
is that anti-Mexican?
You could be making it up. You're trying to create a narrative.
Now, not to throw Mirage in it, but Mirage can vouch for what I'm saying.
No, he can't. Well, I mean, come on. Mirage is
that's only if you're dealing.
Yeah.
If you're dealing with a hyper fan, then yeah, you're gonna get that. Because I get the same thing when I go on channels and I talk about Devin Haney and I point out all the shit and without even like calling him names, there's always like a couple of black people that get on and say, "Oh, you're just racist." I'm like, how am I being racist? I don't like Devin Haney. I think he's a fraud. This, that, and the other. And without saying anything racist, I'm called a racist. So I hear what you're saying, bro. It's just.
All right.
The fan bases are the same. The fan bases are the same. The Devin Haney, the Tank Boys, they're the same as the Canelo fucking fanboys, bro. They're all the same. They'll go to whatever. They'll use anything to throw at you. Like
they'll look for any angle, man, to go after you, man. They'll try to attack you, low blow. You keep it real, solid. Just keep it real and keep dogging out Canelo, man, and calling him out.
I agree. Let's keep it real. I need to know the name because now I really want to know.
Hold up.
The guy, so the
guy that just said, the guy that was just talking before Mirage, I accept what he's saying.
He's never going to.
I believe that's what it is. No, I'm not going to answer the question.
Well, there you go. There you go. We're supposed to just believe what you got to say.
And you do got some channels that are really biased, like Ring IQ. That dude has an agenda against Benavidez. I think his girl like hearted one of his photos or something. But this dude goes on smear campaigns and he calls him a bitch. He says like crazy shit, like you don't like, dude. You're calling fighters bitches and stuff like that. But you got people that have a voice out there that are far left or far right, just like politics.
All right.
Hey, Southpaw, I'm curious. This is like the third time you bring up Ring IQ. Have you ever gone to his panel over there? Give him a piece of your mind?
I used to listen to him, but they just flew off the rails with like the agendas, and then it's not just against Benavidez, but it's just there was too many agendas on that side, and that's why I'm like, nah, I can't really. Now, I mean, and it's also like if you're gonna call fighters bitches, and if you're gonna go to that extreme, show up to fights. You know what I mean? Like I'm always at the fights, and I'm like, you can't be in your living room how that guy is, 24/7. Never leave your living room, and then say some crazy shit like that about fighters. Like, come on, bro.
I just wanted to know if you went to his panel, and you said I think the answer is no, right?
You should.
Nah, he has a selective. I haven't heard his show like in months, but but I know that they're an extremist when it comes to that.
Hey, Solidus, who are you picking, Crawford or Canelo?
Yeah, I think Canelo's going to win. I just don't see nobody coming up from a small weight class to beat Canelo out of all people at 68. I don't think nobody could do that. So I got Canelo. I think Canelo's going to win. I'll be shocked if Crawford wins. I'll be shocked.
Great.
I think if you're a betting guy, I don't advocate betting, by the way. I would never do that. But I'm just saying, if people like the odds, I think it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to put a little money on Crawford. That's all I'm saying.
Who are you picking?
Me, I'm picking Canelo by stoppage.
All right.
Yeah, but even the odds have really tightened, man. It's not even almost worth even betting on Crawford. Isn't it like 2 to 1 or is it even less for Crawford now? I don't know. It's shrinking all the time.
It's there, of course, because all these people are getting hyped up by Crawford, by the press conference, what Crawford's saying. They're starting to believe what Crawford believes, right? Because Crawford believes he's going to win the fight. And he's infecting all these people now. But the reality
I think he could. I think he could win the fight if it was like a even weight. But I just don't think going up to 68 from his weight to beat. There's too much weight, and I think Canelo's going to win mainly because of that.
Go ahead.
In normal circumstances, on its face, it's sort of outrageous, right? But I think there's more beyond there's more details beyond. I mean, people underestimate Canelo's past it. He's past his prime clearly. People still don't see it because he's been fighting Burlanga, skull. So it's not prime Canelo, and I think that's going to be an X factor here.
We shall see. BDA, can you read that shit?
Read what?
Super chat. Oh, it's donation.
Okay, shout out to Rat Pack Strongking Company for reestablishing his membership program. Shout out to Rat Pack Strongking Company 10-4, and he says Oscar De La Hoya allegedly fought a fighter on PEDs. Why is Solitus, I think he means Solitus, talking about Canelo and Benavidez when allegedly Benavidez is out looking for lot lizards? Ah, come on. First of all, I don't even know what he's talking about there, but shout out to Rat Pack Strongking. Let me just read that again. He says, why is Solitus talking about Canelo and Benavidez when allegedly Benavidez is out looking for lot lizards? Okay, he's talking about getting blowjobs at the truck stop. And I think the fighter that he's referring to that De La Hoya fought on PEDs was the ferocious one, Fernando Vargas. So just for reference, that's what he's referring to. Shout out to Rat Pack Strongking Company. I didn't even know if there was a question there, but I was gonna ask Mirage something about later, but I'll ask him later. Don't remind me to ask Mirage something about the YTBC drama that's been going on in the last couple of months.
All right, guys, don't forget to hit the like. That's really gonna help with the algorithms. And also, don't forget you can join the show. Anybody can join. All right, guys. Any topics you want to discuss? We have also Dirk here. Dirk, you should give us your prediction for tomorrow.
Or by stoppage.
Stoppage?
Yeah. Late round stoppage.
All right.
For who? You cut out in here. For who?
Shakur. I got Shakur stopping Zepeda.
Oh, okay. Wow.
I think Zepeda leaves himself too open. Eventually you're going to get caught. Even with a guy like Shakur, who's not a power puncher. He's going to hurt him.
Shakur's going to be on the back foot. Like, he needs to start coming forward and putting it on him if he's going to stop him.
I think people are putting too much on Shakur is going to be running. I think Shakur is going to be right in the pocket with Zepeda. You'll see. I don't think he's going to move sometimes. Obviously, he's not going to be there the whole fight, but he'll be more in the pocket than you think. And he's actually a better inside.
Why was he running against De Los Santos?
Because De Los Santos is a dangerous counterpuncher. Something Zepeda is not. Zepeda is a volume guy, so you can see his shots coming. A guy like De Los Santos, he can hit you with something you don't see coming. And he's got power on top of that with speed. So he's very, what's the word I'm looking for? He's very... Unpredictable. So, yeah, and that's why Shakur was hesitant. On top of I think he was injured in that fight, the hand. So all those things combined, that's why Shakur wasn't super willing to, engage with a guy like that.
Well, he might get injured this time again.
He could. I think he'd win regardless. I just don't think Zepeda's on his level. I could be wrong, but we'll see.
For the record, I'm picking Stevenson too, but I was rewatching this week. I was watching the Conceição fight, the Hartunonian fight, the Valdez fight. I was surprised at how whenever Valdez would go on the offensive and spam the hooks, Shakur Stevenson, I kept telling people he's not a clincher, but I hadn't watched that fight in a long time. He was clinching quite a bit against Valdez whenever Valdez would open up. So on the flip side, Valdez is quicker than Zepeda, but on the other hand, Zepeda is a much better pressure fighter than Valdez is, and he also, he's a big lightweight too. So I'm curious to see how he deals with that nonstop pressure, because it's one thing to prepare for it and say, yeah, I know he's coming forward. It's another thing to deal with it for 12 rounds. So a very intriguing fight, that's for sure.
Yeah, and the way Valdez throws punches as the smaller fighter, because he was a lot smaller than Shakur, that's another factor. And he was already he's already kind of worn down at that point. He winds up with every shot. Every shot's a hard hook. Every shot's a hard home run hook. And that's the one thing I didn't like about Valdez is that he never set it up. You know what I mean? He does that every shot. And it's just like, if you got a sharpshooter, you're going to see that coming. But with Zepeda, he throws a lot of straight shots. That's what I like about him. He shoots straight shots off a tight guard. And the one thing when he was getting popped versus his last opponent was a sharper puncher, a harder puncher than Shakur is. So I don't know, man. I got Shakur's decision, but I'm rooting for Zepeda, man. But he didn't look that hot his last couple of fights.
Who?
Zepeda.
Well, that's the thing, though. That's what I want to try to clarify here, because I see people saying, what's his name? Schofield, by knocking out Farmer in 1 round, he made Zepeda look bad. And I'm thinking, look, I think we all love first-round knockouts. But how much can you really glean from a first-round knockout? Because let's face the facts, Schofield, in his previous fight to the Farmer fight, he went 10 rounds. I think it was 10 rounds, right? 10 or 12 rounds against that Mexican, forget the guy's name. He was a much shorter Mexican guy. And that Mexican guy ended up losing to Rocky Hernandez in his next fight. So if that fight would have be taking place now after the Farmer fight, how many people would be saying, oh, he's going to smoke that Mexican guy, he's going to smoke him, but it's not the same thing. So are people discrediting Zepeda a little bit too much based on what Schofield did to Farmer?
Yep.
Okay, they're using boxing math. So is that what you call it?
Yeah.
That usually doesn't add up. But I don't know. I mean, who's better for the sport, man? I think Zepeda's better for boxing, but man, Shakur's just such a brat, man. But I don't know, man. He doesn't have power, dude. That's the thing. If Zepeda is willing to walk through blind shots, because he's gonna get hit blind, he might be able to do enough. Because I don't know, man. You gotta have power. You gotta have some kind of power.
He does have some power. He just doesn't. He doesn't sit down on his punches. So I think Shakur is that respect.
I've never seen a fighter jump back and so afraid to engage. Him and Devin Haney, I've never seen fighters fight like that at this level. None of them. And they make, like I said before, they make Mayweather look like a slugger, because you see Shakur literally jump back, jump off both feet to get out of the way. I don't know, man. I've never seen that kind of style before. And there's something off about it. Like, what is he so cautious about?
That was a boring performance, but I still think Shakur is the best of this era. Like, as far as the young guys, like in around his weight, Devin, Tio, Ryan, all these guys, I think he's better than all of them. I think he'll show that tomorrow.
Maybe. I mean, Teofimo Lopez is still leading the pack when it comes to fighters of that generation. But
yeah. In terms of resume, I agree, but he also hasn't fought anybody from that era, that generation either. I don't think he has.
Yeah. Barboza was older. Cambosos was a foreigner. Yeah, that's true. But what I'm interested in tomorrow is I want to see a good fight. I don't want to leave there with another City of Wolves taste in my mouth where, fuck, I pay. Because remember, I don't know about you guys, but I'm paying for this fight. So I don't want to go out. Yeah. I don't want to leave there going.
There's no way he's gonna pull another De Los Santos. I refuse to believe that. No way.
Yeah, I hope so. There's at least this time there's 5 fights, right? So, or 4 or 5. So one of them's got to stick.
Can Shakur Stevenson become the face of boxing, or a big star?
A star? Yeah, he can, because there's big names around his weight class.
Okay, but does it matter how he fights? Does it matter how he wins?
It really doesn't. If for example, Tank Davis, if he gets a Tank Davis fight, just off that alone, that'll make him a bigger name and a bigger star. People will talk about that fight. There'll be a lot of controversy, and they'll be considered the 2 best lightweights. That's a big fight.
No, he's got to be exciting. He can beat Tank. He can beat Tank in a boring fashion, and he still won't gain fans off of beating Tank. I mean, just because you beat the guy doesn't mean you become the guy. We saw that with Tim Bradley when he beat Pacquiao, and you just don't automatically get the fan base. You have to be exciting. I'm sorry, this is entertainment, and everybody thinks it's a sport first. It's not. It's a business first, and then it's entertainment, and then it's a sport. Nobody wants to see that style. He's got to make a correction. I don't know what he has to do with his hands, get some metal plates, but even if he beats Tank, it's not going to gain him like fandom like everybody thinks it is.
He needs to put I don't think he's gonna be, because Zepeda is way better than Gotti, but that's the kind of performance he needs.
Yeah, but Floyd had power when he fought Gotti. Floyd was like he was a good size for that weight, and he still had pop. That's before he became Pretty Boy and became more defensive. So that's when he was gunning after Gotti. But it's just like, and guys like Corrales. But like right now, I mean, Shakur's never even gone through that phase where he had power. Floyd, at least Floyd did. Floyd was a beast at the beginning of his career. Shakur has never been that guy. And the higher they go in weight, the guys like him and Devin, I think they're screwed, because what can you do? If you didn't have power when you were smaller, you're not going to have power versus the bigger guys. It just doesn't work.
If you're highly skilled, you can survive.
But who wants to watch Survive? I mean, I'm just saying, how do you sell that?
Yeah, man.
You can't with a straight face tell me you gather people at your house, you watch a Shakur fight, and everybody's having a good time. If you look around, you're lying to yourself if that's the case. Everybody's going to be on their phones. They're going to be bored as hell. They're going to be complaining.
I mean, I don't want to watch Shakur versus De Los Santos or Skull versus Canelo type of boxing, but Bivol versus Beterbiev, I like that. Or even what Devin Haney did against Regis Prograis. So
yeah, I mean, it's gotta be like when you see a guy who's relatively boring or just downright boring, the only way I'll watch them fight is if they're fighting the best. Because I already know you can outbox lower level guys. Now I want to see, can you outbox, a guy who's dangerous, a guy who can really punch, or a guy who can, you know what I mean? In regards to Stevenson's punching power, because much has been made about it, that he had, he's like, some people say he can bust a grape, other people say no, actually he can hit harder than it looks. If we compare him to Mayweather, because that's what we're talking about here, can he be a star? Mayweather could stop guys. I mean, he ended up stopping Hatton in 2007. 2 years earlier, he stopped Gatti. And even if you looked at a fight, one of the few fights he had at 140 was against Chop Corley. He fought that fight coming forward. He dropped him a couple of times, I believe. He dropped Corley. I think he hurt him. He was pushing the guy back, so he could put a hurting on some guys. A couple of years earlier at lightweight, he stopped Filipendo, who was a tough, undefeated African, so he could crack. Now, you take a look at Shakur Stevenson. Even in his lower weight classes at 126 and 130, he wasn't stopping guys the way Mayweather. I mean, what, Jamel Herring, he never put him down. He never put him down. That's a knock on his power, so yeah, you can be they can keep talking about his stats, about how he's the least hit fighter in boxing or one of the least hit fighters, this and that. That doesn't sell a fight. I mean, he can only do so much to sell a fight, rather. So at his age, he's close to 28 now, 27, 28. I don't think he's going to turn into a big puncher anytime soon.
Why? I mean, I don't understand why certain fighters have to be a star or have, like, Usyk doesn't knock people out, neither does Bivol. I mean, as long as... I agree. You shouldn't make it as boring as what Shakur did against De Los Santos, but if you're not a knockout artist, I don't mind you putting on masterclass boxing performances as long as you're,
Usyk does knock people out.
I mean,
Usyk knocks people down.
De Los Santos wasn't a masterclass.
I clearly just said that, Bucho. I said that.
Okay, the Conceição fight wasn't a masterclass either. Like, it's only one fight. Yeah. Like, I can forgive one fight, but not multiple fights.
He dominated that fight. Conceição was not.
It was boring.
Right?
It was low blows. It was disgusting. Like, that's not gonna turn Shakur into a superstar. And by the way, Shakur, if he loses, that's it. That's all he has. That undefeated record. He's clinging to that shit. If he loses that, he's over. His career is over. That's the same shit we hate. That's the same shit.
Why would it be over?
It's over.
See, this is why fighters don't want to take risks. Like, his whole career is over if he loses one fight.
Well, that's what they think. No, because they're boring. See, if a guy was exciting, if a boxer was exciting, and if he would lose, nobody would care because he's still exciting. Everybody wanted to see, like, it's like Arturo Gatti, let's say, for example. He was a limited boxer, skill-wise, but you knew you were going to get excitement when he watched him fight. So it didn't matter if he lost 20 times, right? But when it comes to Haney...
Yeah, I mean, look at Oscar De La Hoya, Felix Trinidad. They lost fights. They still have fan bases. But the thing is, Shakur doesn't have that die-hard fan base. So
no,
the fickle ones that he does right now, they're going to drop off if he loses.
Yeah, what Bucho's saying, and you correct me if I'm wrong, Bucho, but what you're saying, when you're saying his career is done like Haney, it's not that he's done as a fighter and that his shot all of done, but his business prospects are finished, because look at Haney. He's trying to command the big time purses when nobody wants to see him fight anymore. That's what would happen with Shakur Stevenson, because one of the few reasons people still want to fight him is because, well, he's like a virtuoso, right? He's some sort of defensive master virtuoso that you want to see him razzle and dazzle. But if he loses that O, now he's just a boring fighter who's not invincible anymore.
Exactly.
It does.
Yeah, and that's in contrast that with Tank. If Tank loses, Tank will still have a fan base because he's exciting. It's the same way Tyson was. Mike Tyson was losing fights. He didn't beat everybody, but people were still drawn to him.
People get mad when I compare Tank to Mike Tyson, but if you look at those two, there's a lot of similarities.
Oh, no.
Well, it's the they get knockouts. You know what I mean? And that's what people love. People don't care if you lose, man. Like that's why Floyd Mayweather was such a cancer to boxing, because he made fighters think that you have to have your O. The O is the most important thing when it's not, man. Look at the guy who gave him his boost, Oscar. Oscar lost all his big fights. He always was a star.
I got to rebuttal that. When Floyd was coming up, he was fighting dangerous fights, and actually, in fact, he was actually kind of avoided for a little bit before he became a pay-per-view guy, and then people wanted to fight him. Then he started picking and choosing. But
he avoided people. He avoided Paul Williams. He avoided Cepillo.
Margarito. He took a fucking. He retired in 2007 for no fucking reason. I got can I just interrupt for 2 seconds because we had a super chat and I don't want to forget it. Matt Borgerson, thank you for your super chat. He says, I think we will be on our phones, might be bored of Shakur, might hate the fight, but at the end of the day, we're going to watch anyways, hate or not. Well, that's because we're true boxing fans. But the thing is, if we want to grow the sport, we got to go beyond the hardcore fans. We got to try to attract other type of fans.
He has a good point. The main event is Burlanga and what's his name, Shiraz. Who the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah. No, I think the main event should have been Shakur, even though he's boring as fuck. But this is a great fight. My boy Shakur.
Burlanga,
my boy Shakur.
Shiraz, aka Turkey's son. Or his adopted
Hey, but you
son.
know, it's interesting. By the way, we got Thunderdome jumping in. We got Cuauhtemoc Blancos. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to Thunderdome finally making his way back to Discord. But I guess he's on mute right now. I was going to
mate, making some food, but listening. I'll be on in a second. Shout out.
All right, fantastic.
All right.
I was going to say in regards to the Stevenson thing. Yeah, so I agree, man. Nowadays, especially since these guys only fight twice a year, if you're boring and you no longer have that O, it's going to be very difficult. Like, they're not going to be handing out multi-million-dollar paydays for a guy who's boring and who's lost that mantle of invincibility. Because let's not get it twisted. Shakur Stevenson right now, he's got that mantle of invincibility, according to the people. Look at the odds for this fight. A lot of people are going as far as saying that Shakur Stevenson, that the guy that's never really stopped any world-class guy, is going to stop Zepeda. Was that?
No, Pucho. I say generational. I stand on what I said.
Well, he has to prove it in the ring. You can say all you want, anything you want. It doesn't matter.
We'll see tomorrow. I think he's gonna make it. If he makes it look easy, that's a sign of a special fighter. Because Zepeda's not an easy guy to fight. None of these guys at welter lightweight, you could say, could just dominate a guy like Zepeda. Even a Tank Davis, like, I mean, Tank will probably knock him out. But he'll have to work hard for it.
Yeah, and again, bro, it's the first, and Turkey sent him a message by putting him on the undercard. Because think about it, bro. Just take however you feel about these fighters, take that out of the equation. If you had your own money out of your own pocket, and you're trying to sell a product, you want people to come and buy tickets, and you're starting this new venture. Which main event are you going to put on, Shakur or Burlanga Shiraz? Like, honestly, who would you put on if it was your money on the line? You're trying to sell it.
Because you don't know what you're going to get with Shakur.
It takes two to tango. If I'm getting Shakur versus another like elite lightweight, I'm picking that one. First of all, you couldn't pay me to watch Burlanga fight. That guy is not a good fighter, bro, and he's a clown.
Yeah, I agree. But you know what? The flawed guys are usually the most fun to watch. That's why Gotti Ward, they weren't elite fighters, but you put them together and they mesh well. When you get two guys that are A-level, a lot of times they're duds, man.
Look, Isaac Cruz is a fun fighter to watch. He's technically not that great. Matias, he's technically flawed too. I'll watch him, but Burlanga, like, he's not. You consider him an attractive fighter or entertaining fighter? I don't think so.
Well, I mean, I think this matchup is good because think about it, this guy's coming up. Shiraz is coming up. Shiraz has something to prove. This isn't Burlanga beating up a bum like he did his last fight that's coming straight out of jail with an ankle bracelet. This is a guy who's coming off a shaky, questionable decision. This guy, he looks shaky himself. So both fighters look like they got a lot of questions but now they got a lot to prove. So this is like the winner go home. You know what I mean? The fighter, whoever wins advances. So this is gonna be a good fight. But with Shakur, he already said it. He cared what the fans think, and I believe him. And he's already showed the pattern of boring fights. So he already showed you who he is. There's no more, oh, well, if he had the right opponent, oh, what if he does this? No, he showed you who he is already.
I agree with Shakur when he says, I don't care what the fans think, because he's really talking about the people who don't like him. Those people don't give a fuck what Shakur does tomorrow.
Bro, but who likes him, really? How many people like him?
No. Dirk. People don't like Shakur because he's boring.
Example. Let me give you an example.
Do you blame these people who say that? Are they saying something that you don't like?
You're entitled to like who you like, but what I'm saying is, look at Devin Haney. Devin Haney is also another guy considered a boring fighter. He kind of stood there with Ryan Garcia, and what happened? He got knocked out.
Yeah, because he doesn't have any skills. Rolly Romero did a better. Rolly Romero showed that he's better than Devin Haney because he stood right there. He was right there. Like, come fight me. But this guy fucking Ryan Garcia was scared. So why couldn't Devin Haney do that? He's inferior. He was exposed. He got exposed.
Comparing Shakur and comparing Haney together like you're doing, that's like comparing really two toxic things, bro. Like both of them have that stink on them. People are like nodding their heads at both these fighters. So comparing those two is a weird comparison.
Okay, understood. But let me finish my point. My point was, when Devin stood there against Ryan Garcia and he got beat up, he didn't quote unquote gain more respect from the fans. Like, he got ridiculed for that shit. And then,
well, no, he got ridiculed because he lost and he tried to sue him for battery and all this other bullshit. And that's on top of getting gifted.
He was laughed at because his boxing, his boxing skills got exposed. All right. If Shakur has skills, he can stand in there. He can. I'm not saying you can take a step back. I'm saying you can't fucking run. You should not run. You cannot pull off a William Skull type of performance. You know, you live in extremes.
The point I say is motherfuckers are gonna hate regardless.
No, that's not true. That's your no. That's not true. That's not true. No, that's not true.
Yeah, that's what boring fighters say. That's something boring fighters say. That's something boring fighters say, and the proof's in the pudding. Nobody likes them. Nobody watches them. Like I said, bro, imagine your money on the line.
It doesn't matter what he does. It doesn't matter what he does. They're always gonna hate him. Why? Okay. Why are they gonna hate him, Dirk? Why are they always gonna hate Shakur? Why?
Let's look at the opposite of those guys. Boots Ennis. Boots. Oh, he gets hit too much. Oh, he has horror. He's too aggressive, apparently.
Nobody hates on Boots. Nobody hates on Boots.
These so-called fans are gonna hate regardless. So who gives a fuck?
People. So you're picking the criticism that I heard about Boots is that he has to fight somebody his own size, an elite boxer at his own size. That's what I heard. But nobody has criticized Boots Ennis for being boring or being scared. No, nobody.
He could fight like a Devin Haney, but then you would call him boring. So it's a lose-lose.
No.
Well, you want to sell tickets, right? You want to become a star, right?
I don't get it.
How do you do that? Even Tank, as much as I don't like him, he gets the knockouts. Even though it's all smoke and mirrors, he gets the knockouts, and that's all casuals care about.
All right, let's read a super chat here from Al Cuerpo Boxing. Thank you for your super chat. Really appreciate it. He says, Mirage is a fake Benavidez fan. Steals all my notes and flip-flops saying David can't make cruiser, but then says David stops Opetaya and Zurdo. David could have demanded WBC Badu Jack, but gets Yard. Is it true that he could have gotten Badu Jack?
No, Cuerpo's been triggered lately. I triggered him with some facts, and now he's getting all upset. And he's been pushing these odd narratives. He wants David. He wants David to lose. That's why he wants him to move. He wants him to move up to cruiserweight because he's desperate for Joe Opetaya or whoever to beat him.
Okay, wait.
That's what he wants.
Do you think Benavidez is successful at cruiserweight?
Yeah, if he moved up, I've got him over Opetaya and Zurdo, 100%, all the way, baby, all the way. Cuerpo, you're going to be disappointed. He's going to move up, and he's still going to bust them up, and then you're going to cry even more. You're not going to win. In the end of the day, you're not. You accept David is the monster. Accept it, and you'll sleep better at night. You'll sleep better.
He should get through Yard first before you start talking all that nonsense.
Yeah, because living in denial, it's turmoil. It's stressful. Just relax and accept. David is a great fighter. He was always better than Canelo. Don't fight it. Run with it.
You're damn right.
That's
I'll
my
take every
advice
one of
to
you
all these
sorry
haters.
pieces of trash
Take a
on.
step.
No, I don't think he was better than Canelo. I think prime for prime, Canelo's a better fighter. Like if you were to put both of them in their primes together, like and I
different
agree
division,
that
different division. That's the thing. Prime Canelo was small.
But I agree that Canelo ducked him, right? I'm agreeing with that point because even Turkey's saying he's gonna try to quote unquote convince Canelo. And when have you heard that? You know what I mean?
What division was prime Canelo? What division, Lefty?
But if it was
what
prime
division
for
was
prime,
prime Canelo?
if it was prime for prime,
Canelo?
I think Canelo's got him. You know what I mean?
What division was prime Canelo? 160,
168. Yeah.
No, not 168. 160. He had better work rate, more versatile. Yeah, 160. So yeah. So it's more of a fantasy thing, yeah. But they would have.
Canelo was at his best when he was elusive, when he would sit there the way he did with Trout and with Jacobs, and he would make Jacobs miss like 10 punches in a row. Now that was the version of Canelo that I think was like was at his peak. You know what I mean? But everybody comes down, man, and he's following Mayweather's blueprint. Mayweather didn't want to be a stepping stone to the newer guys coming up, the way Oscar gave the shots to the young guys, the way Mosley did, the way Cotto did, the way all the fighters, even Chavez Senior did that with gave Oscar his shot. You know what I mean? He was on his way down.
Have you seen a 16-year-old David sparring Kelly Pavlik online? The sparring footage?
No. What happened? What?
Well, the sparring footage of 16-year-old David. Now, no cap. I've got that version of David beating Canelo.
Okay. We're going to move on with this nonsense. Rafael Garza, thank you for your super chat.
And if you see the footage, you might agree. Go check it out on YouTube.
I'll check it out.
Yeah.
Rafael Garza, thank you for your super chat. He says the Afro-Americana are jealous of Oscar De La Hoya because when Floyd fled Bob Arum, Floyd sat on the Oscar De La Hoya's knee to learn the business. With Oscar De La Hoya's blessing, La Raza bought the pay-per-views. I mean, Floyd did fight under Golden Boy. Golden Boy was promoting most of his fights. So you might have a point right there. Thanks to Oscar De La Hoya, Floyd continues his career.
Did y'all see that back and forth from Burlanga and Oscar? That shit was wild.
Oh, I didn't see that. I got to check it out.
It's hilarious.
Burlanga, man, this guy, he sold himself. Got to give him credit. This guy sucks, right? He hasn't beaten anybody, but he's put himself in a position. He's sold himself that he's like actual sort of a star. He's a somebody, right? He's arguing with De La Hoya. He's fighting Canelo. He's main eventing. You got to give him some credit, man, for his ability to promote himself and.
Well, he's taking the Adrian Broner route. That's what he's gonna be. He's like Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner did the same shit, and Adrian Broner kept getting thrown into big fight after big fight after big fight.
Broner won belts. He won
because of his mouth.
Well,
he's a legit champion, Broner.
That's what Oscar De La Hoya. That's what Canelo does. I mean, he fought Canelo, and Canelo's so popular that this guy got infected with that superstardom. But after he loses tomorrow, it's gonna be over for Burlanga. This guy, he's not.
Yeah, he's probably gonna get his face jabbed off.
No, he's probably just gonna get outboxed. That's pretty much it. I don't think he's gonna get all busted up. I don't think he's gonna be an fight.
Jab. Look,
exactly.
I don't think he'll be able to get past the jab. He won't be able to get past the jab.
Probably not. But then again, Shiraz, I'm concerned about. I mean, how good is his chin? How durable is this guy? He was very hesitant in that Adames fight. I mean, is there something we don't know about? Is this guy fragile? Maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah, we're gonna see. Guys, don't forget to hit the like. And by the way, anybody can join. Everybody should join. Link in the chat. Link in the description. Guys, any other topics you guys want to talk about?
Can I say something, BDA, real quick? I came back.
Yeah, go ahead. This is Bucho, by the way.
I'm gonna say this. I want to apologize to all the men on the chat. In the chat, I want to apologize to all the men on this panel. You must have misinterpreted what I was saying. Let me explain something to you. Tank is in jail not for who he is. He in jail for what he do. He's a boxer. If something wasn't wrong, even if he didn't do it, when the police come, he's the only one going to jail. Even if Mike Tyson was lied on, I know he was lied on, but yet still, they still put him in jail. Why? Because they can. and you got all this money, and you black, you got all this, we're gonna put you in jail because you got all this money. You got something that we don't got. I said this to all the men in apology. I apologize to all y'all, but I'm gonna tell y'all are great dads, great fathers, or great boyfriends. But when you gotta get rid of something, you have to get rid of it. You don't pick out a sore on your arm and say it's gonna be okay tomorrow, because the sore get bigger. And once it get bigger to where you can't fix it, your whole damn arm gonna have to come off. I'd like to see you try to point somebody in the right direction after that happened. So that's all I want to say to the guys on the panel. I'm dead serious about domestic violence, because if you're lying on him, then you need to go to jail too. But the only person that's going to jail is Tank. And that, guys, is a problem. And that's all I got to say, BDA. Appreciate you.
All right. This was Pucho, by the way. But no, I agree. Like, they're going to grab you. They're going to grab the boxer. They're going to take the women's, her word, the female first, you know, especially if you're Tank Davis with his record. But, yeah.
I mean, the tables are turning. I feel, I don't like Tank, but I do feel bad for him. I think this shows he has some real demons. Like, outside of all the bullshit, I think he does have some inner demons. But I mean, the tables are turning. I mean, look, Diddy got off pretty easy. I mean, he still got facing charges. But look at Johnny Depp. I think Johnny Depp really turned it around for men, where he made it where we're men, or kind of we're like, hey man, we're sometimes we're the victims. Y'all can't just always take the woman's side.
Exactly.
If a guy wears a purse, of course there's demons involved.
I mean, one of my favorites growing up, Oscar wore lingerie, bro. Like, it's just fighters. They take shots to the head, bro. Like, sometimes it does something to you. The same thing with football players.
Yeah, but I think the lawyer was fucked up to begin with. You know, I don't think boxing fucked him up. But no, yeah, these guys are weird too. You know, and again, I mean, Tank Davis, he didn't read his girlfriend. He didn't understand that she's a psychopath. Like, you know, these girls are trouble. Like, stay away from them. You know, they're gonna pull the shit. But whatever. All right, let's talk boxing here, more like boxing. Any other topics you guys want to talk about in the chat as well? You can chime in. Anything?
No, but with Oscar, I think he, as cringy as he is, he had Burlanga almost like, I thought Burlanga was gonna cry. Yeah. Burlanga was trying to just drown him out. Like, he was just like, he had underwear, women's underwear. He's like, yeah, I got some on right now. I'll put it on for you. He's like, you never had a world title. You don't have a world title. He's like, where's your Puerto Rican passport? I'm more Puerto Rican than you. I think that's where when
he really got to Burlanga, when he said, "You're not a real Puerto Rican."
And he said, yeah, he's like, you had a celebration parade for losing to Canelo, and I think Burlanga, I don't know, man. You could tell in his voice it got to him. He's all just trying to scream over him, and I don't know. It sounded like he wanted to cry a little bit. I ain't gonna lie.
That was funny. Hey, Matias Puello, what do you guys think about that fight?
Good fight. It's a good fight.
Good fight.
Yeah.
I don't know if Puello knocks him out. Sorry, I don't think Matias is gonna land anything significant. He has power, but I mean, that power fight just showed me like he's a bit limited. And Puello's a good boxer. I think Puello can stay out of range, maintain that proper distance, I should say, and just get by with a decision. That's my thoughts.
It's fun.
By the way, if anybody wants to give us their prediction for Zepeda, Shakur, we're writing them down so we don't get any flip-floppers. Who wants to go?
Do we know how big this ring is going to be?
That's a big debate. 18 or 20? It's not going to be a big ring.
18 by 18.
Yeah. Paracua says Oscar more Puerto Rican than Burlanga and Shakur combined. Yeah.
Hey, by the way, let me say something about Burlanga. I think Burlanga this week, he looks actually a bit more, he looks more drained than the Canelo fight. So I'm wondering if he's going to be even heavier. I don't know if you guys noticed that. But I think in this fight, he, I don't know, I think he's going to be a lot stronger than in the Canelo fight. So maybe that's good. Maybe he does want to go for a knockout. I mean, hopefully he doesn't do it reckless, like in his first round, knockouts, because Shiraz is a pretty good boxer, but I'm expecting a stoppage from Burlanga in this fight, just because this week he looks, I don't know, his eyes looked very seeped in. Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, that's the thing, though. We don't know how durable Shiraz is. He was very hesitant to engage Adames. Maybe he got scared of Adames's power, but now he's moving up in weight. To 168, so that's even more of a danger for Shiraz. Bigger guys.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have to cut at least 7 pounds of water, because to me, Shiraz still looks the same like in his previous presses. He don't look that drained. So, I mean, it's beautiful, right? You don't got to cut 7 pounds more of water, during fight week. That makes a big difference. Is that going to be better his performance? Of course. But I don't know if that's going to help so much the resistance with a bigger Burlanga than in the Canelo fight. So it's going to be interesting. But I'm hoping Burlanga goes for a stoppage over Shiraz. We'll see.
I mean, Shiraz was hurt. I think it was a confirmed injury on his last fight. But the one thing I don't like is that he dumped his trainer afterwards. Like, that's one thing I don't like seeing. That shows instability.
Who's better for boxing, Burlanga or Shiraz?
That's a good question. I think they're both great for boxing. But, I mean, I don't know. I think maybe, I don't know. That's a very good question, because, we always make fun of weight bullies and guys cutting all this weight. Both of these guys aren't innocent in that respect, but, that's part of the game, and we can't hate it. I like Shiraz. He represents the UK rather well as a gentleman. Burlanga, New York boy, he does his part. So I think it's both good, You need that contrast.
I think
so
Shiraz, because Shiraz has that, the Turkey backing. They want to build a star out there, but anybody British is going to push numbers overseas in the UK. The UK is the spot. So I think having him as a player, it would benefit boxing more, because we already saw the Puerto Ricans don't back Burlanga.
Do they?
No. I don't know if you saw that video where Shiraz was walking around New York asking the people.
Yeah, nobody cares.
Nobody. Yeah, that shit was hilarious. But he's just not. And it's cringe, man. When I see Shakur trying to play the Puerto Rican card, it's cringe, man. Because this is a guy who never claimed or tried to represent or even show that he's any kind of a Latino. But then he comes in and he shows, oh, nobody likes me. Nobody's following me. I got to try to find some kind of anything I could grab onto to try to get fans to follow me. Now he's trying to Puerto Rican angle. I'm like, please, bro. This dude is about as Puerto Rican as fucking Burlanga, man.
Yeah, he's not Puerto Rican at all. I'm still surprised this is the main event. I mean, Turkey claims to be a huge boxing fan. I think he is. But, I mean, this fight has a potential also being a boring-ass fight. And it's not even a championship fight. I'm a bit confused.
I mean, is it? I mean, because Turkey's putting the pressure, man. Turkey's the money man. He's putting himself in a position where he's the king of who you gotta get on your side. So if he's showing, and he's starting to come out and criticize fighters openly. So these guys know, like, man, if I want to keep getting this money, I gotta entertain. I have to entertain. That's what I like about Turkey.
No, that's what I liked as well. That he's putting on the pressure on these boring-ass boxers. These boxers that Dirk likes to defend. He's like, it doesn't matter if you're boring, as long as you keep winning. That's not true. That's absolutely not true. That's not how it works.
I never said that.
You can't say that. You said that. You said Shakur is going to become a star because, if he beats Zepeda, then he's going to fight Tank. But what about after Tank?
Yeah, I'm saying not if he does it with that style. Like,
well, that's his
obviously,
style.
No, it's not. He can fight multiple. He can fight multiple ways.
Where did you get that idea? What do you mean? Which fight? Like he fights. I mean, sure. not all fights are the same, but overall, his style is boring. I don't know. Just making stuff up. He's just a big Shakur fan. I understand. But no, he's not good for boxing, and I hope he loses for the sake of the future of the sport. We're at a critical point here. We don't have time for this shit. Right? He needs to lose. Guys, hit the like, hit the like.
Disappointed himself.
Yeah. By the way, we don't even know if he's ever gonna fight Tank Davis, because there's another guy that, you know, he's on the other side of the street, as they say, and now he's getting into trouble again. So there might not even be a Tank fight. So what's next for Shakur? You know, a guy who's fucking boring as fuck. Move up in weight and then fight who? Matias or Puello?
No, he doesn't need to move up because they're still got 35. Either Schofield.
I don't think he's fighting Schofield.
The winner between the.
Hey, why doesn't he rematch De Los Santos and show us what he can do without his alleged busted up hand? Isn't that what usually happens? They do a rematch in a close fight. Controversial.
Yeah.
Rematch De Los Santos and show us.
I don't hear any Shakur fans wanting a rematch with De Los Santos.
Is it close though?
Thunderdome says Lamont Roach is free now. That's true.
That's a good fight.
I don't know where you're a Shakur fan, Dirk. I really don't. I can understand being a Boots Ennis fan, but not a Shakur fan. Seriously.
We'll see if he's still a fan after tomorrow. We'll see if he's still a fan after tomorrow.
I think he's gonna gain new fans. And then
is this the last chance, Dirk? Say if he stinks it up tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh.
What are you gonna do and say? Is that it?
The hands.
Or you gonna cap?
I'll keep it a bug. If it's a bad performance or he puts on another boring performance, even if he wins like 12-0, yeah, I'll call it out. But if he beats the shit out of Zepeda like I think he will, will the haters, who you are, will you give him credit?
Of course.
I don't think
I'll give him credit. If he beats up Zepeda and he puts it on him, I'll give him credit.
Yeah, if he busts him off, if he fucking drops him, if he got him all bleeding, yeah, I'll give him credit.
Just if he stops him. If he stops him, I'll give him credit. Yeah, whatever way, he'll get credit.
FUTV says Dirk will never stop loving him. I agree.
FUTV is a Ryan Garcia fan. We can't take him seriously.
Yeah, I mean, it's Shakur and Devin, man. I've never seen fighters fight the way these guys do. I've been watching boxing a long time, and when we think of defensive fighters, we think of Pernell Whitaker, Floyd Mayweather, and they didn't fight like this. They didn't. I mean, they stood in the pocket and they made you miss, and they would hit you with pop shots. Like
that's
these
why
guys.
I don't like when you guys compare Shakur and Devin Haney. It's not the same skill set. They're completely different fighters.
They're the same mindset. They're the same mindset. They're the same mindset of I don't want to. I do anything at all costs to get through this fight without getting hit once.
They're boring and different with different styles. How's that, Dirk?
Whatever. There is a whole different level. Like don't compare them, bro.
But it's the same mentality. Yeah, they're two different styles, but it's the same mentality. Where, like, I mean, come on, bro. Like, he broke his shoe by running so much. I mean, that fight versus a shot Ramirez, you ran that much against Ramirez. That's pretty sad, man. And with Shakur, it's the same thing. Like, they don't fight the same, but they kind of do because it's the game plan. They just do it in different ways.
Exactly. They're boring. They're boring. Somebody's in the chat. Paraquest says boring is boring.
Yeah, I think that Haney were forced into that fight.
Stevenson is more skilled than Haney. I would give you that. Go ahead. Somebody said something?
No, I was going to say that I think the Haneys were forced into that Norman Jr. fight. Like, that was the only option from Ring Mag or Riyadh season, so that if they wanted another big bag that was different than the Lopez fight, then they had to take the Norman Jr. fight. So I just see a lot of channels now, they're praising the Haneys like they're not scared of anything. They're taking normal. That's just because they wanted a bigger, or I should say, an alternative bag, as we say, right? The money. that they couldn't get with the Lopez. So I think we're giving the Haney's too much credit. That's because they wanted another bag. That's all.
That's what I thought.
Bro,
yeah.
I was thinking the same thing, bro.
Like, wait a minute. That criticism makes no sense, and I'm not even a Haney fan because who the hell wants to go to work and not get paid? Do you go to work and not want to get paid? Especially if you're doing a big job? Like, what are we talking about?
So wait a minute. So what other company's going to give them the amount that the Turkey or the Riyadh was going to give them? Like, obviously, yeah, you want to get overpaid, right? So you want to get the best bag. But to do that, they had to choose the Norman Jr. fight. What other big bag are they going to make?
Yeah, there's nothing else.
$1 million
What else is there?
Because TLC won't turn it down. So, I mean, it is what it is.
Forget Lopez, though. Forget Lopez. I asked Bill Haney directly, like, what was their second best alternative option from their hit list? They couldn't give a straight answer. They didn't mention Norman Jr. Norman Jr. was only presented after the Jin Sasaki outcome, right? So you can tell, like, that was the only thing they could take.
Look, I mean, Barrios is occupied for all because, he's fighting Pacquiao or whatever. So what
That's
other big
PBC? But that's PBC. That fight wouldn't happen though.
I mean, well, Devin Haney is not top rank, and Brian Norman is. So what?
Yeah, okay, but still, right? That's the fight that the Ring Magazine, right? Ring Mag, they wanted to present that option for the Haneys, and they're who knows how much they're gonna get? Maybe 4 or 5 million, right? It's better than 1 million.
But even if Barrios was a player, I mean, how much would that actually generate? Barrios versus, because Barrios was given his title, guys. Come on, he doesn't really have a big following. Like Barrios versus Haney, nobody's gonna watch it.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. People call me a Haney hater, which maybe fair. I am a little bit, but you're going too damn far.
No, you're not. Nobody has ever called. Sorry, Dirk. Nobody has called you a Haney hater. I don't know where you're going. Quite the opposite.
I'm not gonna name any channels, but I've been on certain channels where I've gone at it with the host because of this. But either way, my point is, we're criticizing Haney for fighting Brian Norman. Arguably the most dangerous guy.
No, we're just shining light that he had no choice. So everybody overpraising him, saying, "Oh, he's so brave." Like, really, he had no choice, bro. Like it was like shit or get off the pot.
He could have stayed inactive. He could have waited for Ryan Garcia. He could have waited for
Ryan's not coming back. Ryan's done. Ryan's finished, bro. It's gonna take Ryan a long time to come back. It's gonna take him a long time to come back.
Time to move on, Dirk.
He could have fought somebody else, bro.
Like who though? I mean, who would make money? Who would sell? Where he would go off on his own, say, "I'm gonna do it by myself." And how is he gonna sell out an arena and say he's a star like he is, and sell tickets versus who?
And Norman is not.
Why are you defending Haney on this issue where you cannot win? You cannot win.
Because I believe in criticizing people when it's worthy. This is not a worthy thing to criticize Devin Haney for. Like fighting Brian Norman that's a dangerous fight.
Yeah, we're not criticizing that. We're just saying they're overpraising.
So Al Cuervo said that he had no choice. That's
bullshit. All these fighters have choices.
Not if you want to make money. I mean, he could have fought a bum.
He could have come up with some sort of excuse not to fight Brian Norman. They do this shit all the time.
He needs money. Basically, he's being forced to fight this guy.
Brian Norman literally ducked somebody because of money. So, like, don't tell me, he was forced into this fight.
Do you think that after his performance against Ramirez, people are clamoring? They want to see him fight again. Nobody wants to see this guy again. He got destroyed by Ryan Garcia. Say what you want about altering, and then he fights in a boring ass fight against Ramirez. Nobody wants to see this guy. Nobody.
I mean, I wouldn't pay to watch Devin Haney fight, but people will tune in to watch him. People will tune in to watch him.
Dirk, he knows that. That's why he has no choice but to fight this dangerous guy at 147. You can see it in his face. He doesn't want to be there. He's talking all this shit.
I think Turkey gave him no other option. Turkey's not playing no more. Turkey's like, these are the fights that are going to happen. And then that's it. Because Turkey's like almost at the point where he is taking over boxing, which PBC failed to do. The zone failed to do, but I think Turkey is actually the closest one to doing it. I mean, he probably said, he's coming out and lashing out against fighters now, like, hey man, and he put Dana White in charge, bro. That Dana White's mentality is exactly that. Like, dude, shit or get off the pot or next man up. Because honestly, nobody's gonna miss. If Devin Haney turns down a fight and they say, "All right, go away," nobody's gonna miss Devin Haney. Nobody's gonna be clamoring to see, "Oh, when's Devin Haney gonna fight again?" Nobody cares.
Well, you're preaching to the choir over here, bro. I hope Haney does get knocked out.
Oh yeah.
But
right.
in terms of him taking the fight, I felt like he could have turned it down. I mean, Boots had turned down Turkey a couple times for whatever reason. Turkey is still good with him, so he doesn't have to fight Brian Norman.
I mean, who did Boots turn down?
He turned down the fight with Virgil Ortiz at 54 because he wanted to unify 47.
Did he unify?
Yeah, obviously he unified with Stanionis.
Nah, he wanted to become undisputed. That's what Eddie Hearn said.
He did want to become undisputed, but after the fight with Stanionis, the doctor said that you're cutting your.
Yo, the doctor had to intervene. Jesus Christ.
So, the doctor saying the weight cut. I mean, you saw him before the weigh-in. He didn't look right.
No.
So now he's at 54, where you guys say is the most dangerous division in boxing. So
it is.
Okay, cool. Let's rumble. Now there's no excuse.
There is.
Yeah. Also, I think out of like.
Yeah.
I was gonna say out of pound for pound prestige, or at least that projection. I think because I believe Boots is now officially at 154, right? Yeah. So in theory, that ring belt is gonna be, I guess, vacant. And without a doubt, Devin Haney, he has earned the stripes to get a ring opportunity belt. So is Norman Jr. Pacquiao just barely is coming in, so Pacquiao couldn't fight for a ring belt. Barrios, he's not acting up to get for the ring. So I think come November, I think it's also going to be included the ring belt. And we know, of course, the ring belt is owned by the Arabs. So I think that's the reason why the Haneys were influenced to, go for this fight with Norman Jr., which is good. It's a good fight. But I'll just say, like, if you see Norman Jr. and Haney sized up, I'm surprised that they're not much different in weight, man. So it's good. Hopefully it is for the ring belt. But without a doubt, this was the second best option. If they wanted to make a lot of money, this is the only fight that the Haneys were presented with. Otherwise, they'd be sidelined, and the Haneys want to be active.
You guys need to pay attention. A lot of fighters have come out and said, I'm picking Devin Haney to win this fight. The Haneys are not fighting Norman because, quote unquote, they were forced to. I think they see something in Brian Norman they can take advantage. That's the truth. You have not seen Brian Norman fight a guy that can move or box on the back foot with a good jab. You haven't. You've seen him fight you know
what? Norman has to go look at the Ryan Garcia fight. He just has to look at the Ryan Garcia fight.
Ryan Garcia, he stood right in front of Ryan Garcia. He's not going to do that with Brian Norman unless he's stupid. He's going to pull another. He's going to pull. Let me finish, goddammit. He's gonna pull another Ramirez against Brian Norman. He's gonna pull another Ramirez against Brian Norman. He's gonna be moving the whole fight. Brian Norman's not gonna be able to cut off the ring. He's gonna jab him for 12 rounds, and he's gonna win a decision. Plain and simple. That's why they wanted this fight.
I mean, so he's gonna fight like he did against Ramirez?
I think he will pull a Ramirez or close to it.
I don't know if that'll work. I don't know how many times that's gonna work for him.
I mean, he better throw more combinations in there if he wants to. But I think he's gonna try to outbox him. Okay.
Why is everybody pumping up that Brian Norman dude, man? He's beaten nobody. That Japanese guy thought was a punching bag. Now they're saying he's his monster puncher. He's some fucking killer. What did I miss?
Boxing fans are very low IQ, and they see a knockout. Oh, this guy's a monster. No, but boxing is.
You're the guy that gets impressed by a guy running around the ring. You're impressed by the guy running around the ring. I don't know what to tell you.
What you could say though, he definitely hits hard enough to hurt Haney.
Absolutely, but can he cut off the ring? We don't know that. Boxing is a small community. All these guys spar each other. They know each other's weaknesses and whatnot. So, if Shakur is saying he's got Devin Haney, I know he's not being biased because he's not a Haney guy.
You know what? Speaking of Ryan Garcia, though, did you guys see that interview from Shakur Stevenson saying that Ryan Garcia didn't train for the Rolly Romero fight? I found that interesting because I kind of believe him. If Shakur Stevenson and Keyshawn Davis are doing live streams with Ryan Garcia, I'm more than sure Ryan Garcia and Shakur Stevenson are doing live streams on the regular. So there might be some truth that Ryan Garcia didn't train at all for Rolly Romero, and I thought that fight was just funny as hell. But hopefully Ryan Garcia can come back and show up and be disciplined for a fight, right? Because that part was just horrible that night. The only guy that showed up was Lopez, and I'm glad Lopez shows up, and I think in the long run, Lopez is gonna get another good bag as he deserves. So that's not because I'm a Haney hater or anything like that. I believe in meritocracy, and you show up, you get paid well, and that's that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what people see in Ryan Garcia, bro. Like, he's a one-trick pony. He's a Mexican Deontay Wilder. That's what he is. He's got a left hook. That's it. I don't see what people see in that.
Yeah, but Ryan Garcia has an amazing left hook. Like that takes years to hone into such techniques. So I give him that. And still, like he was able to do it against Devin Haney. And they say that Devin Haney is like a wizard at defense. If that was the case, then he should not have been clipped with those left hooks as he did with Ryan Garcia. So I don't know, man. Boxing is weird.
They claim that Haney got stopped because he was standing in front of Ryan Garcia. Well, how is Ryan Garcia supposed to stop a guy that's on the back foot? So that's the whole. They're proving, you can't knock out a guy that's running, basically.
That's
so.
You know what it was?
Out of the pocket.
So I don't think that Haney was standing in front of him. Haney was moving around, but Ryan Garcia is faster than him. So when Haney would go to engage, he would counter him, and that's when he was really hurt him.
Exactly, that's what it is. When you throw a punch, you're gonna. Unless you're some sort of fucking ghost or alien or I don't know what the fuck, some sort of creature, non-human creature, you have to stand your ground to throw a fucking punch. And like Never Sober said, that's when Ryan Garcia countered Devin Haney when he was throwing punches.
If he would fought Ryan the way he did Ramirez, he would have won a boring decision. Plain and simple. But he didn't do it. Yeah. If he would have fought,
not really. No, because you're assuming that Ramirez is like Ryan Garcia.
Ramirez is a way better fighter than Ryan Garcia. He's actually accomplished shit in boxing.
Ryan Garcia is faster, more explosive. Like I know you dismiss everything from Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia has some pretty good attributes, and those attributes allowed him to take advantage of Haney's.
We're not gonna do this. This is history.
We're not gonna do this, Bucho. You're not gonna speak the truth here.
Do no revisionist history. This motherfucker's not good. Stop it.
Ryan Garcia is faster than him, bro.
You're comparing Ramirez to Ryan Garcia. Like, sure, maybe Ramirez is good in some things, but Ryan Garcia is faster. He's more explosive.
Well, hold on, Bucho. He's talking about the ghost of Jose Ramirez. He's not talking about Jose Ramirez. You know what I mean?
On top of
you
that,
see what he's trying to do?
I mean, that guy looked like he was lobotomized the whole fucking time. He looked like he was out of it.
How many weight classes has Garcia been in? Like 3, and he's yet to win a world title. Why is that?
It doesn't matter. He's explosive.
I don't know. He beat the undisputed champion, right?
I mean, yeah, okay. You beat the black Paulie Malignaggi. Congratulations, motherfucker.
It was an undisputed champ ×2, right?
Yeah, well, he became undisputed by beating Campbell.
That's something. I'm saying, but that's something, right?
I still don't know how T.O. lost to that motherfucker, man. That shit don't make
fucking Crawford became undisputed by beating who? What was the African dude's name that?
Kambosos.
No, I'm saying Crawford. He became undisputed by beating. What was that dude's name?
Ndongo.
Ndongo, right? Ndongo. Who the fuck's Ndongo, right? But he still gets credit for that.
Yeah, but Crawford don't have a Ryan Garcia performance on his resume. Well, again,
wait and see, bro. He might take a knee in September, bro.
Yeah, I think you're gonna be disappointed.
I don't even know. Hey, Dirk, I don't know why you want Haney to beat Norman Jr.
I don't. I want Norman to win that fight. And I don't like either one.
You seem to be defending Devin Haney a lot.
No, I don't think I was defending was him taking the Brian Norman fight. I don't think he took it because he had no choice. I think they see some weaknesses in Brian Norman.
Based on what?
They weren't exactly jumping up trying to fight Boots when he got up to 47.
What makes you believe they see some weaknesses?
Now that he's gone, all of a sudden they're jumping up to fight Brian Norman because watch Brian Norman versus what's his name? Quentin Randall. It's on YouTube. That's what they see. Go ahead and watch that fight. So you gotta actually watch these fighters. So you can't just watch the highlights, bro, and say,
Why
"Oh,
don't you drop some knowledge of the fight then? Since you watched it, you're telling us go watch that fight. You don't have an hour to go watch it and come back. So how about you drop some knowledge, bro? Since you watched it, drop some insights.
He struggles with guys that can move, and now Quentin Randall's not as good as a Devin Haney. So I figured they said, well, if this guy can give you problems, then why can't we do it? Also, there's probably like sparring stories and rumors. Guys can't deal with certain styles, and so yeah, I think that's why they're taking this fight. They see something. You know, the Haneys are very Oh, they are.
I think you want to believe that Haney sees something.
No, I do believe it because the first fight when he got to 140, when they got to 140, the first guy they fought was Regis Prograis.
You know what they see? Derek, you want to know what they see?
Regis Prograis.
You want to know what they see?
Well, let me finish, bro.
He's too small.
That's what he said.
No, that's not what it is. But when they got to 140 and he fought Regis his first fight, people were saying, "Oh, Regis got power. Regis is gonna knock him out." But if you watch Regis's previous fights, especially his last fight, he has no feet. He doesn't know how to cut off the ring. He's slow-footed, and
lost
I mean, he looked shot.
So I think they see something similar. I think they see something similar with Brian Norman. This is not, Jen Sasaki, who's a low IQ fighter. So there you go.
Again, I think you want Haney to win. You keep saying you don't. You keep defending him. Now
he does.
He's not Sasaki. All right.
I want Norman to win so he can go.
He wants Haney to win.
I'll just make that a bigger fight.
Derek's known for loving Haney.
No, I'm not.
Facts.
It's true.
I mean, he likes boring fighters. So
he does. Shakur is gonna get his ass whipped. That's the end of the story.
Asking me to pick Norman and Haney is like, well, what do you want, syphilis or do you want gonorrhea?
What's wrong what's wrong with Norman Jr.?
He's all right.
He's a cloud chaser and his daddy's a bitch.
Cloud chaser? What do you mean? He's trying to take what the other guys got. That's what boxers always do.
I guess this is coming from the negotiations with Boots or what?
That's part of it, but there's a lot of cap on that whole camp, bro. Like they play a lot of games. You literally fought Boots a week of each other, and then immediately after that, you make another fight with Sasaki. Like, we see what you're doing, so fuck those guys.
Ricardo Renteria says he doesn't like Norman because Boots ducked him.
Oh yeah, that's what it is. Yep. You got it. You got it, Ricardo.
Is that why? Who's Tyrone Israel? Nubian hate from Dork.
Oh shit.
Yeah, definitely.
It's like Shakur versus Valdez.
Dirk said that Haney ain't black enough.
Dirk, are you going for the more black? Who's more black? Haney or Norman Jr.? I think they're both the same.
Haney got frosted tips. You got frosted tips, dude. Think about it.
I think Ryan Garcia's more black. It's a joke.
And Diddy Bop is pretty black.
I agree.
All right, so guys, what do you want to talk about? Let's get this going.
You gotta check out any of these women's fights, bro?
Hell fucking hell. I don't even know who's fighting him.
Hell no.
Serrano against who?
Taylor.
Oh, it's the third fight?
Yeah.
Yes. JD Taylor is very old, especially for a female fighter. She has been around for too long. I'm going to guess she's going to lose this time.
Still, right? Sure, he beat Serrano twice.
I think there were split decisions, some of them, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, so it's it's like it's almost like the Wilder and Fury trilogy, you know?
It's very difficult to judge female fighting because they have no power and never damage the other person. So it's very difficult to... I'm not saying it even as a joke, it's true. In boxing, it's very difficult to judge female fights, especially when they're close.
By the way, regarding Norman Jr., I think Norman Jr. should get more credit because, as I said, when they sized up Haney and Norman Jr., their walk-around weight, it's not like Norman Jr. has been trimming to make 135, right? So obviously Norman Jr. doesn't have like the snack benefit. So that's why I kind of like Norman Jr. I mean, yeah, they say he's a natural 147. Okay, so maybe Devin Haney's also been a natural 147. So I think fans should look at it that way. I don't know if you guys agree, but Haney and Norman Jr. side to each other. I think Haney looks a little bigger, man, walk around weight.
He does.
And we both know Norman Jr. and Haney are not fat guys. So come on, guys.
Well, Haney blows up in weight between fights.
Yeah, exactly. But he's not fat, though. I mean, he's not like overweight, right? So I'm just saying Norman Jr. should get more credit for at least. I mean, I don't know. You guys think Norman Jr. could have made 135 at the get-go, or you think he's too?
Not if you don't have to.
47.
Not if you don't have to.
Yeah, or he doesn't have the Mr. Conte help.
If he's good enough to compete, I'm saying, but if he's good enough to compete at the weight class where he's comfortable, that's what the fighter should do. That's more commendable than like saying quote unquote sacrificing to cut an extra 15 pounds and shit just to try to be bigger than your opponent.
I mean, Haney's physiognomy is disturbing. I mean, look at his head. Ooh,
he blows up. Does anybody think that Devin Haney has even mentally recovered from Ryan Garcia? He's only had the Ramirez fight, but he didn't look in that fight like he has. He was petrified.
I don't think he did.
Now he's going in versus arguably whether Norman has, fought nobody, and I agree he hasn't fought anybody, but he's still young, strong, hungry. I mean, he's a legit fighter. He's a legit threat, and he's coming to beat this dude's ass, and Devin is mentally fragile at best, you could say right now.
Definitely a better fighter.
I don't care about his he knows how to box. He knows what he's doing. He's been doing it for a long time. But
knock him out.
He's never had this mindset going into such a dangerous fight. Nothing has told me that he is ready for this fight mentally.
But I mean, you never know. I mean,
but mentally.
I mean, Norman might have some mental problems too as well because he's never been on this kind of level, right? You got to admit that Haney. Haney has some big fights. I mean, Lomachenko. I mean, that's big.
Yeah, facts. And everybody, let's put this into a little bit of perspective. On that NYC card that Haney had versus Ramirez, it's not like he was the only one who stunk to join out. That night, the whole card had no energy.
It was terrible.
Every fighter's basically shat to bed except Rolly, I guess, right?
Yeah. Even he fought in a very boring style. Like, you don't see Rolly do that. Like, he was just blocking, throwing one punch at a time, just standing stationary. It's true, the card was terrible.
I don't know. And then Haney's starting all this shit with his fake tough guy act, with his little bodyguard with the man purse full of baby oil. That shit, I'm not a believer. You can act tough and brave, but it's because you got all kind of people around, 7 foot tall motherfuckers. Like, I don't know.
You saw when they got to the brawl, he was all the way in the back.
Yeah. He pushed him and jumped behind Hightower Smith.
Yeah,
I like how that dude bought that dude around his shirt. He ripped a hole in his shirt.
If I was a small man, I would get smaller bodyguards so I could feel tall. Like, it seems strange to me that it's kind of gay to surround yourself with strong, muscular men that protect you.
I agree.
That's not very manly.
Right, you should get like big ass women around him.
Exactly.
If I were Devin Haney and I was a very tiny black man, I would get like tiny Chinese men to be my bodyguards, like 5 foot Chinese guys.
But you would paint them, right? You'd make them do blackface.
I don't know why it went. That's kind of racist, bro.
No comment.
Nah, just shook him up like Santa Claus.
They look awesome.
But yeah, that has always been funny to me. That there is something about like small guys that when they make money, they like the idea of having a tall guy that he's their employee and they can boss him around. It's like payback for every tall guy that stole their girlfriend in high school.
The problem is when he goes broke, they're gonna turn on him.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, by the way, what's the most weight that Haney has overblown on fight night? Like 20, 25 pounds at most?
Yeah, like
because I know Suleiman.
He'll come in as a super middleweight. He'll come in as a super middleweight.
25 from 135 at least. That's Bill Haney admitted that.
Yeah, I just got in here to say Dirk's most man. Dirk's got 90% of this take correct. I just don't think Haney's not deluded. Like Haney thinks he sees something, but I realize like how fucking stupid he is and how much shit he's been getting. Right, like Dirk was right. He could have beat Rabia if he didn't gaslight himself into thinking he was going to knock him out.
Your connection is problematic.
Yes.
I'm sorry, guys.
Can I offer a controversial opinion that I actually believe? That you guys will not like.
I rather when you don't.
Haney's just lost his mind, dude. Like Haney's getting so much shit in the street, like he thinks he has to do this, and he thinks he has a chance. He doesn't realize he's not going to be able to run from here.
I think he'll beat Brian Norman.
He will.
I think the likelihood is it's higher that he's going to beat Norman.
I think a lot of people want Haney to lose because they don't like him and what he represents. But I think he will win. He will win fairly easily. The point I wanted to make is, I don't think there is such a thing as a weight bully, in the sense that if you can make the weight, you make the weight, right? It's just that some people are gifted at cutting weight. That's all it is, ultimately. So I don't really buy into this.
I mean, that was like Steve wouldn't be, but like, you got in between divisions.
Real quick.
Victor Conte gave him some gift snacks.
Hold on real quick.
Yeah.
I can understand that argument. I can even get behind that if it's being done naturally. If you're starting to use diuretics and PEDs to help you fluctuate, even like a 50% difference in what you would be able to do naturally, say you'd only be able to cut 15, 16, you take illegal supplements, now you can do 25, 30 pounds of fluctuation. That's when I would say that's some weight bully shit.
It's professional sports, nobody is clean or natural. So
I agree.
I don't really care
I agree as well.
I will say this: sometimes people that are built like Devin Haney, if you look at him, he has very, very thin legs, and he has a wiry body build. Right? He has long limbs with small muscle bellies. So there is a certain body type that allows you to cut a lot of weight naturally.
100%. The more muscle mass.
Yeah.
You'll be able to push
he
the water out.
He has a small frame. That is one thing. It's weird. He does have a small frame, but then he got this big ass head. It's like he took HGH and only his head grew. It's crazy. He cut down on that shit, huh?
For example, Canelo is very difficult for someone that is built like Canelo to cut weight. Or even, if you are stocky with a big neck and big shoulders and big legs, is difficult.
Yeah, but think all the water he's carrying in that back and those arms and those huge legs. That's a lot of water he can pull out. It really is. The more muscle mass, and as long as you don't have really dense bones, you're going to be able to cut a lot of weight.
In theory, the more lean you are, the easier it is to cut weight, I believe.
Yeah.
In theory, yes.
Yeah,
I don't know how true that is. Weight cutting is something that genuinely makes me uncomfortable about combat sports. And
do you mean
rather it didn't exist?
Do you mean lean or thin, like wiry and thin, like a Tommy Hearns, or do you just mean lean? Lean is like low body fat,
That's what I mean. I think that my understanding is that the lower your body fat, the easier it is to cut weight. This is my understanding of it.
Yeah, it's easier to pull water out of the muscles. It's a lot easier. Yeah.
Yes.
The whole bone thing you're mentioning, the density of the bone does have a big say. For instance, Josh Taylor, that's why he was getting away with losing weight early on and being a weight bully, really, because of the bone density, because he can lose more weight than a conventional guy because his bones are thinner.
Yeah, but but besides all that, though, we need to focus on the snack program, because those are the benefits. If you're a high-profile athlete and you've got the money, so that you got a lot of nice tools on how to feel better when you rehydrate, or how to cut the weight. So aside from bone density, all that stuff, it doesn't really matter. It's about who you're affiliated with, right? It's without a doubt, Conte can help you, man. That's what cheating is to me, more so than the weight bullying.
Dude, can I just make something? Can I just make something clear to everybody? Like, as sports fans, right now there is a group, whatever you want to call it, a group called Snack, going around. It's Victor Conti, helps athletes, and they somehow, they certainly swear by it that it helps them, and they, can be their best and they go around advertising and everything, and then they just go, "You're crazy if you accuse us of using PEDs, only because we haven't been caught this time. But if you go back a few years, this exact guy was caught doing this exact same thing with another group of athletes running around advertising it, just called Balco at the time."
Exactly.
It's like, what the fuck are we talking about? They're clearly using steroids. Clearly. There's no denying it.
They're clean. I mean, look, they had non-detectable steroids. But now they're clean because they're doing these blood tests and they can't find anything.
And in the previous group, they were creating brand new designer non-detectable PEDs. So what do you think they're doing now? Duh. But no, Crawford and Shakur, totally clean. Canelo's the only dirty one, obviously.
You got Haney in there too. All these guys are working with the guy that made undetectable steroids. We're supposed to assume that they're clean. Yeah. Totally. I heard his strength and conditioning program was amazing.
Yeah. The things he does with that medicine ball. Geez, it's totally worth $80,000 a camp.
That's what it is. That's definitely what it is.
Recuperation and recovery to a T. Mastered snack they have. Before the fight, after the fight, the lost weight thing, they've got it to a T. They've got the whole program set up, and they've managed to make it a legal thing. It's a legal thing, so it's actually legal cheating. It's incredible. They're ahead of the curve. They are. I mean, Victor Conte has gathered incredible information, hasn't he, over the decades? He's a genius in that field.
He never really got caught, right?
I mean, it's absolutely incredible. They all look. Bam Bam Rodriguez. He's one of my top 3 fighters in the world. Technically, I love him. But I have to admit, ain't no way he ain't cheating when he loses weight. He goes from the biggest dad body to like the fittest fighting machine in like fucking no time. And I'm thinking, snack daddy, fair play. You're an amazing fighter. He's one of my favorites. But he's on the stuff. He is.
It's remarkable that Bill Conte, my understanding is that he has no formal education in chemistry or biology or anything. My understanding is he's self-taught. Is this true?
What a genius.
One thing that I'm surprised, I don't know what you guys think is, I was looking at the odds for Haney and this Norman geezer, and Haney is the underdog. I can't believe it.
I mean, he's coming off a good performance there, right? He just beat the shit out of some guy, almost killed him.
But I never think he would be an underdog to Norman. Yeah, they're sort of the same size, whatever. I know there's, but damn, Haney's the underdog. I'm very surprised. I think from a business, I hate the bloody guy. But I'm thinking from a business point of view, making money point of view, surely the Haneys have got it on lock on a decision, haven't they?
Well, Haney came off a really shitty performance. So that's really what people are basing it on. That's why I brought up Lomachenko, and this guy's fought some decent fighters. So,
but they still gave him a landslide, though. They still gave him a landslide.
Wow, he lost.
Called it a masterclass.
He lost to Loma, but he did okay. He's an all right fighter. I can see him beating Norman.
I'm in disbelief. I can't believe Haney's the underdog, the money line.
Yeah, I'm not shocked by that at all. Not at all. Just because just the performance that Norman had, you saw he hit the guy with a bunch of rabbit punches, but he did show that he can punch, right? The way he put that guy out, that dude didn't get up for a while. So you haven't seen Haney do that to anybody. So I think that's really what people are seeing.
But Haney can easily run and hold to a decision.
I don't know if they're gonna let him hold like that anymore. This is a Riyadh card, right? Riyadh season. The ref might start. You never know. The refs might start taking points, giving a warning.
Actually, maybe that's how to say the fact that it's in. No, but even so, I can't believe it, dude. Haney's the underdog to Norman. It's like they actually got Norman winning the business.
The betting companies must know something.
I think they're cashing out here. I think the Turkey and all these people they're cashing out. The whole business is gonna put money on Haney, and they give the kid they give him the decision, and they all recover their money from the New York debacle because they lost money in New York, right? So they're giving Haney these crazy odds. I cannot believe it. He is the underdog. Because he is the so-called unbeaten, the dream, the nightmare, all at once. This unbelievable boxer. And he's only fighting Norman, your blue-collar, normal dude next door sort of fame. They cashed that. It's corruption at its best. Trust me, it's corruption.
Yeah. Well, this fight's going to be in Saudi Arabia, or where is it going to be? I'm not sure.
I'm gonna have to go check that. I'll tell you right now.
They're saying Saudi, but I'm telling you now that the Turkey, all these guys, they're putting money. Everyone's going on Haney, and Norman will need a knockout, okay, which he won't get. Hopefully he does. Damn, that would be nice. But he won't get the knockout, and Haney gets the decision. He gets the masterclass, doesn't he?
Yes, it is. They're saying Saudi Arabia.
Hey, what about Boots and Virgil? Does anyone know where that fight is supposed to take place?
Never.
Is that even set yet? Have they even?
Yeah, I mean, they're saying Turkey said that's the fight he wants.
I don't think
the end of this year. The end of this year.
There's no way
that's good news. That's very good news.
I remember reading an article that said Eddie Hearn said that Boots is going to have a tune-up fight in August. And then they're going to see where they go after that.
Yeah, because of Virgil's hands right now, too. So they can't fight right now. They were thinking, and this was even Virgil or his father, like the same day. They didn't say Boots' name, but they mentioned they'll be returning in like October, November, like I think November or December, something like that. The same day that Turkey was talking about having Boots and Virgil fight at the end of this year.
I'm biased.
So that's definitely being talked about. Dude, even the ring even put like a poster up for like,
it is being discussed. Yeah, that's what I saw.
He'll only fight when it suits him. He'll only fight when it suits him, and he's on another trajectory. Eddie Hearn now's got hold of Boots, and they've taken a certain route, gather some belts, 147, and then move up to 154. They've made it clear. But Virgil, I don't think they'll take the risk along that highway. They'll just keep him on the shelf like Crawford did. Okay, avoid him, gather titles, and then and Boots will be calling him himself the guy, the best guy out there. Oh, and so will the business, so will the enterprise. And Virgil will sit there on the shelf like he always has done, getting a disease or getting ill.
Hopefully.
They fucking him around, dude. Crawford fucked him around. Crawford fucked him around, and now Boots is gonna fuck him around.
Crawford, what are you talking about? Virgil had plenty of opportunities to fight Crawford, especially at 47.
Oh,
he didn't take it.
Crawford didn't want that shit. He was picking and choosing that top-ranked diet.
Virgil would not beat Terrence Crawford, especially at 47. He was too young and too inexperienced.
You're so sure, aren't you? So sure, but I still want to see it.
Yeah.
I want it proved.
Yeah.
So like you saying it, I want to see it.
That was the fight.
Well, you want him to prove it against
did turn that fight down.
It'd be an awesome fight. It'd be an awesome fight stylistically. Virgil versus Crawford. But they took it from us.
Virgil's own team said they turned that fight down. Or not his team, but what's it called?
We'll put it this way.
President. Go ahead.
At 47, that they probably could have got that fight on. But now at 54, they still could have, but Bud had the choice, and I totally agree with his choice in terms of money. It was Canelo or Virgil. Like, that's really his next fight. It was Canelo or Virgil.
He made the right choice.
I'm going Canelo every time. Yeah, I'm picking Canelo every time, so I won't say he ducked Virgil now at all. Like, not this time, because it's Canelo.
It's money, yeah, and it's a legacy.
But
if he fights Virgil and gets beat to Virgil, nobody knows Virgil like that. Only casuals don't know Virgil. Okay, so it's like it's a lose. If he fights Canelo and loses, it's not a lose. It's a lose and a big win in the bank.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, man, I mean, that's a fight that you can build up. This guy's got enough highlight reels to really sell that Virgil Boots fight right now. I think it would be a good time for it. I think for sure it would sell. If they build it well enough.
If Turkey mentioned it, then most likely that fight's going to happen. The gentleman said that Turkey mentioned it, so that could probably be Ring 5. Yeah. For Ring 5, the main event should be Virgil and Boots. It's a great fight.
Look at Devin Haney and Ryan Norman. They're selling this shit months in advance. So they could for sure be pushing that Boots fight.
Boots and Virgil is not the best. It's not the biggest fight in boxing, but I think it's the best fight.
You build it up. That's why you got advertising for. The guys, they have enough highlight reels to sell this, and then you do your press conference.
It's a great fight, but I still wanted Virgil to have Crawford and Boots on his resume, but he's not gonna do. They've taken greatness away from Virgil. That's what they've done. Okay.
Why do you assume that Virgil?
Stop fucking capping. They've taken greatness away from Virgil. They've made Virgil's resume essentially.
Why do you assume
I kind of would rather see Virgil and Boots myself than Virgil and Bud. I think I'd rather see Virgil and Boots. That fight probably. That's why I'm hoping they put it in the States. That is probably the one fight that I'll get up for more than any other fight. That's going to be awesome. Dude, they're both coming to fight. They're both going to come and fight, man.
Thunderdome.
Yeah, they're the same age. They're around the same. They're not far off in age. It's perfect.
Bud's gonna, I get what you're saying about like Bud would be a more significant fight for Virgil or whatever, but
for his legacy, it'll be a passing of the torch. He didn't want to pass the torch to him. That's how it works in boxing. You don't want to pass it.
It might not.
Hey, by the way, was Crawford versus Majimov? Was that Ring 1 or Ring 2?
What's that?
I thought it was Ring 1 or Ring. I forgot which one it was, but they need to do another super welterweight main event.
But what we know is Crawford didn't want to pass the torch to Virgil. They'd be keeping that torch nice and close to him.
The Thunderdome, you were hell bent that Stanionis was going to beat the shit out of Boots. I want to hear your reaction.
I said I was rooting for him. I said it was like 50-50, but Virgil or Stanionis got fucking dog walked. I don't know. He just shat to bed, dude. I don't know what he was doing. He didn't even fucking try. He would punch at him and be a foot away, like just miss him. Whiff. It was embarrassing.
He's very inactive, right? He was inactive.
He was overrated. Stan was overrated. He was, bless him.
But he was rated right where he should be. He's just a solid contender. Yeah. But that's the point being, he's still like a pressure fighter.
He's on some domestic European level. Hey, Thunder, he would be like a European champion. No more. He's a European champion level. No more.
He's better than that. But he's better than that.
Yeah, Boots fucking humiliated him. Stanionis was finished. He got humiliated.
Ortiz beats Boots Ennis.
They actually know
he beats Boots.
I think Ortiz beats Boots.
I think so. Of course he does.
You haven't seen the best of Boots yet. You'll see when he fights Virgil.
Twice on Sunday.
Let me say this.
Can you guys blame Crawford for not wanting to fight?
Can't wait Bully no more.
Can you guys blame Crawford for not wanting to fight Boots Ennis? Because Crawford was already thinking, you know what, I'm going to eventually fight Canelo. Why take a fucking risk? Why fight a guy like Boots Ennis?
That's where the real legacy is for Crawford. I feel like that would be like his first real prime guy. That's a threat that might actually knock him out.
Well, he wants the easy route.
Oh yeah, he wants to go up to Canelo and he gets a punch, and he takes a fucking knee and calls it a day. That's what he's gonna do.
Nah, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that.
You know that's what he's gonna do. Watch him take that knee.
Nah, bro. Because if Crawford fought Ennis and he won, dudes are gonna say, "Oh yeah, he was supposed to win anyway. Boots is green." I don't want to hear that shit, man.
Yeah, but he has a built-in excuse versus Canelo.
It's different. It's different if he beats Canelo Alvarez, right? Because I know half of this panel is picking Alvarez to win. So I know for sure if Crawford beats him, dudes are gonna be shocked. I don't want to hear that, man. That's some bullshit, man.
Are you gonna give Canelo credit if he wins?
Oh, 100%. I'm gonna give Canelo some credit.
He would say that.
but I can't give him too much.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
You know why? Why? Because Canelo been fucking cherry picking and all that bullshit, man. He been taking easy ass fights.
But so what? Okay, so what? Are you picking Crawford?
Yeah, I think Crawford's gonna win.
Okay, so hold on. I want to understand what's going on here. So if you're picking Crawford to win, then if Canelo wins, you gotta give him credit.
Exactly.
I'm gonna give each guy credit. Whoever wins, they're getting credit. Whoever wins is getting credit.
But you said not enough credit or something like that. You said limited credit, something along those lines.
Yeah, because Canelo's not giving the fights people want to see. That's why. That's why. That's what I'm saying.
You're gonna watch this fight, right?
I disagree. Wait. I disagree entirely. I wanted to see Canelo versus the Charlos, and I definitely want to see Canelo versus Crawford. So these are fights I want to see, bro.
Are you gonna give him full credit? Sobers, if
nobody wanted to see
Canelo. He's gonna be number one. Pound for pound after he knocks out Crawford, bro.
Number one.
Nobody wanted to see Canelo versus Charlo. Stop it, man. Stop it. Nobody wanted to see that.
He's becoming
can I say something? I told Butcher. I said this. I told Butcher this, and I said this on the air a couple of weeks ago. Don't worry about who's gonna give whom credit, because at the end of the day, whether Canelo wins or whether Crawford wins, no one's gonna. There's always gonna be some people saying, "Nah, no credit," especially Canelo, because he's the A side. And historically, the A sides, they constantly get criticized because they're under a microscope. Whether it was Mayweather, De La Hoya, Sugar Ray Leonard before him, he's not gonna get any credit. So they're not gonna get any credit. So don't worry too much about the credit. Just enjoy the fight. Just enjoy the build-up.
BDA, when you mentioned this the other day as well.
I'm loving it.
Will get no credit no matter what he does. If he wins decisively, he cherry-picked. If he wins in a difficult fashion, then he couldn't beat a smaller guy. If he loses, he is a cherry pick gone wrong. So literally he can't win. Yeah, so it doesn't matter.
Yo.
Canelo. That's why Canelo must be getting paid crazy money for accepting this fight, because he's on a lose. Apart from, he will get legacy, of course he will. He will get legacy beating Crawford and crazy money, but it's always like a lose. They're always going to give him shit for it, aren't they? Oh yeah, you beat a smaller guy. And
actually, there are weirdos on the internet will give him shit. Normal people will not. Normal people don't care.
Vicario. So look, Sugar Ray Leonard, they all get credit for beating up Roberto Duran, right? So does Tommy Hearns and Marvin Hagler.
One weight. Yeah, there is that. I mean, there are.
He came from 135 and he went to 160.
They're going to take the sweet off. They're going to take the icing off it.
You can't compare that, though. You can't compare that.
Can you hear me? Compare that. What do you mean?
Guys, let's recognize.
Canelo came from
140. Recognize. Go in.
Furioso, let me ask you a question. Let's say Canelo wins a split decision, an honest split. In other words, a fight that could have gone either way. Or how much credit would you give Canelo?
They and I won't be giving Canelo great credit, because it's how the business and how boxing is supposedly a smaller guy. He's the smaller guy. He should be knocking him the fuck out. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm picking Crawford, because I think Canelo won't. This is not on some who are like black or white. I'm not on some Michael Jackson here. I'm on some who if Canelo doesn't get the knockout, I think they're going to give it to Crawford. It's be close enough, and Crawford gets the decision. I'm going on that basis. I hope Canelo gets the knockout in the third round, and in the third round. If you say put your fucking nuggets on the table, right? I'm saying Crawford wins on decision.
Look, I'm going to give you guys an example.
Yeah,
I'm going to give you an example of where I gave Crawford credit. I wasn't too sure about the Spence fight, right? Even though I was slightly edging it for Crawford. When he beat the dog shit out of him, I gave him a lot of credit because I didn't expect that. You know, anything can happen in boxing, and you say that. But at the time when it happened, I gave Crawford a lot of credit. I gave Canelo a lot of credit for especially the second fight against Triple G, because I thought he was going to get, I thought he was just going to get steamrolled to a certain extent, right? And when I saw that he, I could have made it at least a draw, in my opinion, that's when I said, yeah, I'll give him some credit. Now, going into this fight, I think Canelo should win pretty comfortable. Now, what I mean by that is, I think that if Crawford stands there and decides to fight with him, he gets knocked out. Now, if for whatever reason that doesn't happen, Crawford stands there and fights with him and he doesn't knock him out, I'm going to be a little disappointed with Canelo and a lot impressed with Crawford.
I just think Crawford's going to move Canelo around. Canelo's obviously going to be the one hunting Crawford. Crawford's not going to set the pace, so to speak. Canelo's going to be following him around. It's going to go to 12 rounds, and Crawford gets the decision like that.
I don't think he's going the distance.
Hopefully Canelo gets the knockout, which is what they're going to do. Say this to Canelo, dude. You've come to the points now. 12 rounds points. You are the bigger guy. You are you're the top guy. You should have knocked him out. I'm sorry, Canelo. We'd be giving Crawford the decision because you are supposedly the bigger man. So we can't, you should have got the knockout, dude. So if he doesn't get the knockout, that's how they're going to fuck him over. Turkey's going to fuck him over with Crawford's little baby tweet picture that he tweeted. Remember, I just think Turkey loves Crawford. I know how people look at each other. I've got that animal instinct. I've seen how Turkey's looked at Crawford. And he looks at Crawford like he's his little baby. like hold on a minute. Like Bob Arum used to look at Lomachenko. Remember when he had him like his adopted baby?
I think it's very unlikely that Crawford
he wants to adopt you. Basically Crawford is Bubbles and Turkey's Michael Jackson.
Oh,
your mic is speaking a little bit.
Yeah, he's talking about like
Turkey is interfering with your connection.
Yeah, the government.
Mira, the Allahu Akbar government.
Dude, let me say this. Look, it's very unlikely that Crawford's going to make it to the end of that fight. Everyone thinks this guy's a virtuoso, super slick, running all over the ring. Look, this guy Madrimov was throwing simple setups, jab, straight right hand, boom, and it was going right down the middle. It's very unlikely that this guy's going to survive this fight.
I wouldn't be shocked. Canelo has the killer instinct to knock him out. I think Canelo will win a multiple decision.
Canelo's not knocking him out. I think Crawford's good enough to pull a Jermell Charlo type of fight, where he's good enough to avoid trouble and make it to a 12 line to the finish line.
Carlos got better than Charlo. Charlo
he's better than Charlo.
I think
you guys underestimated Crawford, man. You underestimated
Charlo. Let me say this. Look, Charlo is a bigger man. Charlo is a naturally bigger man, and he's lighter on his feet. He moves better than Crawford.
No, he doesn't.
He does not move better than Crawford. He does not move better than Crawford.
Basic.
Dirk, guys, everybody's talking at the same time. It's fucking crazy. Everybody's talking at the same time. Let Dirk go in. Dirk.
That's a disrespectful comparison, Charlo and Crawford.
I think Charlo was right.
That is very disrespectful. It's not the same skill level, and Crawford Crawford is not the type of dude to go out like that, like a bitch.
Yeah, where did Crawford prove these skills? Versus
out by Canelo, then run like a bitch for 12 rounds. That's what
Dirk, let me ask you a question, Dirk. Let me ask you a question.
Crawford's proved his skills many
Let me
times.
ask Dirk a question real quick. Let me ask Dirk this question. When did you see Charlo before the Canelo fight run like that, retreat like that? What fight did he do that in besides that fight?
No, he's never done that. You're right, recognized. But we do have to remember before that fight, Charlo was not talking trash like he usually does. If anything, he was sounding like a Canelo fanboy, the way he was praising Canelo. He didn't sound like a guy that was coming to fight. And he showed it on fight night. Crawford is not the type of dude to do that. He's got too much pride. We've seen it many times, bro. He's not.
Did
built
you
like
hear
that.
Crawford's statements before this fight was made? What he said about Canelo?
Oh, you got to respect your opponent.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, he was saying that I have no shot in hell of beating that guy. That's what he said.
He's not an idiot like Canelo, where he's downgrading his opponent. I mean, why are you fighting me if I'm such a I haven't fought anybody? Why are you fighting me? Why are you putting me up 2 weight classes if I fought nobody? Why?
He said payday. He
payday. But no, you don't want Benavidez, do you?
No,
You don't want Benavidez, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. You can only give Alvarez so much credit, man. I gave Alvarez his credit. I gave him his credit when he became undisputed. He did it in less than a year. He beat a lot of guys. But after that, at that point, to me, he's looked washed. And not only that, he hasn't fought great opponents since then. This dude literally said he would never fight David Benavidez. He literally said on a fucking podcast.
Dude,
that's fucking disgusting.
No, let me say this. Look, do you think Crawford would have beat Munguia? You think that?
Why would he fight Munguia?
No,
like,
yeah, why would bring up Munguia?
No, because you're saying he could be. Not only is he not only can he be competitive at 168, but you're saying he could beat Canelo. So tell me this: could he beat Munguia? You think? A young, big motherfucker.
Look, Styles make fights. I'm not picking Crawford to beat everyone at 168. That's not what I'm doing. But comparing Canelo to Munguia is night and day. Canelo's way smaller. I know he's bigger. He's a bigger guy. He's been at the weight for a very long time. But he's not like a Munguia. Munguia is way bigger. Benavidez is way bigger. Benavidez is way more.
So why don't you want to give Canelo credit if he wins? Why don't you want to give Canelo credit if he wins? If there's no weight difference, he's not handicapped. Crawford's not handicapped. Yeah.
But Bucho, did I ever say I'm not giving Canelo no credit?
Yeah, you
I didn't hear me say that.
I'm going to tell you why I brought that up. The reason I brought that up is because people are talking about Canelo's level of competition. Right? You said he's not fighting anybody, but I just gave you an example of a guy that, in my mind, would most likely beat Crawford if he came up in weight.
Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example of what Canelo
bro,
doing.
TV, I don't even want to hear this from you. You know why? Because you was shitting on Canelo not too long ago, bro. Now you want to kiss up for Canelo because he's fighting Crawford.
Wait, hold on. Let me.
That doesn't mean I don't want to hear that from you, bro.
That doesn't mean that doesn't mean you can't keep it real. That doesn't mean you can't keep it real in this fight. The fuck.
No. I always keep it real.
He ain't keeping it real. He ain't keeping it real. He was shitting on Canelo left and right.
You're not making any sense.
Yeah, but he knows what
I'm doing.
You ain't keeping it real, bro.
What you're understanding is that I am keeping it real.
Shut up for a second.
Let me say something, please. By the way, we need Say So. Now we got 3 people, I think. We got Food TV. Who was the other guy? There was another singer, and we got Say So too. So we need 3 people for the BDA talent show. Food TV's an amateur musician. Say So raps. There was another rapper, Shadowban.
Amateur.
We need to get Shadowban and Nova Scotia too. But anyway, I got a comment. And a question. First of all, my comment. When I hear people say that Crawford's not going to sting the joint out because he's not that type of guy. Let's not forget, I'm not saying he will sting the joint out, but there is a precedent to him sticking the joint out against Postal. He was terrified of Postal. I mean, he fought as if he was terrified. He really did the bare minimum to win that fight. He fought like Williams. He fought. What was that?
He hurt that guy, by the way.
Early in the fight, and after that, he just
versus Madrimov.
He coasted.
Yeah, 2 knockouts.
He just did. First of all, one of them he cuffed him behind the head. The second one, he hurt him.
I agree. He did come by.
And that was early in the fight. If you rewatch the whole fight, I know Thunderdome rescored it years ago, live on his show. He won, but he did the bare minimum. He fought like William Skull did to a certain degree, so he can't think it out.
Skull was worse. Skull was worse.
Yeah, I know he was worse, but he was on that same. He was on that stratosphere. I'm telling you, rewatch the fight. He was on the stratosphere. Constant movement, very little punching, and also now I got a question. You guys are saying, some of you guys are saying, well, Canelo's washed. What makes him washed at this point?
Let me go. Can I answer that?
Good.
I want to answer that, and it's not a case of washed. It's not that drastic. It ain't that drastic that he's washed. No, the fact, what I've noticed is in the last, say, up to 5 fights, his punch output has decreased and decreased and decreased. He's been more calculated, sort of hunter, trying to search that one punch knockout, or 1-2, so that the volume ain't there. So if he's fighting guys where, he's the A side, whatever, that kind of works. He's the guy, he's hunting, chasing the dude. Yeah. I don't think that's going to work with someone like with Crawford, because Crawford also has a big say. Sorry to say big say-so. 150, but he's got a big say-so. Yeah, in boxing, he's the undefeated American dude that I believe Turkey loves. Yeah, so I just think that low output, which it is there, that's a fact. His output is decreased. He ain't throwing that many punches around. Yeah, I don't think they might give him those rounds if in a low output round. If they throw 5 each, for instance, for sakes, and they've both land, I think they're gonna give the look to Crawford on an even Stevens round, for instance.
But we just saw Crawford come off a fight where he barely threw punches for the entire fight. He just ran away.
Yeah, and they gave him the fight, didn't they?
I understand, but I don't think it's going to be the same with Canelo.
I wanted to answer BDA's question, man. BDA, to answer your question, you said Canelo is why I think this. All right, first off, Canelo has had a very long career. He has way more miles on the tire than Crawford. I know Crawford's older, but people don't realize age and mileage is 2 different things, bro. You know what I'm saying? Crawford, yeah, he fights once a year. Yeah, he's damn near 38 or whatever, but he's preserved, man. He's in the gym all the time. You know what I'm saying? Canelo, he parties here and there. Canelo's been fighting professional since 15 years old, man. And like the last couple fights I've watched Canelo, especially when he fought John Ryder, I see the decline in him. Like 2021, when he was knocking dudes out and stuff like that, he was way more fresher, way more efficient. When I see him today, he's just aging drastically to me. Like
so what you're saying is that
from John Ryder to now, he's aged a lot.
So why would you give Crawford credit if he was to beat this guy then?
I mean, they're both old as fuck. They're both they're both out their prime. They're both out their prime.
Yeah, they are.
Because you got to think hey guys, he hasn't been getting knockouts, right? So these 12 rounders that he hasn't been getting knockouts lately. They're long fights, long camps. He ain't young either, but so Crawford's the same. He ain't fucking young.
By the way, since when was Canelo the knockout artist that people are talking about? Because I don't get this. He's fighting bigger guys. He's small. He's 5'7" at 168, and all of a sudden people are expecting this guy to be knocking everybody out. But he was never even a knockout artist to begin with.
Yeah, Butcher, I gotta answer BDA's question. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but I agree with the output. I agree with the output. But okay, wait. Quentin
on the knockout.
Yeah, Furioso. Let me step in real quick.
Go ahead.
Ridiculous that people give Canelo this kind of criticism when he's winning a majority of the rounds. Yes, I think it's been like 5 or 6 fights where he hasn't gotten a stoppage. He's winning nearly every round. I mean, you're lucky to take 2-3 rounds off him. But when a guy like Mayweather or someone else is doing it, they're saying it was a virtuoso performance. Yeah, these are bigger guys. They're not stunning him. They're not dropping him. He's not getting hurt by him. He's backing them up. He's got the defensive reflexes are still there, and he's winning a majority of the rounds. Yeah, he hasn't knocked him out, but who cares? And that's
Quentin, I'm making another video, and I wrote exactly what you just fucking said. Furioso wants to say something. Go ahead, Furioso.
That is a fact, but why are you
So if he's not, so he shouldn't be knocking dudes out, etc. That's fair enough.
Canelo's gonna fuck him up, bro.
So but the fact is, there's a lot of people. The majority of Canelo picks are based on the KO. So it's like going from one extreme to the other. Oh, you don't have to get knockouts. That's why we're not getting knockouts. And there's, oh, we're getting the knockout. I know he's a smaller dude. He ain't just no small dude. He knows his way around the ring, doesn't he, Crawford? He ain't no mug. So all of a sudden, you're going to get the knockout. And that's why my decision, that's why I keep saying my decision is based on that. Crawford will take him to the end, and he'll get the decision.
Yeah. Canelo, but I think Crawford's almost the same size as Canelo. The thing is, Canelo's fighting extremely big. Like, if you look at him you put him next to Burlanga. Burlanga's 6'1", wide. Like, this guy could be a cruiserweight. He probably came in at. Somebody said he came in to the fight at 200 pounds.
And he's catching that guy's shots, and not even getting really moved by them. So you got to say that.
Yeah, sorry,
the difference in strength is night and day. It really is.
Right, and Crawford,
Canelo and Crawford.
Crawford can move around the ring. He's a good boxer. He's athletic. People love to use that word, athletic. But he's still a 37-year-old, soon to be 38 this December, moving up 2 weight divisions, fighting another guy that's I think he's more skilled than Crawford, and that he's gonna be able to beat him.
Ooh,
it's weird.
In other words, Bucho, he's too light in the ass. Crawford's too light in the ass.
Exactly. Can I say something about that?
You think Canelo is more skilled than Crawford?
Absolutely.
Canelo don't even think that himself. Canelo don't even think that himself. Canelo don't even think that himself.
Well, based on
Canelo literally said that. Canelo literally said that in his last interview. He literally said Crawford does so much better shit than me. Canelo literally said he does so much things better than me. He literally said that. Okay, then why Canelo say that? Then why Canelo say that? Then why Canelo say that?
Canelo could be promoting the fight. He could. I don't know what's going on through his head. I'm telling you what I'm looking at. All right, and I want to know which fights from Terence Crawford would you suggest that we go watch to see his amazing skills that are beyond, like, they're
fuck what fight you suggest.
Which fight?
Fuck a fight you suggest. It's what you see in the ring. It don't matter what opponent they fought. Whatever you see them do in the ring, who is better, bro?
I wanna imagine.
Who is better?
Imagine I'm a casual, and you're telling me, Crawford's this amazing boxer. You gotta go watch him, and I go like, okay, which fights should I go watch? Which fights would you suggest I go watch?
The one where he sticks his tongue out and gets caught in the face.
The one where he fought a washed up bum.
Crawford versus
where he beats the goat.
I mean, you don't have to watch a fight. You can watch highlights or whatever.
No, he's not nowhere near as good as what people think he is. He really isn't.
His best wins have got asterisks. They have got asterisks. All his best wins have got asterisks.
I have a question.
I can see Canelo doesn't throw any fucking punches. If Canelo doesn't throw any punches, then of course he's gonna lose the fight. But you guys really think he's gonna be very gun shy against Crawford? He's gonna be like, oh shit, I don't know what to do here. Like after he fought Golovkin, after he fought all these guys.
Then you would know it's
He's gonna let his hands go. He's gonna let his hands go.
Canelo fought Bivol, guys. Canelo fought Bivol. That's already a high standard in boxing. That's the highest standard in boxing, guys.
Bivol, the light heavyweight champion, the undisputed.
How many years ago did he fight Bivol? How many years ago did he fight Bivol?
I gotta interrupt. There's a guy. Sorry, excuse me. Sorry, Quinn. Yes, I gotta interrupt here. I gotta interrupt. There's a guy on the chat here, well, like in the internal chat here, has a lot of mean words to say about you. Some choice words. Thug passion. He's going after you. Say so. Do you know who this guy is?
That's Mirage.
No, thug. No, there's another guy. Thug passion.
That's not Mirage.
You're on the panel. Who you get a chance to speak up here?
Wait, can we read the super chat first before I forget?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Earl Stevens, thank you for your super chat. He says, I call that. Charlo looked scared before the fight. Crawford looked scared as well. He's going to feel his punch and run for 12 rounds. He's selling his ass. All right. That's what some people are saying.
He did it for the running culture. Remember?
All right. Well, the dude says he doesn't want to talk now. He can't talk now. He says he's got an excuse. But I mean, he was saying some choice words in the internal chat here, but now he won't speak up here. Anyway, I want to say something.
Care, man. It's not boxing related. Hey, I was trying to ask Bucho what does he think that Canelo does better than Crawford?
Everything.
Just name some things.
Pretty much.
You can't say everything. You cannot say that. Break it down. Break it down.
He has better defense. He has better defense than Crawford. Just look at the guy.
Okay.
Like he can stand his ground, move his head, and roll with the punches. Go look at the Golovkin. See, I'll tell you what. Go look at the Golovkin fight, the second one.
I've watched all Canelo fights. I've watched all Crawford fights.
Rewatch it.
I tell you, how many years ago? You're going back how many years?
I'll tell you, dude. Look.
Okay, hold on.
Let me say
how many years. It's been 3,000 years. But here's the point, though. That was an elite fight. Like, were you expecting Canelo to display his amazing boxing skills against Burlanga? Like, what was Burlanga even bring to the fight? The guy was on the back foot. These guys are running. So Canelo cannot display those skills that he showed against these elite boxers.
He had 5 fights. John Ryder. He should have got John Ryder out in a couple of rounds. He had a tough fight. He should have got him out in a couple of rounds.
Underrated, bro. He got
all of these guys, man.
Hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this. Let me say this. Munguia beat Ryder. He couldn't beat Canelo. So he said he could stop him or not stop him. I mean, Munguia stopped Ryder. That didn't make him better than Canelo when they stepped in the ring. And here's the other thing I want. Here's the other thing I wanted to say about
Styles made fights.
I agree. But here's the thing I wanted to bring up. Because again, people are saying, a lot of the people that are picking Crawford are saying, well, Crawford's going to win because Canelo's past it. Hey, he's not shot, but he's past it. And the thing that you guys brought up were the punching stats. Here, when he fought Miguel Cotto back in 2015, so that's 10 years ago, or about to be 10 years ago, he threw 484 punches. So I'm sticking to fights where he went 12 rounds, by the way.
Yes.
Against Callum Smith during the pandemic, this is 2020, November 2020, he threw 494 shots, okay? 2 years later, when he fights Bivol, where he loses that fight, he threw 495 shots. So the same amount. When he fought Ryder, he threw 459. When he fought Burlanga, 464. When he fought Munguia, he actually threw more. He threw 536. So for a guy who's coming forward just throwing sledgehammers, he actually is quite staying at the same. He's staying. Hold on, Gwen. Hold on. He's staying at about the same level of punches. Again, against Plant and against what's his name, Saunders, he didn't go the 12 rounds, so I'm not counting those. But he throws about the same amount of punches. In fact, when he fought Golovkin in the third fight, I believe he threw. Hold on, I got it right here. He threw 487 punches. So he's staying at about the same range. So if we're going by punch output and using that as a metric for his decline, he's still throwing the same amount of punches thereabouts.
He's definitely more stationary, though. We have to admit that. He's more stationary.
See, I'm not bringing up the punch stats or his output in the debates because that's kind of relevant to me. I feel like Canelo, once he got to the heavier weights, his output decreased. When he was at lighter weights, like 147, 154, he was really throwing a lot of combinations.
That's a natural.
Today, he doesn't really.
That's
he's throwing 1 or 2 punches at a time.
Yeah, now he's just selective. He's way more selective now.
Hey, look up Crawford's punch stats against Madrimov. Look up Crawford's punch stats and see how much punches he threw.
Madrimov was just facing
that
guy
was going around.
BDA, did out of the last 5 Canelo fights, in which fight did he throw the most punches?
Out of the which ones?
Out of his last 5 fights, like Ryder, Munguia. Exactly. Why is that?
Munguia threw punches at him.
Quentin, exactly correct. That is the right answer because Munguia came to fight. These other guys weren't. So the punch output was going to be lower. He's fighting guys with long reach because they're bigger. And yeah, he doesn't look amazing. Of course, he's not going to look amazing against these guys who don't want to fucking fight. And who are bigger.
Any fighter who knows, any fighter that knows,
there you go.
What kind of punches?
Look, any fighter that knows what they're doing is going to first get in position and then throw punches. Like these guys want him to run at these guys and flail out shots. He's not going to do that. He's not Crawford. Well, he don't do that.
Yeah. In regards to the punch, somebody asked me about the Crawford versus Madrimov. Crawford against Madrimov threw 433, landed 95. Madrimov threw 275 and landed 84. Now, I heard Mirage talk about the feints, but I keep hearing people say that. They say, well, Madrimov was feinting. Why do you think Canelo doesn't? What do you think Canelo doesn't feint? He feints all the time.
Not to nothing comparable to Madrimov. That guy threw more feints than punches, man. It's not
he
for Bill.
outlanded. I think he very clearly
Canelo's going to be right there coming
and you know
forward.
why?
And it's
And you
not
know why
just Canelo. Let me talk.
You know why Canelo doesn't throw that many feints? Because he doesn't need to overdo the feints. He actually punches.
Okay, yeah. So he's going to be there.
Those minor feints.
Canelo's become more one-dimensional. That's the biggest thing. You know, his offense is predictable. He comes in with a 1-2.
He's on your one-dimensional, are you?
He's actually
he is
overhand right.
hunting. He is.
An overhand right.
He's hunting more.
He's actually
he's on his stealth.
Yeah, because he relies on his power. He's
actually not as predictable as what you guys are making up. He's really not.
Nah,
I think he is now.
He's very good. I'll tell you this. Look, he's very good at doing minor feints and catching you. You saw what he did to Burlanga with that minor feint, right? With the left hand. He thought the shit was going to be a jab. No, he trained him. And you watch it, you see he trained him. He threw a jab, then he threw another jab, and then the next one, he switched it up. When Burlanga came to try to swoop it, he saw he was trying to smack down the jab, and that's when the left hook
still does good stuff for moments, but we're talking about over a whole fight.
Yeah, but
he's pretty
dude, you're looking at
one-dimensional.
Like he's not that
comes forward, plotting. Boom,
You're
boom.
acting like the Crawford does everything every round. He's perfect every round.
I'm talking about Canelo.
Yeah, I'm talking about that. You're picking to win the fight, Mirage. I'm talking about that guy. You're picking to win the fight.
Crawford's got more tools.
Crawford's biggest setup is his right hand.
Crawford, man.
And it's the easiest shit. He's so predictable. It's crazy. All he does is throw that chopping in right hand. No. His big weapon is a chopping in right hand. That's what he sets everything up with. And Canelo's going to take that from him instantly from the very beginning.
I want to address this. Because I've heard people say, "Well, Crawford's Canelo relies on the power. That's all he has." Crawford, let's go back when he fought Jose Benavidez Jr. That fight was very, very close going into the final round. He ended up bailing himself out with the power. When he fought Kell Brook was outboxing him for 3.5 rounds with that jab. Terence Crawford ended up knocking him out. When he fought Sean Porter, that fight was close. Ended up knocking him out. So and against Kavaliauskas, Kavaliauskas now he pushed him back after he got dropped. So I give him credit for that. But you've got 3 fights where he's against Henry Lundy too. Hank Lundy. Lundy was landing some good shots, outboxing from the mid-range, the long range rather, and Crawford ended up building himself with the power. So Crawford too, in the last couple of fights, he's shown that if we saw it against Madrimov, he didn't have that power. He had to tough it out and get a decision, and it wasn't easy at all. So going from outboxing Madrimov to outboxing Canelo, it's going to be interesting to see, that's for sure.
Yeah, also Canelo is seasoned at 10 ounce, man, guys. Canelo is seasoned at 10 ounce gloves. When you add more weight and you have to load up on shots to hurt Canelo, that's going to tire Bud faster, man. Like, I don't even think it's going to go to full 12. Crawford is going to gas out. If anything, if he fights like Jermell Charlo, I'm not going to hate him for that. It's just like... to hurt Canelo, you have to load up on shot, guys. All right,
and he can't fight like Charlo because Charlo's a naturally bigger guy who's used to carrying a heavier frame, so he cannot fight like Charlo.
Charlo isn't a good measuring stick because he isn't that. He ain't got skills like that. He's a basic bloody fighter. I've never rated that.
He
is. Them Charlos are bullies. They're bullies. They're bullies.
Never Charlo that high. I agree, bro. I agree.
I think he's better.
10 ounce is different than 8 ounce. 10 ounce.
I don't know. I could argue the same thing with Crawford.
Them Charlos.
Crawford's way better than
Charlo. Twins. We all know these.
Both of them are weight bullies.
Twins. They don't count.
Who's a weight bully? Crawford or Charlo?
Both of them.
Nah, I don't agree with that. You
don't have to agree. Both of them are weight bullies.
You can't call him a weight bully even now after the last fight or this fight with Canelo. You definitely can't say that now.
What do you mean?
What you mean? You can't say Crawford is a weight bully.
Because he fights Canelo, that erases all the weight bullying shit that he's been doing.
I said his last fight. I said his last fight as well.
It doesn't work like that, man. Sorry.
I'd rather be a weight bully than a cheater.
So he was a weight bully from 135.
Wait, didn't he have exploding gloves? Isn't he on snack?
154.
Didn't Canelo get caught with PEDs? Yeah, that's a fact.
Bro, I don't want to hear this. Because seven fighters out of Canelo's camp right now just popped dirty. So get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
How many fighters?
Get out of here with that bullshit, man.
Dude, come on.
Yeah, and then
Victor Conte is a drug supplier. Give me a break. Give me a break.
Hey,
There's
Canelo
that
should
video
just
that
raise snacks.
I posted a video
Look,
that
look,
I
look.
want to watch. The video shows that, they said Panterita Neri tested positive under Reynoso. He wasn't even with Reynoso when he tested positive. That was 2 years before he joined Reynoso. And then
He was part of that camp, though.
In the list, they show Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia was with Derek James when he tested positive. No, they didn't.
exactly.
Hey, what about
And
him?
then Canelo was absolved. Like they found out that he showed the receipts where he got the meat, and then they did a hair
The
follicle.
WBC, the most corrupt organization in boxing.
They did a hair follicle test, and it showed. And even Victor Conte had to admit, the guy.
Hey, tell the people who absolved him. It was Suleiman, the most corrupt man in boxing.
Bucho, even if you give him that,
Look. Here's the thing.
check it out. Look, Bucho, even if you gave it that Reynoso's camp uses PEDs, right? Let's give that. Let's say, yeah, that's true. You work with Victor Conte, the guy who took
that's why I just brought that shit up.
So it's new.
Hey, we're not going to do that.
It's like
No, we are going to do that. You don't want to do that. Just say that. Derek, you don't want to do that. That's what you should say.
You think you would say that if it was Canelo? If it was the other way around, you'd be talking about that all day. Canelo's working with Victor Conte.
You're innocent.
Recognize. No. I agree with that.
The only reason you would work with Victor Conte, the only reason you would want to work with him is because what he can do with PEDs. That's the only reason you would work with him. What other reason outside of that would you want to work with?
Strength and conditioning. Maybe he's just good at
How do you
general
test for
strength and
PEDs?
conditioning.
I don't know what it is.
Naturally.
Right, with PEDs, my friend.
What about without? Is it possible to be good
they don't know what
doing
they're
that
doing?
without
Why would
PEDs?
Victor Conte be so great at strength and conditioning compared to?
Because he's very knowledgeable in all aspects.
He's never been
knowledgeable in cheating.
No.
In all aspects.
PEDs.
Let me say this. Let me say this, man.
With PEDs, he would train. He would give them
Yeah, with
PEDs.
PED.
That's
When I brought up
suspicious,
Alvarez,
but they still haven't been caught. Why is one side getting caught? If they're both doing it, why is one side getting caught, the other one not? That's what I want to know.
Let me ask Mirage a question.
You act like there's not corruption.
No, answer my question, Chump.
Mirage, let me ask you a question.
Hey, recognize.
I'm not answering your question.
Guys, let's recognize the fucking answer the question, please.
Did Victor Conte said that he's always one step ahead of drug testing? Did he not say that?
I don't know.
You mean you don't know? You can go
I got
look
no
it
idea.
up.
Show me a
I
quote
don't know
right
why
now.
we even address it, Mirage, bro. He doesn't know fuck all. Just get what he says.
That's what I thought. That's what I
The
thought.
dude's a hardcore casual, like, if I'm gonna be honest.
Hey, recognize. You can hear me. All right, yeah. This is what I was trying to say, man. Like, look, I brought up the Canelo right in his camp. Those guys popping dirty, and then these guys bring up Snack. I never said Snack was not fishy. I never said that. Of course, Victor Conte, this guy's been dipping and dabbing with fucking PSDs.
You brought it up, dude. Like,
bring it up. But no.
You're on the back foot with your argument, bro. Just stop.
No, I'm not on the back foot, Mac. Because this is the problem. This is the problem. I bring up one thing, you guys say, "Oh, but it's this." No, it's fucking
because
neutral,
you bring
man.
up one
It's
thing.
It's neutral. It's neutral.
If it was neutral, you would have brought up
Can I
both
say
points.
something? If you watch the video, Victor Conte agrees that Canelo
is
neutral.
No, you're not being neutral. Stop
Victor Conte
100% I am.
Victor Conte said, Victor Conte, people keep bringing, Canelo did a hair follicle test. He was clean. The hair showed that shit. And that's the most accurate test they could have done to prove whether, the intake was, when he took it, basically. And then he showed receipts. So the guy was clean. He was clean buterol. Even Victor Conte said 33% of Mexican meat processing plants, or whatever they call them, they're usually tainted with fucking clenbuterol. And I remember...
this has been an issue in the... This has been an issue in the 90s, Bucho. I brought this up, remember?
I remember in 2009, the Mexican national soccer team, 3 players tested positive for clenbuterol. So
because they're all cheating as well. The soccer team are fucking cheats. That's why.
I mean, there's
soccer teams, athletes from other countries.
You're talking about a guy who wears loaded gloves, and you're crying about fucking whatever.
I know, exactly.
Bro, just stop being dumb.
Exactly.
The guy wears loaded gloves.
Most people
he's not being
that
biased
fight at a high level are cheating.
Not being biased.
Most people that fight at a high level are taking something.
Yo, what
Those
about
people at
Crawford's
a high
gloves?
level is taking something, bro. Stop
What about-
acting dumb. Stop
Okay,
saying,
good.
"Oh, this guy's
Okay,
taking
so
that.
then
This guy's
stop
taking
being
that."
blood.
They all on
Yeah,
shit.
Guys,
They all on
you
shit.
bring,
You brought it up.
They all on shit.
somebody brings Canelo up. We show them that it's bullshit, that it was clean butyral contamination in the meat, and then they bring the Reynoso camp, and then we start exposing the whole thing again, right? Panterita Neri wasn't even with Reynoso when he tested positive, and then who else? Ryan Garcia, he was with Derek James. Munguia, we don't even know yet. What did Munguia take? Do we even fucking know at this point?
Testosterone. That's what they said.
Yeah, testosterone.
It's it's just copium. That whole narrative is coming from the Crawford camp. That's really where that's all coming from.
Because now it seems like all of them are cheating. We have to look at every case by itself. And then you have
So let me get this right, Bucho. If there was 5 fighters to come from the Crawford camp that got popped for PEDs, we wouldn't look at them suspiciously.
I posted a list of snacks. Some people, the Andre Burt.
No, bro.
If Jose Benavidez' camp had 7 fighters, Bucho would be calling him to jail. You'd be calling for the death penalty
I brought
against
this up
Jose
a while ago too.
Benavidez.
They don't
Senior.
care, Bucho. They just care about their narrative. I mean,
I just showed you people with
Olmec
snack.
is
And by the way, okay,
training
so we have a few names from snack, people who tested positive. On top of that, we have Victor Conti, who's shitty as fuck. You guys don't care about that, right? Like, no, this guy cannot be cheating.
So we're not gonna put that hat on them just because Victor Conte got popped a long time ago.
Wait.
Should we put that hat on
What about
Crawford
this?
then?
Look. Let me say this. Look, these guys that you guys are saying were with Reynoso actually weren't with Reynoso at the time. They weren't. But you know who these guys were? Ryan Garcia. Let me say this. Look, Ryan Garcia and Munguia were actually snack fighters. They were snack athletes.
Great point.
You know that? So why are you not
happen to be in the
connecting
Reynoso
snack?
camp?
They weren't with Reynoso at the time. You're trying to connect dots.
Dirk, Dirk, why don't you answer the question? Why would these former snack fighters test positive for steroids?
You said why would they test positive for steroids? Because they learned it from Gary Reynoso. That's why.
Yo, Dirk, we had this argument years ago. Why do you still bring this shit up?
I didn't even know you years ago.
They weren't even with Reynoso. They also trained with other trainers outside of Reynoso.
Like a few years ago, dude. Like, why?
Look.
Why
They trained
do you argue this?
They trained with other coaches outside of Reynoso. So why do you track it right back to Reynoso? Why not
Because
snack?
the guy who has multiple fighters that get popped for cheating doesn't deserve the benefit of the doubt. That's why.
Look, anybody who brings up drug testing, you should look at them with a red flag. And here's why. Because everybody knows that PEDs can be used and not detected. A guy who complains about drug testing, what he's telling you he wants to do, and I don't give a fuck what anybody says. He wants to make sure he can take while the other guy doesn't.
Exactly.
That's all it's for. And if
you get pulled over for speeding, are they gonna get you? Or are they gonna get the nigga that say, "Well, he was speeding too"? No, they're gonna pull you over. That's how it works.
What you want. If you don't see that, then you didn't learn anything from Floyd Mayweather, who cried for years about Manny Pacquiao.
What did I do with Floyd?
He was the one that needed. Hold on. But you gotta let me finish. Like, not letting me finish is not gonna stop me. From making the point. Okay, it's not gonna stop me. The point's gonna still be made. The point is, it's a cautionary tale. Floyd Mayweather for years and years complained about Manny Pacquiao. Okay, he complained for years. In the end, he was the one that needed a TUE. TUE means temporary use exemption. You only use that when you do something illegal.
It's a therapeutic exemption.
Yeah. Right.
Hey, in the last Olympics, the most athletes with TUEs, it was Americans, man. They had the most TU, whatever that fucking call it, exemptions. Yeah.
You know that an exemption is supposed to happen. Sorry, recognize. Look, an exemption is supposed to happen before you ask for the exemption first. Also, you got to do it in a hospital. This guy did it away from everyone. Yeah. No one knew about it, so he was cheating. We know he was cheating.
Oh yeah, he was cheating. He was cheating.
Canelo got popped for cheating against Triple G and still lost that damn fight.
It's funny though. It's funny. Dudes say Pacquiao cheated. He never popped during his career. Ever. Right when fucking Pacquiao beat fucking Cotto, that's when Mayweather was saying, oh, he's on steroids. No one beat Cotto like that. No one knocked him out like that. That's when he started saying that dumb shit. That's what he was saying.
Well, we're not gonna give. Just because you assume people were on it doesn't mean it doesn't work that way, bro. I assume that you were.
Derek, do you still think Canelo cheated? Derek, do you still think?
Yes, he cheated. You know how I know he cheated
what
because
I said about the hair follicle.
Canelo,
Even Victor Conti agrees that he ate contaminated meat.
You know how I know he cheated.
Why?
There's no way somebody who's a money draw like Canelo would actually get really punished. So the fact that they even gave him something means that he did something.
Exactly. That logic is completely flawed, man. I'm sorry.
That logic is completely. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Dirk. Why your thing don't make sense? He's a multi-millionaire. Why the fuck would he just tell him?
You pretend like you're not a mother. You're pathetic.
Strict liability. Wait, Dirk. You know what strict liability is, right?
I'm being attacked by the Canelo fan groupies right now, bro. You know,
Wait,
I mean, you're the one claiming that he tested. I mean, even when Victor Conti said that he didn't cheat, you're still pushing on this narrative, Dirk. And you're like, well, he's an ace side.
You remember that scene from?
Think he's cheating? I'm like,
hey,
well,
Dirk,
that's your logic.
Dirk, you know what strict liability is? You know what that is?
You remember that scene from Game of Thrones where Jon Snow was fighting with all those monsters? That's
what strict
the Canelo
liability,
fans
Dirk.
right now.
Sorry, Dirk. I got your back here, man. I got your back, Dirk.
I appreciate it, bro.
Hey, Dirk, do you know what strict liability is?
Strict liability?
Of course he doesn't.
Yeah, so you know strict liability. Yeah, strict liability. It doesn't matter even if you're proven that you got your test positive from contaminated meat. It doesn't matter how it got in your system. The Nevada State Athletic Commission is still going to suspend you. But it's why he got a decreased suspension of 6 months instead of originally a year, because he proved that it was from contaminated meat, not from an intent to cheat.
Exactly. He fucked up. He fucked up, but he wasn't intentional. He wasn't trying to cheat. Basically, he was contaminated.
May I say?
Yeah.
May I say it's a similar thing with Margarito? May I say? Recognize. Can I just say something real quick? The same thing again. Another thing that people keep repeating without looking into is a Margarito thing. He had plaster in his gloves. He had molecules of something consistent with the making of plaster. He didn't have plaster cast in his gloves. I mean, in his wraps. And that's why when people say, well, why was he suspended then? Because same thing. You're not supposed to have anything on your wraps. No, not even droplets of water. So that's why it's the same thing. So people just repeat the same things without even looking into it.
BDA, can I follow up on that real quick? And the reason why Margarito wasn't kicked out of boxing altogether, suspended and arrested like Luis Resto, right, which was worse. But still, the reason why he wasn't was because Brother Nassim,
sister,
broke the chain of custody. He had that glove for 15 minutes by himself. Okay? So, fuck that. My point is this. Look, anybody who tries to flash a light about PD testing, this guy's gloves, understand he's trying to deflect so that way he can do what he wants to do while the other fighter doesn't. And you should have learned this from Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, the virtual signaling.
Long story short. You should have learned that from that cyclist Armstrong guy. Remember?
Yeah, actually.
He was the one. He was an activist. He was an activist. He was against the PEDs. And then he was the biggest cheater of them all.
You could go further back. Go to the 1988 Olympics when Carl Lewis was crying, knowing he failed a test. he already told him, yo, you failed the test. You know that, right? So suck my dick is what I'm trying to say. I don't want to hear that.
Wait a minute. You can't say that.
It's a family show. Wow. No, but yeah. That's what it is. So people keep bringing this up. It's ridiculous. Canelo, the cheater, he had to cheat to beat Golovkin. Come on, get the fuck out of here. That's just cope. You know, you're just trying to. You want to keep that belief that Crawford's gonna beat Canelo, so you're trying to find anything you can.
You know what's gonna be cool, Bucha, when Crawford beats Canelo. That's gonna be the call. I'll look forward to those.
Hey, I wanted to go back to that Margarito thing though. Like,
and that nigga was a cheater too.
I don't think he had plaster in his gloves, but I still think he did cheat of some sort because even in the fall.
You're breaking up.
my shit cut out. My shit cut out. But yeah,
your bullshit can't make it through the radio waves.
Nah, my shit cut out.
Resto really had plaster in his gloves, man. He not only had the fucking padding taken out, but he had plaster in his gloves, bro.
Let Big Sayo finish his point. Let Big Sayo finish.
Let me finish. Nah, it was a fight before he fought Cotto, bro. I don't remember the guy's name, but he fucking Margarito split that dude's ear in half, bro. I don't know if y'all remember that fight.
Okay, I know what fight.
He split one of it. Okay. You know what I'm talking about, recognize, right? There's one opponent, he split his ear in half.
I think it was before Cotto. By the name. Hold on. Let me finish, please. I could be wrong about this. I think his name was Andrew Lewis. That was way before
it was Sebastian Lujan. It was Sebastian Lujan.
Oh, okay. So that was way before. I think he was already being accused of basically it all came up of the damage he did to people before the photo fight. Right now, here's what I'll say. In Margarito's favor. After Margarito got his face broken by Manny Pacquiao, okay?
Yep.
He still was beating dudes' ass. So this is after the fact of the gloves, shit with Sugar Shane Mosley lost. He was fucking their faces up. And go look at Cotto's face in the second fight. Go look at his face. He fucked him up.
Yep, he was trying to bust him up again. Yep, and they had to stop the fight.
Just to clarify that, the Sebastian Lujan fight, that was in 2005, and his ear, the guy's ear, part of it was lacerated and was hanging off. But but I just told you that he didn't have any cast of plaster. That's a freak accident right there. Even if he did have plaster, which by the way, there's a point of contention about.
No, I didn't say he had plaster. I didn't say.
I know, but what's he gonna? Okay, so what do you think he had? Because you're saying he cheated. What do you think he did?
I don't know what he had. I just know that. I mean,
you know what? I could say real quick.
So we don't know.
Not that I would say that, but I could say Manny Pacquiao must have had something in his hands because look what he did to Margarito's face.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Not even that. If you look at,
that's the thing. Recognize that we've seen dudes' orbital bones been broken and shit like that. You don't see too many guys' ears split open. That doesn't happen that often.
That's easier to fucking do.
Yeah, well, he could have laced the guy. Could have been a lacing thing. It's not, in other words, let's say he had egg weights on. The egg weights aren't going to split your ear open.
Yeah, break your hands.
You know what I mean? It's a blunt trauma type of thing that's going on, not a slashing thing. Now the other aspect about that is I remember looking at the fights, at the pictures after the Cotto Pacquiao fight, and after the Claudio fights, and those were after the Margarito fights. If you look at those fights, he looks all swollen up and beaten up like he did against Margarito. Because that's the other thing. People look at the first Margarito fight and go, oh, look at his face. It's all swollen up. My God, he must have had, Margarito must have had plaster. The face looked about the same or maybe even worse if you look, depending on how you look at it or which angle, against Pacquiao and against Claudio. Cotto had a face that you could hit him and he would swell up like a pussy. I mean, I'm not calling him a pussy. I'm saying his face.
Somebody need to mute. There's background noise. I don't know who has that. Recognize. Go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, Miguel Cotto only jumped on the bandwagon when after that happened with Sugar Shane Mosley and Floyd Mayweather was campaigning for him. Was like, oh, that he had to be cheating to do that to Miguel Cotto's face. I remember Cotto after that fight. Cotto said his pressure was just too much. He never said the power. He just said, man, that fucking pressure was way too much. That I broke down as that.
Yeah, he never said, my God, I've never been hit like that before.
Exactly, right.
After all that,
dude, man, I'm telling you, people should have learned. Oh, and talking about people accusing people of stuff and then getting busted. Brother Nassim.
Yep,
Brother Nassim got busted too. This is another dude who got busted right in the act, but the fighter he was fighting didn't give a fuck. He was like, just as long as you don't wear those gloves, I'm good. And that was
Cunningham.
Cunningham against Glowacki.
Yeah.
Canelo's more skilled than Crawford. I mean, I just I didn't get an answer. Which fight should I look at? I mean, I look at Canelo. People are gonna play. Oh, Canelo struggled against Lara. Lara's still boxing. Apparently, he's still a champion, if I'm not mistaken, right?
The only reason people are even giving Crawford a chance is because he is more skilled than Canelo.
No, he's
not.
not.
Canelo got the size.
The reason
Yeah,
why
a common misconception.
the reason is because they don't know shit about boxing, Dirk. That's why.
Yeah.
That's why
No, you don't know
it's
shit
not
about boxing.
Of course, they're gonna think
if
he's
that was
more
the case,
skilled. Yeah,
bro. No, think about if Canelo was the more skilled guy on top of having the weight advantage, this would be a there definitely would be.
There's
a
not going to be
It
a
is
weight
a
advantage.
mismatch.
Fight night.
That's what that's what they were calling it before
well,
it got
see.
big, and now people are just saying,
Okay,
"Oh,
then
now
he should dominate. If Canelo doesn't dominate this fight, based on what you're saying, then he's a fraud.
Honestly, if
I mean, you
anybody
call him
should
a
dominate
cheater, now
this
you call
fight,
him
it
a
should be
fraud.
Crawford.
Everything's
You
on
got
Canelo.
the weight advantage. You got
Everything's
more
on Canelo.
skill according to
Everything's
you.
on Canelo,
There's
not
no
on
reason why
Crawford.
you shouldn't this fight.
Crawford's on a vacation here. You know, it's all.
When has Canelo? And this is a real question. When has Canelo ever beat the shot at anybody the way Bud did Earl Spence? Give me one. You can't do it.
I don't know how
Even
that
the
matters.
bumps he's fought.
When did Canelo fight somebody that came from?
You can't even give me one.
Dirk, when did Canelo fight somebody that's coming out of a car crash? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't fucking make sense.
Worse.
Yeah.
Even Earl Spence out of car crash is better than some of the people Canelo's fought.
Wait,
Golovkin, Lara, undefeated Lara. Is that what you're saying?
The Crawford fans are nervous. That's what it is, man.
Yeah,
This is funny.
Errol Spence. Where is Errol Spence, Dirk? Dirk, where is Errol Spence at this point?
I remember when Dirk used to go for Spence, and then he finally switched to Crawford.
You're an idiot. You don't know who I am, and I've never.
Spence.
Referee, you can change your name all you want, but I still remember.
Has not fought in 2 years.
Hey, Bucho, I have a question.
What I did.
What win on Canelo's resume has more of an asterisk than Crawford's win over Amir Khan?
How is that an asterisk? Amir Khan quit like a bitch.
So you get low blowed and they call that a knockout? That's not an asterisk?
I mean, Canelo fought Amir Khan as well, man.
Even if it is a low blow, the referee gives you time as much as you want to recover.
Hold on. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. The reason this fight is so special is because both of these fighters they started at they both started at 140 pounder, almost around the same time. Around like early, like mid to late, 2000s. They both came out almost at the same time, and they both came out. Hold on. And they both came out at the same weight. So if one of them stayed at one particular weight class longer than he should have, that's his fault. Great to Crawford, he did everything he needed to do in the divisions. I mean, his resume is kind of flimsy, but he beat everybody they put in front of him, right? Just to give him a little bit of credit. But you can just really say like, there is such a disadvantage that Canelo is the bigger man. Man, have you seen the face-offs? Like Canelo is obviously the smaller man, and the thing is, hold on. Yo, let me just finish, dog. Let me just finish real quick because I like Crawford too. Don't get it twisted. But the thing is, this fight is so special and is so convinced because of those factors. Because they're not gonna put Crawford with David Benavidez, right? Like you don't think they're gonna do that shit.
That's what I tell people. Yo, that's what I tell people. If memory serves me correctly, you were trying to convince me he started at 35 when I was telling you he started at
140. He went back down to 135.
I know. I was the one that told you. I know.
Me?
Yes.
Was it him? I think it was somebody else. No?
No, it was him. It was him.
Oh, whatever. Anyways, yeah.
No, we were discussing about it, Amok.
Yeah, but you see what I'm saying? Like the misconception that he started at 35. That's not true.
Oh no, no, but that's like the thing that I'm saying. Like the reason this is it's kind of obvious like a makeable fight is because of those two things. They actually started almost at the same time. They started both at the same weight class. Because one of them stayed at one particular weight class that's his motherfucking fault. Like, what the fuck you doing in that weight class for 8 years?
You know why? you know why, dude. Like you train, you know why.
You had hold on. Listen. One of the things that I always gonna like pinpoint on Crawford, even though like I like Crawford, But here's the thing: you have chances to go to 154 and beat Charlo from Undisputed. Many times, and that fight was offered to you. What do you do?
Top rank.
You stayed at 147. saying all this fucking shit, like, you know, they're being unfair to me and all that, when you can do, like, you know, the normal thing, like what people do. Everybody from the past did it. You should be able to do it. And this fucking shit about, like, this guy jumping 2 weight classes. Just, you guys were talking about Margarito. He got beat by somebody who jumped 2 weight classes named fucking what's his name? Shane Mosley. Shane Mosley did it twice. He did it to Oscar De La Hoya, and he did it to fucking Margarito. And he not only beat him, he beat the shit out of Margarito. You've been 2 weight classes. So I don't want to hear that shit. Like, you know.
Exactly, I jumped up 2 weights when he fought De La Hoya.
I want to know Crawford. These skills. Where are they? I mean, he's a skillful boxer, but you're telling me he's way more skilled than Canelo.
He's not way more skilled.
Yeah,
Here's the thing. Hold on. Here's the thing. Crawford mixes well his athleticism with his skills. I don't want to say he's not. He obviously has skills, and he also got great instincts, right? He can adapt, like, you know, to the flick of to the flick of a finger. He's adapt to the fight, right? But the thing is, with a lot of the things we all know that he misses, you know, he don't really move his head. He stays on the C slot, and he's susceptible to right hands. Okay, which is good, which is fine. You know, all fighters in history have weaknesses. You know, that's nothing. But my point is, you can't really say somebody's skilled without you describing the skills too. Because the thing is, you also need to prove your skills with people, you know. And again, I'm not trying to like shit on his resume, but who you really be? Who was like that?
I asked for fights. Nobody wants to provide me fights. Nobody wants to give me
somebody mentioned Lara earlier, and the thing is, Lara was dug by everybody at 154, and nobody still wanted to fight on 160.
And then they get mad because you know Canelo kind of
and that's something that nobody talks about. Boo Boo skipped a whole weight class just to avoid Lara. Both Charlo didn't want nothing to do with that dude. What's his name? Her rather get his ass
beat up
by
fucking guys. Hold on. Lara is still a champion. Right?
At 41.
At 41. So how about and then these guys? Oh, Canelo, he didn't look amazing against Lara, as if it's like a knock on Canelo. These guys are laughable.
Let's be honest. That Lara would have beat Crawford.
Man.
Yes, he
Lara
was
the boogeyman at 154.
Right now. Laura might beat him right now at 41.
Yeah, probably. No, honestly, he probably beat him.
Yeah, maybe.
He probably be.
Well, I know
probably
one thing.
He probably can still beat.
I know
Laura beats who?
I know Crawford could afford him.
He probably beat
Laura. He could afford Laura.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I think he lost against Lara. Therefore, Crawford has a chance. Oh, I think Canelo, you know, lost to this other guy. Oh, therefore Crawford. Like, there's no correlation at all with Crawford and Lara. Mayweather. Some people bring up the Mayweather fight. Oh, Canelo, look at how he lost to Mayweather. Therefore,
Crawford. They're talking with their feelings.
Crawford doesn't fight like that.
They're talking with their feelings, Bucho. That's why.
Yeah.
They don't like. I mentioned this before, man. They don't really watch boxing. They watch like highlight watchers. They just watch the highlights.
Give Floyd credit for that win, anyways.
Yo, shut the fuck up, yo.
Look, man, I want to see that fight.
People.
I want to see the outcome. Right. I want to see the outcome of that fight, how it turns out. Look, I'm not saying Crawford don't have no shot, but like people be like, "Oh, he's so much better skill-wise." I'm like, I don't see that.
The
at
IQ.
all.
I don't see that.
The IQ.
Yeah.
I don't think the IQ is that much of a difference. What was that IQ against Matt? What was that IQ against Man Rib Job, bro? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like
Canelo's IQ versus.
Here's another funny thing. The fight that he won the championship at 147 against, you know, Jose Benavidez Jr., he struggled a lot in that fight. And actually, his power bailed him out.
Yep. I think BDA brought that up.
And that was a guy. Hold on. And that was a guy with one leg. Hold on. And that's a guy with one leg.
One leg. Yeah.
He can turn. Do you understand that?
But if it was Canelo struggling against like a like
hold on. If you ever boxed before, if you ever boxed before, you know how uncomfortable it is. You know you can't, you're not able to turn.
Canelo struggled against John Ryder.
Yeah,
He did
but he
struggle.
was.
Are you serious right now?
No, no,
won nearly
that's-
Are
every
you
game.
serious right now?
And then Ryder
He didn't
retired.
He didn't
And he
struggle
couldn't
like.
stop him.
Hold on, this misconception. No. He didn't struggle.
And he
Was,
didn't stop
was
him.
he losing rounds against John Ryder like he was like, oh shit, Ryder's coming on, like he's winning rounds now. He's turning the tide. You know, Canelo better watch out. Canelo better watch out. No, that was Benavidez against Crawford. You were saying Benavidez was winning rounds. Benavidez was winning rounds. That was a struggle, not Ryder. Ryder was a struggle. Ryder was a struggle.
Here's the thing. I'm gonna give credit. Here's the thing. I'm gonna give credit to
Are you
Crawford.
serious
Hold
right
on.
now? What
Yo,
the
what?
fuck are you watching?
Wait, what did he say?
10 out of you can beat up a dude 10 out of 12 rounds. They'll still say you struggle.
Yeah, it's fucking insane, bro. Like, did you even see the fight?
That's like
I
saying
never said struggle. I
that's
never
like-
said struggle. I
that's
said he
like
didn't look
saying-
great.
He
He didn't look great.
Again, guys. Again, they
No one
they
ever
never
said
watch
struggle,
the-
bro.
Listen,
When
guys.
they-
Again, they never. Hold on.
Hold on, Severino, hold on. When Floyd goes 12 rounds, nobody was saying he didn't look great or he struggled or whatever, right? He just went 12 rounds and it was like clapping and everybody's like, oh my God, look at that amazing performance, virtuoso performance or whatever. But when Canelo goes 12 rounds, well, he didn't look great. He should have knocked this guy out. Like, he hasn't knocked everybody out.
And Bucho, just
When Floyd goes 12 rounds, it looks like Floyd versus Canelo as opposed to Canelo.
it doesn't matter. So it looked like it looked like that against Maidana. It looked like that against Maidana.
Hell no.
Did it look like that against Oscar De La Hoya?
Miguel Cotto.
I don't know why we're doing it. Okay, and no fight is gonna have a
Hold on. Yo,
You're the one who brought
relax.
it up.
Hold on. Did it look like that against Cotto?
No, he did not.
Okay. Did he look like that against Pacquiao?
I mean, that was damn near a flawless.
Yes or no, bro? Yes or no?
No,
goddammit.
it wasn't.
Exactly. There you go.
That was not no flawless
What I was
performance.
trying to say is that, you know, Mayweather against Robert Guerrero, you could compare that to Canelo versus Ryder in terms of the opposition. Everybody was expecting Mayweather to beat Guerrero. Everybody was expecting Canelo to beat Ryder.
Yeah, because and here's the thing. You know why? You know why,
did
Bucho?
what they had to do.
Had a bloody face.
And you know why, Bucho? Because Guerrero was a fucking bantamweight, super bantamweight coming up to a fucking 147.
Yeah, I'm not even bringing that up. But that's okay. Well, you know what? That's a great point. That's a great point also, Severino. You know why? Because again, you're reminding me of this point that I'm making on my next video. Canelo's fighting bigger guys. Canelo's fighting, and people are expecting this 5'7" Canelo to completely destroy his opposition. He's winning the rounds. Like, that's no doubt about it. He has them on the back foot a lot of times, but he's not stopping them. He's not looking flashy as they want. So that's why he gets criticism. But they forget, again, Canelo is 5'7". He does not belong at super middleweight, let alone fucking light heavyweight.
Hey, Bucho, if he wanted to make his life easier, he would have just stayed at 147.
Exactly.
Bucho, didn't Salido kick Robert Guerrero's ass before Floyd did?
I think
Orlando Salido kicked his ass.
Yeah,
at 130 or something like that. Like
he popped dirty for Clinton.
Yeah, it was 130.
I think it was 126. 126.
Yeah, 126. And he
Robert Guerrero's a small ass dude, man. He's more like he's more like Leo Santa Cruz type, like wiry dude with a pencil neck. You know,
the bomb.
I think Santa Cruz is better than Guerrero.
He's better, of course he's better, but
let's recognize finish.
The bomb that everybody criticized Lomachenko for losing in his second fight to beat Robert Guerrero's ass before that.
Yeah. Bro, Salido's underrated, man.
And he did better than me.
That's true, but
he beat a pound for pound fighter. He beat Juan Ma twice. He fought Marquez. I thought he beat Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia quit in that fight. He fucking quit, man. Salido won that fight in my opinion.
Yeah, Mikey
he fucking
Garcia.
quit. Yeah. Mikey Garcia quit like a bitch, bro. He quit.
I remember Salido broke his nose, and Mike Garcia was like, "I don't know if I want to."
And Mikey Garcia quit. Yeah, he fucking quit.
Yep, I remember.
Yeah, Salido's underrated, man. I've been saying that for years, bro. He's underrated. People don't give him enough credit.
You see that just look at
Canelo, some people say Canelo struggled against Ryder. Now they're saying, okay, he looked bad. He didn't look great. I don't understand that they're using this to give a chance to Crawford. Like this is this indicates that this guy's on the decline. I don't really see that. I just see a guy that dominated Ryder. He tried to knock him out. He couldn't. That guy was big as fuck. They called him the gorilla. He did look like a fucking gorilla. And okay, he couldn't stop him.
But you know where he got that
where it
nickname,
stops,
Bucha?
and they make a big story.
He's a power lifter.
Yeah, he got that nickname, the White Gorilla, because apparently Ryder, this dude can like deadlift 507, like easy.
Yeah, he's a power lifter.
Yeah, there you go. Like, but he couldn't. Like, he looked bad against, and then all of a sudden they destroy. There's panic here. Like, Canelo's gonna lose the fight. Look at that performance.
Here's the good example. Who Ryder fought right after Canelo? Munguia, right? And how big is Munguia? See how different it looks?
Yeah.
Because Munguia is above 6 feet tall, you know.
Yeah, he's big too. That's what
and Ryder is like 5'8", 5'9". So that's a perfect example because Ryder is like the same size as Canelo, like more or less. And comes a big guy with advantages, and he did what he was supposed to do, knock him out. What any of these dudes can do that shit? Why?
Canelo is gonna be relieved to finally fight somebody that's his same size dimensions.
They're not the same size.
He's gonna be happy as fuck. He's gonna be like, okay, smaller, whatever you want. Like, he's gonna be happy. He's gonna be finally. I'm fighting somebody that
they are the same size.
No, they're not. Just because
they are.
They
are, dog.
Whatever.
Listen, man. Listen.
Let's smaller. It doesn't matter. It doesn't. He's gonna be happy. He's gonna be happy.
By that logic, Jermell Charlo is bigger than Mike Tyson just because he's got a longer reach and he's taller.
Yeah, because I'm not talking about the larger. Again, Again, I can see like you are you have ADHD or something because I mentioned this before.
Oh, you don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on.
He does have ADHD.
If you go, hold on. I'm a cook you right now. I'm a cook you dumbass right now. Hold on.
You ain't gonna cook shit.
They both start at 140. They both 5'8", around 5'7", 5'8".
There you go.
Hold on. Crawford walks around 180. You understand? 175, 180. That's his regular weight. So that means he has to drain himself to work 147 back in the days. You know what I mean? Canelo is even it's a little bit smaller than Crawford, even by the face-offs. You can by the face-offs you can tell. The thing is, as I mentioned before, it's not gonna fault that you stayed at a particular weight class for fucking 8 years just to be not even to be this guy. Hold on.
Damn.
What?
How do you know what they walk around?
Dude, because he said it himself, you fucking idiot.
And it was a long
you're so fucking stupid, bro.
So because
he said it himself. He said it himself. I walk around 175, 180 pounds.
Every single day. Why don't you use your eyes?
He said it himself. Every single interview that he had, everybody asking the same fucking questions. You wrestle? You like wrestling? How much you weigh when you're not fighting?
It's clear Canelo's got a bigger mass.
What is your diet? That's the same questions they ask these dudes, man.
Even if Canelo's bigger, that you're saying, it's not that big of an advantage. Let's put it that way, Dirk.
It's not. Again,
if you want to debate
happened
the
before,
whole thing, yeah.
It happened before in history. Guys that had jumped 2 weight classes and beat the bigger guy. Robert Guerrero, Shane Mosley, Mayweather, and more. I mean, come on, man.
And I'll tell you why these people. I'll tell you why they want to keep.
Pacquiao too. Yeah.
I wanna just emphasize this point.
And be Oscar.
The reason why they cling on to this idea that Canelo's much bigger is because they're ready to. That's their exit strategy is to say when Canelo wins that Canelo was just too big. They want to. So that's why they want to cling on to that idea that Canelo's bigger. They don't want to let that go, but at the same time, they want to pick Crawford to win the fight, right? But at the same time, they don't want to let go. So it's disingenuous.
So if Hank Davis fought Inoue and knocked out Inoue, would you give him credit?
Now he's gonna give you a fake ass equivalency.
Do you understand what I'm saying? You want to cling on to this idea that Canelo's much bigger. You don't want to let that go. You don't want to let that go. That notion that Canelo's much bigger because you will use it as an excuse. You will use it. Everybody, mark my words. These people will use it as an excuse. After Canelo wins, they're going to say it's much bigger.
Yeah, let me put it as an excuse, Bucho.
Let me give you a better example. When Crawford was at
if Crawford wins, man, I'm gonna give him all credit in the world. Because the thing is, in my opinion, I think this is like an opportunity that he's been. I don't want to say robbed in particular, because he's been doing. He has done some dumb decisions, but he's not. There's no doubt about it that the establishment has never been on his side. At least when it comes to like popularity and things. I know the dude is like doesn't have much personality, but you know what I mean. He's never been like on the first page of let's promote this guy. So I think he's gonna get his flowers because I don't really think he's gonna like go back down to 154. I think he's gonna work into the sunset. But
right,
yeah.
Okay, so I was gonna say, what was I gonna say? Yeah, like an example what Canelo, fuck you. An example of what Canelo was saying. An example of what Canelo was doing. Basically, when Crawford became undisputed at 147, people wanted him to fight
some dumb shit.
People wanted him to fight either Boots or Virgil Ortiz. And let's say Virgil or Boots is Benavidez in this scenario. Oh, we want you to fight Boots or Virgil. Nah, you know what?
Get to the point, dog. Get to the point.
Instead of fighting Virgil or Boots, I'd rather pull up Shakur Stevenson for 135. That's what Canelo was doing with Crawford.
No, listen,
that's so stupid. Not so stupid, man.
Now what?
That's so stupid,
Derek,
man.
the fight's happening. The fight's happening. You want to change the topic. You're saying Canelo's too big. You're saying Canelo's too big. And I'm telling you right now, you cannot use that. You cannot use that as an excuse. That's what Canelo's going to win the fight.
I think Crawford's going to win.
You're going to pull that shit off. Yeah.
Also, it's a fair excuse. I mean, usually guys don't win going up.
It's a fair excuse.
So what about
there you go. See,
what about the IQ, the fight reflexes, the fact that he doesn't get tired? In the later rounds.
I told you. I told you the only reason Canelo could win this fight.
He doesn't eat
The only reason Canelo could win this fight is Mexican meat or beef.
Oh, we disproved that. I already showed you. I mean, this is the thing. No. Now you gotta.
Butcher, you see what he's doing now? Now he's taking like all type of excuses for every process. Oh no, now Canelo, he's balding now. You see, like making the shit.
No, Canelo has amazing boxing skills, and you're gonna gotta give him credit. When he beats Crawford, we gotta give him credit for displaying amazing boxing skills, setting up that knockout punch, and that has to be crazy.
So. No, listen. You can have it. You can have it both ways, man. You can have it both ways, man.
You know what would be crazy? Losing to a guy that's fought quote unquote nobody. That would be crazy, wouldn't it?
Losing to a guy
he's not a nobody, man. Listen,
to a cheater.
He fought nobody.
Nobody. Listen. Everybody says that Crawford's resume is shaky, but nobody says he's not a special fighter. What the fuck is wrong with you? He's a 4-division world champion and 3-time Ring Magazine champion, man. That means he was the lineal 3 times.
That's why
he was the lineal Canelo 3 times.
That's why I'm giving Canelo credit. After he beats Crawford, he beat a 3-time.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what the hell?
But according to Canelo himself,
how can you not give? Hello, how you cannot give credit to somebody who beat somebody who's 3-time lineal? You understand what lineal is?
Because by Canelo's own words.
Derek, do you know what lineal is? The lineal champion.
I know exactly what it means, but Canelo.
So what is what? Okay, explain it then. Explain it.
No, bro, Canelo.
Explain it. No. Derek, explain that.
The nigga himself said he's fought.
Because you don't know. Because you don't know what lineal is, bro.
I think we all know.
He said he's fought nobody.
He don't know.
Canelo himself said he's fought nobody.
Answer my question, dog. Answer my fucking question.
Why do you overlook that?
No, you're overlooking something that is very special for Crawford because he's being more lineal than Canelo. So let me know.
I'm not questioning. I'm not the one questioning Bud's resume.
Dude, answer the question. What the hell lineal means? You are the guys that will be saying like, no, hold on. You the guys been saying you know all type of shit about boxing, so you don't know what the hell lineal is.
That doesn't matter, bro. Like
you know what? Hold on. You know why it matters? You know why it matters? Because lineal means you're the man in the division. Doesn't matter who. Hold on. That's why Tyson Fury was so much looked after for. Not only for that the crappy ass WBC that got for Wilder, it's because he was a lineal champ, the guy you have to beat to be the champ. Okay. That's why. Hold on. That's why Teofimo has a higher rank than all the guys in the division. Because what? He beat the lineal champ at the time, which Josh Taylor. So he's the lineal champ at 140. So he's the man to beat. So that's why No, that's why you cannot take credit away to somebody who beat somebody who's been 3-time lineal, bro. He's been the man in 3 divisions. You don't understand that? You're taking credit away from Crawford.
The man who beat the man who beat the man.
First of all, you're putting words in my
Yeah,
mouth.
he's the man, bro. El hombre de la casa. He's the man of the house, bro.
The man who
You keep putting words. You're putting words in my mouth. Canelo fans are the one that's
in
saying.
your mouth, though. I explain you shit that you didn't know.
All I want to say, okay, listen. Whoever wins the fight should get credit. Whoever wins the fight should get credit. Whoever wins the fight should get
Canelo
credit.
fans are the ones saying he's fought nobody.
Yeah, I'm not
me.
a Canelo fan, dog. I told you, I'm gonna give all the credit in the world if Crawford beat him.
They're the ones that say he's fought nobody, not me.
Nobody's saying shit, nigga.
Yeah.
All right.
Yo, leave my best friend alone. He's a little slow.
Yeah, he's completely slow, man.
All right.
Cross the street in the green light.
Whoever wins the fight should get credit. Basically, that's pretty much it. That's all I'm asking for. Am I asking for too much here? No.
Credit we give a guy.
Bucho. So like when they put guys on the pound for pound, so it's 2 guys on the pound for pound list. Even though I think Canelo is not there anymore, shouldn't they be? If they fight each other, you shouldn't give credit to those guys. And when you put into context, just because one of them fight in a higher weight class, even though they're the same goddamn size, and Crawford has a longer reach,
he's a better boxer.
You shouldn't give him credit if he one beats the other, because I'm willing to give credit, all the credit in the world to Crawford.
No, and Crawford has a bigger. Crawford has a bigger brain, you know, and so
why should we give him credit?
So many things that Crawford's better at. So many things, you know, that this is what they're saying. So this is not a mismatch at all. I mean,
exactly. So how is that mismatch if he used so much skill than me, man?
How should Canelo get credit if he's fighting a guy who's never fought nobody?
Because he's 3-time lineal, you fuck.
Okay,
then
why?
I'll give him credit because
don't you understand that, dog?
I'll give him credit. It's a 4-division champion. Or
I know English is your second language, but Canelo is the motherfucker that says he's fought nobody. You stupid motherfucker. So like,
dude, hold on.
They're selling a fight.
First of all, hold on. Listen, man, listen.
Maybe
even though I'm gonna show you dumbass that you don't know what the hell you're talking about, okay?
You comprende español, English?
You don't understand boxing, man. That's what's up. You don't understand boxing, dog.
Yeah,
I wanna read a super chat. I'm gonna read.
Listen, the reason you have to give credit to Crawford is because there are compliments that he has. Even though his resume is kind of flimsy, you still have to give credit to him because he has done those things. Because he has done those things in those divisions. How many guys you have around saying they're 4 or 5 division world champion and they never been lineal because they never beat actually anybody.
You're an English tutor.
You know what I mean? No, you're boxing stupid.
Bro, you're losing an argument.
It's because those guys had to actually
second language is English. You know? How does that feel? Break it down.
Well, look at this. I'll tell you this. Yo, Derek, look at this. Look at this. Look. This guy Canelo was better than Crawford when he was 22 years old. Better than Crawford's ever been in his entire career. Go watch that.
22.
At 22, he was level. He was better than Crawford has ever been, ever. Because just go watch him fight. Go watch him fight.
I've seen Canelo fight 22, man. Go ahead and explain.
Let me explain it. Crawford over here, when he's 26, getting his head almost knocked off by Gamboa, doing stupid, less than amateur, bro. Not even amateur level. Hands down, eating shots in the face, throwing right hands with his left hand down, not rolling under shots.
I'm fool.
I'm fool.
I normally don't agree with you too, but he's got a point.
Let me start this real quick. Let
me just finish this. Look.
Oh, my bad.
The thing is with Canelo was not only was he better at 22 than Crawford's ever been in his whole career, but he fought higher level fighters going up even further. So he got better than he was then. Better and better and better. 22 people. Compare 26-year-old Crawford to 22-year-old Canelo. I'm telling you, it's night and day.
At Canelo 22, what was his most notable
Let me just add this real quick.
Trout.
Trout.
Who beat Cotto?
Austin
Trout was
he beat Cotto. He beat Cotto. He did.
Yeah, that was a good win.
Dude, I know boxers. I see him. The guy was extremely skilled
Can
already.
you guys just stop picking on Dirk and just?
I made this comparison because I'm looking at Crawford at 26, and then I'm looking at Canelo. I'm like at 22. I'm like, damn, this guy's so much better than Crawford already.
Well, he fought Floyd.
Way better.
Floyd schooled him. But
Yeah, and then he fought
Floyd. What was
Floyd.
Crawford doing at 23? Who did he fight at 23? I don't even remember.
23 years old. He's already
It
playing
was so
Floyd.
forgettable. By the way, let me read a super chat here from Rafael Garza. Thank you for your super chat. Really appreciate it. He says, Bucho, have you ever held hands with a man like Bud and a Turk? No, I haven't, but I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully it happens. You know, I want to hold hands with His Excellency.
With Your Majesty?
Bud. Yeah, at the same time. And Bud
Yeah.
Crawford. We're going to walk to the park.
Floyd would have fought Crawford at 23. He would have avoided a guy like Crawford. But
Who?
Canelo was easy.
I can't believe you said that.
That's true. No, that's true. That's true.
That is true, bro. The dumbest shit I heard.
Floyd wouldn't have avoided Crawford.
Floyd would never fight Crawford. He was
Dude, the reason that's not true. The reason that's not true. The reason that's not true, bro, is because he fought two guys that actually he hit harder than that guy.
Give me somebody more skilled than maybe outside of Pacquiao. That Floyd has fought. Give me one.
Triple G. Billy Joe Sanders.
No, he's talking about Floyd.
He's talking about Floyd.
He's talking about Floyd. He's talking about Floyd.
De La Hoya,
Cotto, Sam Canelo.
Zab Judah's more skilled than Crawford. Hell,
yeah, definitely. He definitely was. Level of competition. Zab Judah fought better guys than Crawford did.
That doesn't mean he's more skilled, though.
Also,
that doesn't mean he's more skilled.
Dude, you know how many Hall of Famers guys are in the Hall of Fame right now that he fought?
Zab Judah was good.
Zab Judah. I'm talking about Zab Judah.
Was good. Zab Judah was good. But he's not better than Crawford.
I don't know how he's not.
Judah fought like 5 Hall of Famers before his retirement. All his resume is full of fucking Hall of Famers.
Oh, now niggas want to give Floyd credit.
Yeah, that's true. I'm
talking about.
Look how way past his prime he fought. He fought way past his prime.
Wait. I thought you were talking about Judah.
Yeah, Judah. Zab Judah.
Yeah, I'm talking about Judah. Yeah, I'm talking about Judah. Judah fought way past his prime. He fought way past his prime.
Listen, Judah beat. Judah had fought Cotto. He fought Mayweather. He fought Baldomir. He fought.
He fought
Su. Yeah.
He fought Amir Khan.
Outside of Baldomir, all those guys.
He fought Amir Khan. He fought Danny Garcia. Yeah, we can go on and on. I know he fought.
Dude, he took it to Danny. He fought Prime Manny and Danny and was taking it to him.
Listen, if Zab Judah would have been 2 years young, he would have beat fucking Danny Garcia. He would have knocked his ass out.
You know who was past his prime and did better than Judah? Eric Morales. He did way better than Judah.
Hell yeah.
I don't know, man.
El terrible.
To me, Eric Morales is underrated as fuck. I said this on this panel before. I think Eric Morales is better than Canelo.
Well, everybody knows.
No one's trying to have that debate. Nobody's trying to have that.
I can see why. I can see it.
Dude, everybody knows Eric Morales is basically a Hall of Famer. So, I mean, I don't think
he's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, Canelo's a Hall of Famer too. But you know why people are going to say Canelo's better? Because he won in more divisions. He's won in more divisions. But that doesn't mean anything. The boxing game is more watered down today. I'll argue that his win over Pacquiao is better than anything.
Hell yeah! Remember how he beat Pacquiao's ass? He outboxed the shit out of him.
Yeah, man. And then he fought challenging fights way past his prime. Danny Garcia, Marcos Maidana. He arguably won that fight.
Remember that Maidana fight, man? And he fought Danny Garcia like 2 times. And he fought Danny Garcia 2 times.
He gave Maidana more problems than Floyd did.
Hold on. Is Crawford not a challenging fight while Canelo's past his prime? If he's gonna beat him, right?
Yeah, but Canelo's got the advantages on his side too. He's got the weight. He's got ability.
Yep.
He's comfortable at the weight.
You're going for Crawford to win. How you saying that he's not taking it like
bro? Neither fighters in their prime.
So why?
So this is not a challenging fight for Canelo, but you got Crawford winning. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna give you something.
Crawford winning. I never said that.
Crawford should be
right now.
near his prime right now.
Stupid.
Okay, yeah, never sobers. Crawford.
Stop fucking talking so goddamn much.
Yeah, Crawford's moving up in weight. Crawford's also on the decline now. They're admitting that. Crawford's the smaller guy and all that shit, and still he's gonna manage to defeat Canelo.
I don't think it's a good pick. Like really, just logically, Nick Crawford is just a terrible pick. I think that's how I feel. So when I hear this people say, "Oh, he's more skilled," it's like, what are you basing that on?
That's what I'm trying. I'm seriously asking this. I'm not trying to make fun of it. I want to know.
Hey.
Which fight?
That's why I analyze all these films, and I'm looking at him at 22, and then I'm looking at.
Ass. That's why he beat Jeff Horn's ass. That's why.
Yeah, exactly. Look,
that's a good win, but seriously, yes.
Dude, just compare Crawford at any age to 22-year-old Canelo. I put money that you're going to see Canelo better.
Let's go through the record.
I've seen
just skill-wise,
and I'm not comparing the fighters. I'm not comparing the fighters. Please don't say that.
Let's compare the
fighters. I've seen Canelo lose to an old smaller man already.
And what? When he was dehydrated? You talking about that Floyd shit?
Here we go, man. When he was dehydrated, man.
Dehydrated on record.
Wait, hold on.
Floyd fight, he was dehydrated, bro.
I don't think he was dehydrated, to be honest.
If you would have put
dehydrated on record.
Thank you, A-Mac. He was not that dehydrated.
There was a rehydration clause. You don't understand that. That's what that was.
You know what that was?
But Food TV, who was the bigger man? Who was the bigger man? Who was the bigger man?
Bigger man was the more drained. Yeah, more drained.
It was a catch weight of 152. It was a catch weight of 152.
152, yeah, and he had a rehydration.
Who was bigger?
Clause.
No,
he had a rehydration
clause. Who was bigger?
Can I say something?
Canelo was way bigger.
Canelo was
Mayweather. Mayweather was bigger, man.
All right.
Look, guys, what he's doing is he's forgetting. Dude, let me just say something. He's forgetting. Yes, there was.
Can I say something real quick? Can I say something real quick?
That's incorrect.
What was the rehydration clause? What was
13 pounds. He could only come in 13 pounds heavier than 152. He came in.
What was the rehydration clause?
Dude, I just told you. 13
no,
pounds.
That's a catch weight. What was the rehydration?
Catch weight of 152.
Dehydrated.
What's that?
He's dehydrated.
Okay, he weighed in at 165 on Fight Night.
All right.
And
it's 13 pounds, you fucking idiot. 152 plus 13 is 165.
Hang on. That doesn't mean that was the rehydration clause.
He was fucking dehydrated.
Tell me what the rehydration clause show me.
That's a clause.
All right, guys.
Show me. I've never heard of that before. I've never heard of the rehydration clause.
Can you? Did you know that Canelo was weakened by the 152-pound clause? Did you know that?
I don't know that.
Guys, please look at your screen. Everybody, I'm gonna show you
1.5 pounds.
I remember that. I didn't walk.
Can I speak, man? Just look at the weigh-in. So this Canelo had to weigh in at 152, not 154. And look at
what
this
did he
guy.
weigh in on the previous fight?
Okay, can you watch the video, please? And comment on the video, and then we'll move on to the next point. Okay. So my point is okay.
Yo, cállate, man.
I know.
Jesus Christ! Look at Canelo. He can't even stand up. Look at his face.
He looks fine. He looks fresh, man.
No, he's sitting down, and then you see Floyd notices it, and then look at Floyd. Look at Floyd. Look at Floyd jumping around because he knows he's trying to make fun of Canelo. He's like, I got you. Look. I'm gonna start showing you that I can still move. I'm fresh. And Canelo he can barely pull his fucking pants down.
All right, I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that happened, Bucci. But here's my issue. My issue is that.
Okay, let me tell you what he weighed in the previous fight. I'll tell you this. In the previous fight, he fought Austin Trout. He had no rehydration clause. He came in at 171. He came in at 174. 174.
No, he was 171.
I'll say once.
Yo, let him finish. Let him finish.
Let him finish, bro.
Let's just say 171. Okay. What you're not factoring in is the fact. Do you keep going by this 2 pounds? It wasn't just the 2 pounds. He had a rehydration clause. He can only put on 15 pounds the next day, or was it 13? I think
13 pounds.
13 pounds. He came in there over 10 pounds lighter than just the previous fight. Also, you got to remember this fight. They pushed this shit super fast onto him. Right away, like super accelerated. That's what Floyd was doing there. Remember the fights were just happening out of nowhere.
I want you to back it up. I dare you.
They're what?
He dehydrated his ass. That's all there is to it.
So he weighed in 1.5 pounds less than 5 months earlier.
A lot
Apparently, he killed him.
more.
1.5 pounds killed him.
Just like Mirage, bro.
Here we go again. Here we go again.
Lose more weight and rehydrate less.
There's no reference anywhere.
What else are you gonna say, fool?
In
You don't
order to
understand
start-
the rehydration.
in order to start something the right way, you can't have blind hatred. If you look at the weigh-in, Canelo looked like a skeleton. Stop.
Can't even
Stop the
stand.
BS.
He can't even stand on his feet.
And he doesn't understand. What's another thing you're not
Again,
understanding?
1.5 pounds. Is that it?
Wait, let me say is, look, what you're not understanding is you see him all dehydrated there. Guess what? He's got to stay like that all night. And then he's got to do another. And he's got to do another.
Look at Devin Haney. That
He's
looks
gotta
that
do-
looks
look,
something.
he's got to do another weigh-in.
Canelo look fine. He looked
The day
fine.
after this, he has
why
to
do
do
you never
another
find out
weigh-in.
once before
Another
or
one.
after that?
He was like that all night, like that, all fucked up.
So you
And
mean
when
to
he
tell me, so Mirage, you mean to tell me that, okay, it's only 1 pound, so might as well just compete at 147, right? God damn it. It's only 5 pounds,
is
right?
a lot, man. This
It's
boss
a
is
lot,
gonna tell
dog.
you, man.
Listen,
Listen, the last few pounds is hell.
Shakur Stevenson didn't even want to make 1 pound back, man. I mean, come on.
All right, guys, it was actually 172. I actually have a very blurry picture, but you guys should still be able to see it. Austin Trout was 171. Canelo was 172 on the fight night. I posted a picture in the chat.
Okay, so
Okay, I mean, so 172, and then he was not allowed to. He had to weigh 7 pounds less than that.
Well, think about that. Think about that. Right? You have to lose more weight. Mirage, calm down, bro. You have to lose more weight, and then you have to rehydrate less weight. Come on,
exactly.
No, here's the thing. I'm explaining it. I'm explaining it like on lamest terms. So it's basically you spending the whole week doing cardio or just eating yogurt at night, and
it being in a sauna.
On Friday you're supposed to eat this big meal, and you eat what? Half a yogurt the next day. You know what I mean?
Like then you're in the sauna.
But in this case, for Canelo, it's tortillas and cerveza, bro. He needs to lay off that shit, dude.
Yeah. So I'm reading boxing news article. It says there was no rehydration clause for Floyd Canelo. I'm reading a boxing news article. So as expected, you were.
We don't care.
That fight means nothing. Absolutely nothing to this guy's skill level. Nothing. He got
his ears boxed off.
Go one fight before that and watch the Trout fight. The way this guy's doing pull counters.
We can't say that.
He didn't do any of that shit versus Floyd because
Canelo gets his ears boxed off. It doesn't count, folks. It doesn't count.
But Trout don't fight like Mayweather. But Trout don't fight like Mayweather, man.
Exactly. Are you stupid?
Yeah, you can't say that.
People who are picking Crawford are bringing up the Mayweather fight. And then we can talk about the Mayweather. Now, and then all of a sudden we start talking about the 152 pound limit, and all of a sudden it's a no-go zone. We can't talk about that, but you want to talk about Mayweather. So make up your mind. Do we talk about Mayweather and Canelo? Yes or no? Do we talk about that fight? Don't bring it up.
The reason why I brought the Mayweather fight is because the things he struggles with in that fight, he still struggles with today. You seen it against Bivol, you even seen it against Triple G, and you seen it against Lara as well.
Here's the thing.
Hold on. Ridiculous because you've never seen Crawford. You never. That statement is ridiculous because you've never seen Crawford deal with a guy like any of these movers. If he fought Floyd, you think he's going to catch him?
No,
no. He fought Postal.
We're talking about Canelo. We're not talking about Crawford.
Postal had to come at him.
Yeah, exactly. The guy was running.
Postal had to run after this bitch.
Yeah, no. You're right. He never fought a boxer like that.
Postal didn't do
Yeah. Look.
Hold on. So we're going to forget that Madrimov was making this dude miss like he was in the Matrix. We're gonna forget about that shit. So somebody, hold on. Somebody with our Madrimov with our guard, just moving his head, was making Crawford missing like he was in the Matrix.
Yeah, he's much more agile, younger, and harder to hit than Canelo is today.
Yeah, but Mayweather. Yeah, but you can compare Mayweather's reflexes to fucking Madrimov's.
When do you see Canelo's face marked up like Madrimov's face is marked up?
I mean, come on, like people share a lot of Mayweather, but we have to
Canelo's face
he was an exceptional athlete, man.
Yeah, but what about the reflexes of Plant?
But he
Madrimos was just dancing around and moving randomly, and Crawford was missing. Like,
what about the
reflexes
of Plant and Billy Joe?
It's wasted movement. That's all Madrimov
Their
has.
reflexes ain't that fast.
Listen, man, Billy Joe Sanders.
But Madrim drop is
before.
They're fucking. You guys are crazy.
Listen, if you go down,
Matrimos better than fucking Billy Joe, man. Stop that shit.
Are you serious?
Listen, Billy Joe.
Who the fuck is Billy Joe, man?
Billy Joe.
Billy Joe, man?
Hold on.
He beat David Lemieux. He beat a green Chris.
Yeah, Madrid Club don't even have a win like David. Okay,
yeah, exactly, dude.
He's not. Billy Joe ain't shit. Billy Joe.
When we brought up Madrimov's name, since people couldn't give us a big win because he only has 10 professional fights, people had to go to his extensive amateur record. That's how bad he was, right? But when it comes to Billy Joe Saunders, you know, somebody's providing names. Oh, that's not good enough for me. But when it comes to fucking this other guy, we gotta go to the amateur record. Amateur.
Lemieux would have laid Crawford out.
Listen, Bucho, Billy Joe Sanders has a way better resume than Big Charlo. How nobody mentioned that shit?
Yep,
he beat somebody who beats Yard.
Yeah,
I mean, come on.
It's because
he beat Lyndon Arthur.
I don't know. I would kind of lean towards Charlo, to be honest.
Okay, mention his resume then. Big Charlo.
Didn't he fight J-Rock?
Yeah, he fought J-Rock.
He also fought J-Rock.
He fought J-Rock.
Yeah, but J-Rock didn't do nothing after the Hurt fight.
Okay, but Derevyanchenko is anybody that.
Derevyanchenko is underrated. Derevyanchenko is underrated. He's an underrated fighter.
Can we hear from
He's a two-division world champion.
Yeah, sure. I have something to ask you. Why is everybody online at this time and not watching Taylor versus Serrano 3?
Oh, get out of here. Take this guy, bro. Kick him out, bro.
Kick him out, Bucho. Kick him out.
Get the fuck out of here. He was serious, man.
Yo, he mute himself. He's laughing.
I thought he was gonna bring in some excitement.
Nah, he was trolling. That was a good joke.
He had to be joking. Come on, now, bro.
He muted himself. Of course he does.
I think are we really comparing Billy Joe Saunders with Charlo at this point?
Yeah, come on.
I think he has a better resume. I'd pick Charlo.
The point somebody made about Billy Joe Saunders, he's a decent boxer. I mean, he's not the greatest of them all, but he was a good boxer with a good resume. And Canelo just destroyed the guy. He outboxed the guy. He broke his orbital bone, whatever.
That guy's got better footwork than Crawford. Way better footwork.
That's his style.
Than Crawford. He's bigger and faster. Dude, he's bigger and faster.
Okay.
Crawford's
faster than Crawford. Crawford is not a mover.
He's faster than Crawford. Faster.
Crawford's not a mover.
He's talking about footwork.
Yeah, Crawford.
No, I'm saying in every way, bro. He's faster.
No. Fu is saying every way, guys. Y'all talking about every way. He's saying every way.
Something that people don't mention.
He's a bigger man, and he's fast as hell for a big man.
Yeah, exactly.
He's fast for his size, but he's not fast.
Listen,
I don't agree with that.
Billy Joe Sanders, he was like a sugar-footed version of Kalsagi. You know, he's fast, he's accurate, and he's a good boxer. He just doesn't have like power.
Saunders wasn't fast, really. He's just fucking pretty average.
Man, Kalsagi is underrated.
Man, what the hell?
Billy Joe Saunders?
Yes.
This guy
Billy Joe Sanders was fast as fuck.
No, he was slow.
Nah, man, I fucking don't wait.
But Billy Joe, yeah, you guys are overrating Billy Joe, man.
Mediocre.
You're overrating Crawford, bro.
He's a decent boxer. He's not that great, man.
Okay,
everybody avoided him, though.
Can I say something? You know who's not great then? Sean Porter, who retired after he fucking got defeated by Crawford. Amir Khan, Kell Brook.
Yeah, exactly.
If you want Babucho. Would you argue? You guys were talking about resume, so would you argue that Sean Porter has a better resume than fucking Billy Joe? He definitely does.
But that wasn't a shot.
That wasn't the point. That wasn't my point. Was he was out the door? He was like he had one foot out the door.
Like when Canelo fought Toto. Wait.
What like 6 more times after that?
Here's the thing, Dirk.
He also fought 36-year-old Floyd Mayweather.
All right,
he became a champion.
I'm gonna easily. Okay, here's the thing with people don't get about Dirk. Was Miguel Cotto the lineal middleweight champion?
Either way, he was old.
Was
He don't know what Inoue is.
Was Sean Porter the champ? Was Sean Porter even a champion? Not even a lineal. Was Sean Porter even a lineal?
the champion at middleweight right now. So what? It's a weak weight class.
Did Sean Porter had a belt? No, he didn't have shit.
John Porter was a B level, a B minus fighter.
That guy was so washed up that the PBC allowed this guy to go to the other side because they're like, you know what? I think you're done over here. There's not a bright future for you, my boy. Go fight.
Why would you get on Crawford for fighting people past their prime and not Canelo, who's known for that?
Canelo fought a champion in Cotto. Cotto was a lineal champion.
Let's remember that Cotto became a champion after that.
How can Cotto be past his prime and be a champion? Hold on. Hold on. How can Cotto be a champion and washed up at the same time? That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Because you can if it's a weak weight class.
No,
it wasn't a weak weight class.
He was a lineal champion. You cannot say he was complete. Okay, he wasn't prime Cotto. He wasn't prime Cotto. He wasn't prime Cotto.
No, he was.
But he was. Okay, well, he's saying he was. But he was a champion still. It was a good win. Now, is that Canelo's biggest win or no? Because of course, like you're saying, age factor. No, it's not.
But it's a robbery, and the nigga was past his prime too.
I watched that fight not too long ago too. I don't even think Canelo dominated Cotto. I thought
this
that
doesn't make any sense. I mean, look, this guy came and dominated McDreamov.
Now we have to talk about dominations here because he did beat Cotto. There's no doubt denying it. So now we got to go about he didn't beat him the way I wanted him to beat him.
I wish Thunderdome was still here because he watched that fight with me a long time ago. That fight was pretty close, bro. Cotto versus Canelo.
Yeah, he's a very good fighter.
That fight was pretty close.
So here's the thing, though.
He's better than everybody.
Yeah.
Canelo weight Cotto as well. It was way bigger in the ring. Way bigger.
So hold on, that makes even a bigger point because if that fight was competitive, that was still a good win then. And Cotto, let's remember this: his last fight, he was a champion. He lost the championship belt against Saddam Ali, I think was his name.
Saddam Ali, Ali. Yep.
So he became a champion again.
And how old was Crawford there? What was he? 20, 25, 24?
Who in Crawford's resume became a champion again? Not that many.
Yeah. Just look at the age that this man.
Let's remember that he put a rehydration clause on Kell Brook's ass.
You did. And
see with Cotto's an anomaly, man. Cotto's an anomaly. Cotto's a special fighter. So he's an anomaly.
I know he did.
I'm saying not too many fighters is gonna become champion again, like especially past their prime. If a fighter becomes champion again past his prime or beats a young undefeated guy, he's most likely a special fighter.
Is Rolly Romero a special fighter?
Hell no. Special needs fighter.
Wait. But what guy did Rolly beat though? Name the guy.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like he's a special.
You talking about Broso? That was a fixed fight. That was a fixed fight.
I was joking when I was joking when I brought it up.
Okay. My bad.
No, but the thing is, the point is when you beat a champion for the belt, that means that you took it from somebody. But the thing is, a lot of these guys get a belt because what's vacant.
Yes.
Just like Clarissa Shields.
That's how Crawford got one of his titles from Postal. Postal wasn't a real champion. He got a fucking vacant title.
It was a WBC.
He got a vacant title from Matisse. That was a vacant title.
Yeah, saying some bullshit. That's not true.
He was champ. He was champ because he defended that belt a couple of times.
He didn't take the dude was a bum. He was never great.
He was a
Postal was not a great.
I don't want to.
That's crazy.
He beat a wash.
Postal is not a bum.
Biggest win was a wash Matisse.
Can I say something, guys? Come on. Just about Terence Crawford. I'm not saying he's a bad boxer. Obviously, I'm looking at his record right now, from welterweight till now. And listen. People are making it sound as if Crawford is one of the best fighters of our generation. He's like after Floyd, he's a great like the next Floyd. Basically, he's not like Floyd, but I'm saying he's that type of fighter who's like the best pounder. And I don't know. Sorry, just quickly, which fights should I look at to see this amazing like display of boxing skills? Which fight do you suggest?
Amir Khan's the fight.
Let me answer Bucho's question, but before I do that, you focus too much on people's resume. Because before Bivol fight Canelo, He fought nobody, bro. His best win was Richards from the UK, a domestic level fighter.
No.
I'm asking which fight. Okay, listen. I can show
you. Gotta look at there.
Dirk, if you ask me, like Canelo, which fight should I look at? Where you can see his amazing skills.
Trying to change the subject, man.
I would tell you, Canelo Golovkin too. That fight, you can
Hey, Dirk. Hey, Dirk, that's not true though, man. You can't say that. You said Bivol's best win was Richards. Bivol beat Sullivan Barrera. Bivol beat Gene Pascal. Bivol beat fucking
what?
He beat fucking Joe Smith Jr. Joe Smith Jr.
You don't know. He don't really watch this sport.
Bro, the guy you dick ride so much, Andre Ward, he beat Sullivan Barrera too. So what are you talking about? The same guy you fucking talk about all the time. The same guy
but
you
he
talk
only
about all
lost
the time.
against those two dudes, man.
That's not his best win.
Light heavyweight. Hold on. Light heavyweight is like.
Come on.
Listen,
I'm not saying what's his name? I'm not saying Gene Pascal and fucking Joe Smith Jr. and fucking what's his name? The other guy brought up. I forgot. Yeah, Barrera. Yeah, I'm not saying they're fucking great fighters, but those are good wins, man. Those are better than
he also beat Lenin Castillo. He also beat Lenin Castillo, who's a contender. Like Bivol. Yeah, but you can go that deep on Bivol's resume. He only had like 23, 24 fights. And also light heavyweight is not really that deep, man.
Wait, you're missing the point. The point is it doesn't compare to Canelo's resume, right? But guess what? He still cooked Canelo. So that shit don't mean nothing.
Guess what? Bivol has a better resume at 175.
Styles make fights.
I mean, you basically. Well. Look at this. Look. If you're saying, he cooked because his size, right? Then that's his size because Canelo got a better resume, right? But he still cooked him. Why? Because he's bigger. So there you go.
But, no.
I mean, here's the thing. Hold on. Listen, Derek, I'm gonna give you.
That's not why Bivol won. That's not why Bivol won. That's not why Bivol won.
Derek, I'm gonna give you credit on that one, right? Because here's the thing. I don't know why people were picking Canelo to beat Bivol. That was fucking stupid. And that fight actually made me so much fucking money.
Shit, I didn't. I did good. Yeah, I won money too. I won money too, bro. I won money too, bro.
Oh, you too? I'm at like 5K.
I was picking Bivol all the way.
No, but here's the thing. The thing about that fight is like we also have to remember that Bivol was not hitting Canelo at will. There weren't even rounds that Bivol was missing, like by a mile.
I showed it.
And Bivol was not like so keen to like put his shin or just like go for the knockout because of Canelo hand speed and counter. Because there were moments that Canelo had just his hands up in the corner and Bivol was not willing to go. He'd rather let Canelo go back in the middle of the ring. Because the strategy of Bivol that he did on Canelo is the same thing he did against Beterbiev the second time around, which is timing his back foot. When he dragged his back foot, sniper jab or 1-2, so you stop his momentum. So that was one, but he was not able to do that. Canelo actually was able to hit him, actually hit his guard and throw combinations on him. But the problem is Bivol is too big. It's too goddamn big. Those punches won't do nothing.
Yeah, look at the size difference. It's just not making any sense. I don't even know why people bring that up. I don't even know why people bring that up.
What size difference?
The size difference.
Look,
what is this guy talking about? Like,
Bivol was bigger.
Yes.
Bivol was bigger.
He is bigger in the ring. Canelo White is bigger.
No, Bivol was bigger, but he didn't win fully off his size, though. He didn't win the fight fully off his size.
Exactly.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
Of course. I mean, he wasn't just big wailing on the guy, and Canelo's like a little midget on the ropes. Like, no, there was skills involved.
How much do you think he weighs in fight night?
Severino just broke it down, guys. Severino just told you what fucking. There was technique. There was a plan. He implemented the plan, and he won. But this has nothing to do with Terence Crawford. Nothing to do with Terence Crawford.
No, but they're talking about like Bivol has always been like a bulldozer or some shit. He actually does strategy.
And they bring it up as
exactly.
They want to prove that this is evidence that Crawford's gonna win the Bivol fight. Like there's no connection.
Yeah, I know. It's stupid. Yeah, it's just like
Canelo can historically get outboxed by good boxers.
Look, what are you even talking about?
In all divisions, he's been outboxed.
He beat Lara. He beat Trout. He beat
these are
Charlo.
boxers.
He beat all these runners. So what do you?
Well,
what
he
are you
struggled
saying?
with those guys. He
They
struggled. with
didn't.
them.
They ran away.
You said he lost to these guys or something like that. Now you think he struggled. Well, okay, he struggled.
Got boxed by people.
Of course,
That's very subjective.
But
wait.
hold on. Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Lara's not a bum, so you're gonna struggle. That's normal. It's a high level fight.
Hold on.
Because these guys are he struggled. Like they're nobody's supposed to struggle. No boxer's supposed to struggle. They're all supposed to just wipe these guys off them.
He struggled versus B-level boxers like Trout.
It doesn't matter if you win by inch or a mile. Winning is winning.
B-level, bro. He was a high-level fucking boxer. What are you talking about? I was very high.
You know why he struggled? You know why he struggled, Mirage? Hold on. You know why he struggled,
Lara,
Mirage?
1-2, no champion when Canelo.
You know why he struggled, Mirage?
High level.
You know what? Hold on. Guys, hold on. You know why he struggled, Mirage? You know why? You know why?
Yeah, come on, tell me, go.
You're supposed to struggle at championship level.
Exactly.
It's not supposed to be easy at championship level.
If you don't struggle, there's something wrong.
It's a championship level.
Let me say something. This is another thing Mirage doesn't know.
No, you shouldn't struggle against B-level fighters. You should dominate.
What are you talking about, man?
Mirage. You know why Lara didn't have the world title? You know why Lara didn't have the world title when he fought Canelo?
Because he was never good enough to win a real belt.
No, because Floyd Mayweather wouldn't give him the fight. That's why.
Exactly. He ducked. He fucking ducked.
Has he ever won a real title in the ring?
Yeah, here's the thing.
Has Lara ever won a real title in the ring?
Both Charlos dug Lara. Mayweather dug Lara.
That's the question as usual.
Bubu Andre dug Lara. Hurt dug Lara.
Hold
on. What's that got to do with what I asked?
No. Hear me out.
Everybody ducked Andre, but you still short Andre.
Hear me out.
Everybody ducked Andre.
Hear me out. So hold on. Hear me out. So that means he's a boogeyman, right? If most of the guys in your hear me out. If most of the guys duck you in your division, that means you're a boogeyman, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if they duck.
Okay. So, hear me out. So that means he beat a boogeyman, and let's go now to another division at 160. Now you know damn well that Triple G was a damn boogeyman at 160. People didn't mention any words with G just to not be confused to say the word Triple G, okay? Let's be clear. And that's another boogeyman that, in my opinion, Canelo lost the first fight against Triple G. It's no doubt in my mind. Okay?
No, there's no doubt.
I agree.
The second is more competitive, even though, I always go back and forth every time I see it. Even though Canelo performed way better, right?
Better than he did in the first fight.
But my point is that he beat in two consecutive weight classes. He beat two boogeymans, right?
Yeah.
And they weren't shot. They weren't completely shot. That's another.
They weren't shot at all.
Guys, did he struggle though? If he struggled, then that's it. It's a bad look.
That's how you know that's exactly my point. So he beat two boogeymans and he struggled. Really, and you can argue he lost some of those fights because a lot of people say I'm not one of those people, but I'm just saying, I just repeating what people say, just verbatim.
Yeah, he beat 36.
Lara beat him on.
He didn't beat him.
No,
He
the
should have
first fight I
got
think he
DQ'd.
lost. I think Canelo lost the first fight without a doubt.
He was 36.
Yeah, but Canelo. Look, Crawford couldn't beat that guy right now. He couldn't beat that guy right now. If he came out of retirement.
Triple G got robbed.
Triple G could come out of retirement right now and beat Crawford.
Triple G got robbed in the first fight.
I bet you would not come out.
Yeah, but that's how
he
to
got
show
robbed.
you.
He got robbed.
That's how to show you how high level of a boxer Triple G was. That he still compete with the young people as someone should make. Just like Pacquiao was competing with Adrian Broner and all those guys with the PBC.
Severino.
And
remember he became a unified middleweight champion again not too long after that. So
yeah,
he still was
Pacquiao, even though like people put a lot of emphasis, which they should, on the what was the name of the Thurman win? Thank you, man. On the Thurman win. But how about those other fights when he was in his late 30s as well with Broner and the other guys?
Yeah. Broner, Jesse Vargas, Matisse.
Yeah, all those guys were way younger than him too, and he beat them like decisively.
Yep. Jeff Warren, that was a robbery. Yep. Got beat them all, and he was like 37, 38.
That's how Crawford was able to bypass Manny, was because of that robbery.
But Manny lost to Voldemort. He disappointed me.
You say he lost to who?
Voldemort.
Voldemort.
Who you calling Voldemort?
The ISI.
Ooga.
Dumbledore.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
Nah,
oh, yeah, back,
no.
yeah,
I rescored that fight, bro. That fight was close too. I ain't gonna lie. I think I could argue Pacquiao won that fight. I'm not gonna lie.
No, but here's the thing, though. Hold on. Let's give a little bit of a context when it comes to that fight. I agree, it was competitive because Pacquiao never gave up. Pacquiao was training for a southpaw. He was training for what's his name? Errol Spence. If I remember correctly. And Errol Spence, I don't know. He got something in his eye. I don't know. He was crying. or I don't know.
That was gonna be Manny's
He got some leche in his eye, and I don't know.
He ducked out on that one.
Yeah, he got a
Spence was ducking Crawford for years.
Manny was gonna put that guy to sleep.
No, honestly, here's the thing. I don't really think the fight didn't happen because of Spence.
No, he was ducking for years, dude.
No, Spence? No, the fight happened because of Spence.
No, the fight happened because of Crawford. What?
No,
what guy's happy?
Crawford said it.
No,
he was happy.
If you remember correctly,
Crawford said it.
No, if you remember correctly, Spence's first excuse was the easy road or easy route. Then it was either he needs to fight somebody or he needs to get a bout. And then it was the other one. And then his last excuse was he need to cross the street. Like who?
Did you see the stuff?
But here's the thing. But here's the thing, though.
That Spence was posting online after the fight?
No, but remember,
happy faces, like laughing faces when Manny lost. Like you lost the biggest payday of your entire career.
No, but
and you're happy.
but remember, when Crawford was a free agent, he resigned with Top Rank for 4 more years. So you couldn't say nothing about that. So, what you mean? So what? When the fight was supposed to happen.
So you're saying you're saying the fight can't happen because he signed.
He's saying he
break. Yeah, but here's the thing. I don't think he dogged. Because the thing is,
but he did.
I think it was. I think it was more politics. No, I think it was more politics. Because remember, Spence was scheduled with a 154 pound fight with Thurman already.
Yeah,
he didn't have to make that fight.
He ducked them for years, dude. When they met each other face to face over there at that, I think it was like a basketball game. When he said
it was a basketball
easy
game.
route, easy route or easy road, you could tell by his body gestures he really didn't want the smoke.
No, but but here's the thing, man.
Car accident, and then he came after.
No, but here's the thing, man. At the end of the day, man, because I don't think these fighters are afraid of each other. Because I think most of the time it was because of politics, man. Remember, PBC didn't want nothing to do with any other company.
Yeah, but you said he had an opportunity to jump over. You know how they always say you're across.
That's not true. That's not true because Wilder
had the opportunity.
Fury and shit.
I understand that. I understand that. But the excuse was always that they're across the street. Well, now you have an opportunity to cross the street. Why are you going to go back?
Yeah, exactly.
Why the fuck would you need to cross the street? Why not just
because that's how it is. Like
he was a free agent.
Meet in the middle, fight in the street.
Listen, man. We're not. No, listen.
No, that's crazy. That's crazy talk.
Hey, Mark, we're not discrediting you. We're not disagreeing with you. We're just pointing out that when you have the chance to be, to do it as a free agent, even though
you on the
what,
bro, your voice
even though you could make that fight as a free agent and then go back to Top Rank as you wish. You know what I mean?
But you can't come out and say, they were across the street when you could have gone and fought that guy years prior.
Yeah, because then he resigned with Top Rank for 3 more years.
Exactly, and to me, that's a way to duck fights because you went back with Top Rank and you had a bunch of cherry picked bums. That was it. You could have gone and fought Spence.
Wait, so you're saying PBC fighting?
No, he could have fought Spence.
Come on, man.
He could have fought.
No, all the contracts are the same because remember, some of those contracts are exclusive with the PBC. Like some of those are Aaron. Remember when the Mama Homefield let the cat out of the bag when it comes to those slave ass contracts that they renew themselves if you make certain amount of money and shit like that.
Are you talking about scope?
That's why like those guys
they're like the music contracts. They're like music contracts.
Yeah,
bro. Some of those contracts don't even allow him to do anything. Like, for example, look at Tank Davis, bro. Why do you think he never fought Lomachenko, bro? That motherfucker was over there stuck on PBC exclusive contract. He couldn't do shit.
He didn't want to fight him, and he was using the promotion.
No, I agree. No, I agree. He didn't want to fight him. Nah, I'm telling you, I've said fucking Tank Doug Loma for years. I'm one of those people. I'm just saying that contract that the PBC got, bro. Them dudes they weren't crossing the street for nobody. They was all taking in-house fights. All of them.
Dude, you have dudes in order to like the country beat a boy. You have to be inactive for 11 years, dog.
Tank didn't even want to fight. Tank didn't even want to fight in his own neighborhood. Remember, Farmer wanted to fight him, and that shit didn't happen.
Oh yeah,
but Farmer was on the zone. He was on the zone too, though. Farmer was with Matchroom for a bit.
They were about to pay him $7 million for the Farmer fight, man.
He didn't want to fight.
Tank was like 21. Dude, Tank was like 23 years old or some shit.
That don't mean shit to me.
No. My point is, he was hella young, and therefore they were offering this crazy amount of money, and he couldn't because of his contract.
Yeah, Mayweather and Heyman didn't give him permission to do it. They said, no, you can't take that fight.
Listen, Tank doesn't really make that much money. You know that, right? Like his guarantees are like $2 million. And whatever he makes of the pay-per-view, but let's face it, the only successful pay-per-view that he has made was what? The Ryan Garcia one. The thing is, the little bit of money that he makes, he looks a lot because where he lives and where he's from, Baltimore. You look like a gangster, with $100 on the street, man. Like, like remember he bought like a whole fucking block with like $1 million or some shit. Like he burned it down. Oh Lord! Wait, I talking about Tank. I heard like he had some issues again with some woman.
Yeah,
he always have issues with women.
He beat the bitch up again, bro.
Yep, same shit.
No, wait, he beat her?
Yeah, he did.
Yep, choking.
They said they smacked her in the back of the head and slapped her. That's what they said.
Because the thing is, I read like
he was throwing foul
domestic violence, bro. No, but I read domestic violence, but in my head it's like, my dad is a lawyer, so he's like, in my head is like, man, that could mean whatever. Could be an argument. Could be,
Nah, he was punching her back of the head, uppercutting her.
No, but hear me out. I'm just was trying to like give the benefit of the doubt because it was like, man, that could be whatever, And you never know with these bitches, And the thing is, and now you're telling me this shit. Because the thing is, in my head, it was like,
you know what I'm saying? And this happened more than once, bro. So I believe that shit. You know what I'm saying? Tank Davis been doing this shit.
No, but
I don't even think he's gonna fight Lamont Roach because that fight was set in August 16th. I don't think he's gonna fight him.
This is his way to duck that fight, man. He'd rather be in jail.
Yeah, exactly. That's my point, bro. He's gonna duck that motherfucker because he already got his ass whooped. He'd
rather be his bitch's ass.
He just said on video that he's out. Tank is already home and the fight's still on. That's what Lamont said.
Oh, Lamont said that?
Yeah, on video.
All right, we'll see.
Oh, that's
what's up. I think Roach gonna beat him again. I think Roach gonna beat his ass again. They might rob him though.
I said it before the fight. This is the most skilled guy Tank has ever fought. I mean, I was proved right. They say this is a cherry pick.
I agree.
It was a cherry pick gone wrong. That's what it was.
Well, y'all thought he was a bum, like some of y'all.
Yeah, I didn't think he was a bum. I just
keep it real, bro. Keep it real.
I don't know that guy. I remember you saying he's gonna get knocked out, man.
I didn't say that.
I thought he was gonna get stopped.
No, I remember that shit. I remember that shit.
Tank winning, but I said it was gonna be the hardest. This is the most.
I remember you. I remember you gonna say, "Now he's gonna mop the floor with his boy." And...
don't take credit for a fight where you're saying like he's gonna give him a hard fight. You gotta pick him, bro.
All right, yes. Sobers, you know damn well I didn't say that shit. Now keep it a buck.
Nah, everybody heard you, man.
Look, this nigga's quiet because he knows. By the way, I heard that the woman that Tank beat up, I heard her name was Never Sobers.
Doesn't make any sense, man.
Okay.
Doesn't make any sense.
Oh, he got me. Oh.
Hey guys.
Wow.
Guys, we've been on the air for like almost 5 hours. 5 fucking hours. So I'm gonna bounce.
Damn.
But thank you for joining the show. Really appreciate it. Take care. Everybody in the chat, almost 4 hours and 42 minutes. Can you believe that shit? Having said that, have a good night. Hit the like, and we'll see you next time. Of course, we're going to have a post-fight show. Maybe even an immediate post-fight show. especially if something crazy happens tomorrow. But definitely a post-fight show is coming up. All right. Have a good night. See ya.